battle. Sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might. We ready to fight, Diablo's domain. We bring the pain, it's our birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We belong, we gon' rule, rule, rule. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to DFC 124. We're starting up a little early. Planning on kicking a lot of ass. Look, I gotta get ready. I've got a title bout tonight, looking to become the first ever person in DFC history to have every single DFC title at one point. At one point in time. If we're successful, we'll have 2 belts at once. And you know what that means. If we get it, next week we gotta go for the 3rd. It's gonna be wild. I've gotta prepare. I'm probably just gonna borrow some Silent Balloons items. I mean, they're supposed to be for giveaways, and they will be. But for right now, they're going to be for achieving greatness. That's the goal. Bet you didn't know they was going to be used for that, Silent. But look, we all got to get there in the ways that we got to get there. You don't judge me, I won't judge you. Let's check it out. Wow, man. What's going on, Dio? What's up, Primo? Primo first like. He knows what to do, man. He knows what to do. This guy. What up, Cat? Brody? What's going on, man? Deuce, there's nobody. There's nobody that stepped up this week. There's nobody that stepped up. It's unfortunate. I think they all had, Dukes on face. If I had to guess, that's probably what it was. But regardless, what a card, man. Holy shit, we've got some duels, we've got some memes, we've got some meme duels. We've got some savage ones. Gogators versus Dazer. This was something that was gonna happen a couple weeks ago. I thought it was a grudge match that they had requested, but it didn't pan out that way. But you know what did pan out is this duel's gonna happen anyway. So all of the grudge matches, all of the grudginess, all of the sick performance from both of these guys is finally gonna come to a head, and these guys are gonna throw down. Dazer versus Gogators. It's one of the reasons we're starting up early here as well. Because Dazer is EU. He's got a big day in front of him tomorrow, but a big night in front of him tonight. Going up against Gogators. Will he be the only one that can actually pose a threat to Gogators? This guy just an incredible amount of wins in recent history in the DFC. It's beginning to look like there's no one that can take him down, but he's going to be on his least favorite matchup. A little bit of PTSD coming through from his days of Duel and Vamp the Champ Elite. This guy's going up against a Necro once again, and I think these guys are going to agree on a different rule set rather than the 30% block, no Golem, no Clay Golem in the DFC. I believe these guys are going to go Clay Golem 50 block, which is, I think, D2R PvP. I don't fucking know. A subpar rule set is what it is. But regardless, I don't think that's in Dazer's best interest for sure. But one might argue it could be fair. We'll see. TDL? Okay, it is TDL. Word. All right. Yeah, heaven forbid. Heaven forbid those sins get a good matchup. That's what I say. I'm actually happy about it because that rule set seems to fuck sins a little more. And that's exactly what we want to see. We don't need those sin players at the top. You get them out of here. Just kidding. I think Dazer is still going to be in a good spot with that. We're going to see. He's going to have to question whether or not he wants to whirlwind, though. Whether or not he wants to be a whirl girl all the time. Because when he hits that Clay Golem, it's going to slow him by 50%. That's going to slow his trap casting speed, all of that. But now, granted, you're going to be going up against the Necro. So instead of having Fade, you're likely going to have Burst of Speed active. And that's going to be, that's probably going to make up for the slow on the trap casting. Probably make up for the slow everywhere, honestly. Whether it be whirlwind breakpoints, trap laying breakpoints. But how much is it going to matter? That 50% block. We're going to see. By the way, what's up, Wicked One Ball? How's it going, man? Thanks, brother. We're going to try to take it. We've got Hasha stepping into the melee arena, going up against Green Lungs. He's also got himself a duel. Very, very tough opponent against Dingus McGee on his bar, but we're going to see how well he does. Then we've got Taz versus Sawdust, the rematch. These guys haven't seen each other inside the digital octagon in a very long time. And now they're going to throw down again to prove who will move up the ranks and continue to kick some ass here. So it's going to be dope. By the way, what's up, Goat? We've got Riz versus Hellion. That should be fun. Sin v Din. Riz, that Din matchup, man. It's becoming a nightmare for him. It certainly was when Riz was on the Ghost. Din was not a very good matchup, but now that he's on a hybrid, one could argue it's a little better. He won't have the option of having Shadow Master for those automatic mind blasts from across the map, but still, one might argue that it is in his favor. We have seen him take on a Din before on his hybrid, not to good success though. I think he has a tendency to want to get in there and whirlwind, cut him up a little bit. But we're going to see if he does that tonight or if he tries to keep the distance, utilize those traps, which is certainly where he has the advantage. We're going to see what he does. Then we've got Serenity versus Clint. This one was bound to happen. Can't wait to see how that one pans out. Another Din v Sin, but we've got the best Din, the Sin Killer Din Serenity, going up against the most polished Sin in recent history of the DFC, Clint. That's going to be a good match, man. High skill level. I can imagine back and forth. The winner of that's going to have something to be proud of, let me tell you. And then, of course, we've got another duel with Riz in here. Hopefully we get to see both of them tonight. CS Zon versus Sin. Not sure how that one's going to go, honestly. It could be a rough matchup for Root. It could not be. The thing is, with the Zon, they can't use any stacked. They can't use any stacked lightning absorb, stacked lightning res, all of this. So, and neither can the Sin. So this is going to be back and forth. You take the damage I've got, I'll take the damage you've got. Let's just see how it's going to go. I doubt Riz is going to want to get up close and personal with those whirlwinds. 2 duels tonight where Riz might have to utilize those trap laying skills and really refine them to come out on top. We're going to see if he does it or if he's going to take a risk on Root, get in there, throw some whirlwinds. Going to see how it's going to go. We've also got some newcomers in the DFC. Placebo coming in here for the first time on his Sin versus Mental Ward on the Zon. Now, look, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the hell to do. go ahead, pop in to the Join the Stream channel. You'll see me chilling in there, Dazer's in there, we got Fab, these guys probably about ready to throw down. And then just reach out to your opponent, try to set up a game. Once you guys are in-game, ready to duel, just share your screen in there. Look, you can even deafen yourself. You ain't got to say a damn word to these hoes up in there, man. You ain't got to say nothing if you don't want to. But if you want to hear the juck fuckery, you can always unmute. You can do whatever. Every time I unmute, people just start using the soundboard, so I've learned to deafen unless we really need to. But regardless, that's all you got to do, man. Pop in there, get a hold of your opponent, get in game, figure some shit out. If you need some help figuring some shit out, just tag the mods, man. That's what they're there for, helping out. If Shirley Serious, just AFK, doesn't give a shit, just says "fuck you," just let me know. I'll help you out, man. He's probably running some bales or some shit. You never know. Pre-tellies, by the way. Guy's a savage. But yeah, that's what's up, man. This is also something that I want to do for people that are here early, all right? I want you guys to know this, all right? We're going to do something for the people that are here early. Let's do it. All right, we've got some prizes in the DFC that were donated to us, which may not really ever make the list as, prizes that we would put for Fight of the Night. Right, and they're just taking up space, and I'd hate to throw them on the ground because they're still pretty good, but I want to give them away to people who might need them. And I can only imagine if you guys are tuned in early, you're probably like, shit, man, I want to learn a lot about PvP. I need some items because I suck bad, and I need shit. All right, so if you do. We've got some stuff, man. I'm dialed in remotely on this machine right here. We've got some stuff. We've got some steel wrens, all right? They ain't perfect, all right? A little low roll, but they're still steel wrens, super rare. We also have these jabs, not bad at all, really. 300s with 40 IAS and +1 to jab and spear skills. Again, not Eth rep, but I mean, if you're not going to be Eth rep, they're pretty savage. 318 poison damage if you want to go tribrid. There's something. We've also got a pretty decent Phoenix Sacred Targe. I'm not sure what the base roll is on that, but it could be yours. We also had this dual stat ring here. A nice little throw in, We've got a Hawes. We've also got this War Scepter right here, +5 to Blessed Hammer, +4 to Concentration. We've got a 320 helm. You're going to have to socket this. Hope for 2 sockets. Make yourself a little MLD Cold Sorceress, or even have that as a swap on yours. This right here, this was something I was going to make, some druid out of. I still might. This might not be for sale. All right. We was going to make a 65 druid out of that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll throw it in there too. A 130-20 all-res tiara. We've got a Verdungos, and that's what it's looking like. So this is the game name right here. Taser's good. All right. I'm just going to throw this on the ground and pop in if and only if you need this stuff. All right. Feel free. Pick and choose. This is going to be the game name. This is on non-ladder NA. And here it is. Pop in. Oh, we've also got gloves. These gloves right here. Mystery gloves, 2 passives with Crushing Blow, 15 strength, dual res. Those are actually pretty decent. They just don't have the IAS. We're just going to chuck them on the ground. If anybody needs them, pop in, pick them up, man. Pretty cool shit. It's stuff that probably wouldn't make the cut for prizes, but just pretty savage. And I want to reward the people that are here early, looking to kick some ass with us here. And I think we might actually be ready to go, man. Let's kick it over. We about ready to throw down. I hear Dazer's ready. Let's fucking jam. Man, we hear. All right, let's get this set up, bros. Yeah, that's the game. Feel free, pop in, man. That's courtesy of people like Silent Balloon, like Mooches, many others who have donated to the DFC, some anonymous, some that wanted to remain anonymous. And yeah, That's from the generosity of people in the DFC that just want to give back to the community. All right, yeah, I see GoGator, I'm sorry, I see Dazer in the join the stream, but I'm not sure if he's been able to coordinate with his opponent. I don't see him streaming. I don't see him going live. He might be ready, but he might be jamming and slamming, getting ready to link up. Till then, let's jam, man. We've got some stuff to do as well. All right, not gonna lie, we've got some stuff. Let's do it. All right, look, there's also some things on this account that we need to swap over for our melee character, okay? You can call it cheaty face, you can call it whatever you'd like, but that is what we're gonna do. We've got a title bout here tonight. And yeah, also Nightfall was a big contributor to some of the things that you might see there that you guys are taking advantage of. Nightfall, Silent Balloon. These guys are dope, man. We have some cool prizes, even for the people that aren't even dueling tonight, man. Hey, 4K forum gold for Fight of the Night winners, 2K each. Holy shit. For real? Holy fuck. That's huge. That's huge, man. Who was that? Is that courtesy of you, Primo? Holy shit, that's huge. That's huge, man. Fuck yeah, bud. All right, let's jam it, boys. Big virtual cheers for Primo. That's a huge dono from this dude. Fight of the night. So the best fight that we see tonight. This is how it's going to go. Best fight we see tonight. 2,000 forum gold for each player. That's huge. Sent check JSP. All right. Let's do it. Let's check the JSP. D2 JSP. Wow. Primo sent 4,000 forum gold. Fight of the night DFC 124. There it is. Right up to top, bud. There it is. Wow. Thank you for trade. All right, that's going to conclude our stream, boy. Wow, man, that's sick. That's sick. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. I'm so pumped, man. So pumped. So, that's on the line, man. That's on the line. Let's see what people have got. Do we want to chuck this in there, man? Look at this. We could chuck this in there for... I'm trying to figure out my setup. I need to get something going that's going to surprise the champion. Get us that melee gold. A little bit of cold damage there. Can I hit the break point with this, though? I bet I could with the right armor. I bet I could with... That may or may not be the right armor. We need the right armor. This is min ED bugged, I think. 2,400, 2,100 defense. This is big. Yeah, I think we go with this. We might even have to token. All right, hold on. Let's check this out. Let's get all fired up and ready to go. Let's jam it. All right. We're going in on the level 99 Din named Negan. All right, this is what we've got so far. We've kind of got some subpar shit. We've got this. This is actually good for... That might actually be good. We might need some Deadly Strike if we start getting too creative here. We're gonna need this with a Cham, probably. We definitely want a lot of AR. Going from 2200 defense. Also, though, I guess if we go some rare weapon, we're going to need Deadly Strike. That's also going to be something that we have to contend with. So, I think we're just swapping out armor. I think that's all we're doing. Swapping out armor, which may require a restat. Like a tokening. I mean, we could drop AR and go High Lords, but if the weapon doesn't have the Fool's mod, which I don't think many of these... Oh, we do have one that has the Fool's mod. Oh, check this shit out, dude. Do have this right here. That's going to be some fast attack speed. It's got the cold damage in there to keep them honest as well. We've also got this. A little bit of... Wow. This is pretty nuts. We could just hope for high rolls on this. But damn, dude, the min damage and everything on this is just so high. God damn. It's a lot of options. We've also got this. Very consistent damage. Oh my god. Damn, bros. What do we go with? Do we just hope for high roller damage? We're gonna be losing Deadly Strike on all of this stuff, though, including this. I don't think we can do it. I think we have to keep the Deadly Strike up. I think we have to go EDC. I got Fools you can borrow? Does it have Fools with a low rune in it? With, like, adequate IAS, Fools, and low. Because based on my quick calculations, that's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need E-Rep Fools with a low rune. Somewhere in there. That allows us to hit the breakpoints. We may be able to switch to subpar Steel Rens. I think he's going to be Zeal. I think he's Zeal. I think it's a Zealot duel. I socketed to 320 Cold Circlet and got one socket. Oh, that's too bad, dude. That's too bad. That sucks. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt. We've got 227 strength on here. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna jam it. We're gonna go with this armor right here. $6K Zeal. It's a little low. Alright, I may need to get some practice reps in, man. May need to get some practice reps in here. What's the melee game? I forgot. Is 50% DR max? Technically. It's where physical damage gets capped, but if you go higher, it starts to cap other mechanics such as crushing blow. ZPK. ZPK. There it is. Thanks, brother. Nailed it, Nightfall. Nailed it. Alright. Here we go. We're just going to practice up. We haven't actually fixed anything. We haven't retokened. Wow, this is pingy in here. This is pingy. Look at this, 234 ping. That's pingy. It's alright. We'll get there. Damn it. No, that's not going to happen, Deuce. It's not going to happen. All right. Oh, that was a low hit. That wasn't good. That was a low hit. We didn't do a lot of damage with that hit. Was it just bad RNG, I wonder? Chat bug, good duel. GG. Alright. Do your thing, Timmy. Alright, that was a good hit. We getting in it. Oh, yeah. Okay. We getting in now. Zons are actually pretty hard, too. And we have 50 DR, right? Like, we have, yeah. Oh, exactly 50. Okay, good stuff. This is where we want to be. We may not need the helm that we currently have. Zons are tough, dude. Dodge, avoid, and evade. It's just a big dice roll. You have a 3% chance to hit them. Not even. %, dude. Not even. We need to make sure. All right. We might actually... Hold on. I might try a few things. Maybe we try a different weapon. Hold on. Sec. Or actually a different helm. Different helm with, like, what if we did this? More life. Right? And then we swap out. Because we technically don't need... Yeah, we're like overclocked on DR. This might be a mistake. But we'll see. Our damage is a little lower too. Our deadly strike is theoretically lower. Pulling right now, ready in 5 minutes. Thanks, Dazer. Yeah, this might be a mistake. What's our AR? 23k? Seems low. Oh, there's Krieger, dude. Oh my god, yeah, that was a big hit, though. That was a big crit. That's exactly what we need. We'll actually be able to connect on him, like, a lot better. Like, on a din. Because the Zon has dodge, avoid, and evade. So, like, connecting is actually pretty hard. Alright, GG. Krieger's ready. Krieger, I'm gonna make a game. Jack 3, password 1. And I think I'm checking out Dazer's screen right now. It looks like he might be ready to go here soon. Looks like he's in game. Oh yeah, it looks like the champ's in there too. And then what we'll do. All right, sick. We bout ready. And what we can do is bounce back and forth between our duels here. We got 2 championship bouts going on at once. Yo, yo. All right. Let's get this one underway. Let's start this one up. Let's make it happen. Things are about to go down, boys. You too. He says, good luck. This guy's the champ, man. He is the champ. All right, here we go. We zooming in. Big hits. Big hits early on from both players. Oh, my God. Big comeback. Big comeback there early on. 1-0. 1-0, baby. We looking to get there. We looking to get there. All right, here we go. Round 2. Small hit. That's not what we need. We need big hits, not small hits. All right, we're swapping up. That's the last time that's going to happen. It's the last time. All right, we're just making a simple swap like that. I'm not convinced that we might actually have too much IAS. We're going to do this. It's now 1-1. All right, here we go. Small hits again. What the fuck, dude? What are these hacks? All right, it's okay. All right, here we go. It's 2-1 in favor of the champion. Jesus Christ, dude. What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? We take like 1,000,000 damage and he takes like 10. He takes like 10 damage. Something's wrong. IAS seems off? Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll switch back to these. Gonna lean forward in the seat a little more. True. All right, here we go. We gotta spin the other way. Oh my God. All right, there we go. Big hits, baby. There we go. There we go. Holy shit. Three-two. Holy shit. All right, we're gonna go a few more rounds, then we'll cut over to Dazer. These guys just about ready to go. We've got two championship bouts going on at once. This is huge. All right, here we go. Zooming in. Holy shit, dude. All right, it's 4-2. Well, I expected this to be a little easier than this, man. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Let's do this right. Big comeback. Come on, baby.
Don't spend this on forum gold. GLHF to all duelers tonight.
Brother Will Watkins, my dude. Sorry about the one socket on the 320, my dude. That's a shame. But, dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 10 spot. Holy shit. Man, that's wild, brother. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, we don't spend money on Forum Gold, bro. Fuck nobody. All right, we're just gonna stay zoomed out. That's probably why he's winning. Yeah, that's definitely why. That's definitely why. All right, what is it? 5-3. Holy shit! This is a bout. This is a bout right here. All right, here we go. See, we zoom in and we do no damage. Zoom out. We were bugged. We were zoom bugged. That's the thing. We were zoom bugged. All right, no more zooming. It's 6-3. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's widely known. That's a widely known thing, okay? Zoom bug. All right, no more zooming. All right, here we go. All right, big hits. Told you. That's what it is. 6-4, baby. We gonna get that belt. We gonna take it home. Holy shit! Bro, I appreciate you keeping score too, Krieger. It's a good dude, man. Holy shit, dude. All right, so we just did a little glitch there. Now he's zoom bugged. We acted like we were going to zoom, and then we didn't zoom. Watch this. I was close, though. He was one. Just trying some, you know, we're pulling off the dirty tricks. All right? This was... Dude, if I could do this over, I would have picked a weapon with fools and just said, fuck the DS, dude, and just gone straight damage. Oh my god, I thought that was going to be a nasty comeback. 9-4. All right, the comeback starts now. Look, you see, I just clicked the wrong waypoint. Obviously, my click and hold skills are not on point right now. All right, we got to keep our circles tight. Keep them to the left. Tight to the left. That's how it is. Right on the dome. Right on the dome. Here we go. No zoom. Tight to the left. Tight and to the left. What the fuck? Son of a bitch! All right, let's pick this gear up. Let's show this off. Wow. All right. Look, I thought it was going to be an easy peasy sailing to the top, but look, we've got some work to do. Let's see what Krieger was rocking for gear here. We'll show him the really good shit that we've got on. We'll show him the real good shit. Real good, feel good. He went with death. Okay, I almost went with that. Dude. We should have gone death. Maybe that was the way to go. Holy shit, dude. Wow, he went with this. He had more IAS, went with the death. Yeah, death was just where it was at, man. Shit. Fuck. We almost had it. We were very close. And dude, that subtle difference of him going death, that was basically the biggest difference. Our defense is basically the same here. He has a little bit more damage, but we're technically max damage bugged, so it should even out. We have more life. Death made the entire difference there. We're never swapping from death again. Death all the way. GG, man. Good duel. Very good duel. All right, let's cut over, boys. This is Dazer. Congrats on defending. Take care, brother. I thought it was going to be easy. But you know what? Clearly the easy mode. Is death. We're never swapping from that again. It just wins the ZVZ. Death wins the ZVZ. Dazer said to message him. All right, there you go. We sent him the message, and here we go, boys. We're now going to find out if Dazer has what it takes to stop the reign of the dominant defending champion, Go-Gators. I believe these guys, like I said, agreed to the TDL rule set, where, and we're going to find out very quickly. If we see that Go-Gators comes in here, he's got himself a clay golem. That's probably TDL rule set, man. Look at those potion keys. F8, F11, 7. That is a strange place to have your potions. Like, up. That's a... Let me see how that feels. F8, F1. That's so fucking weird. That's a good observation. No, it's F11. F8, F11, 7, and N. Dude, that's so strange. Does he play... What the fuck? If you just put your hands over where that is so strange. 7? Does he play with like... What the fuck? That is so weird. And then he's got his other hotkeys on the other side of the keyboard. Like E for teleport. That's a good observation, dude. That is a strange place for hotkeys. He's a psycho, confirmed. Yeah. Dude, does he have that, or Dazer has like 3 hands? Because he's got like both hands on the keyboard and an additional hand on the mouse. Come to think about it, I've never seen Dazer's hands in any photo of Dazer. Yeah, E and F11, yeah. Spanning the entire length of the keyboard, just about. That shit is weird, man. It could be. Yeah, it could be. But if it was macro, you probably wouldn't have it on potions. Like, and then you would still have your potions be in a more reasonable spot. That's what I would figure. But yeah, regardless. Here we go, man. We're off to a start. And look at this. So... Go-Gators is anticipating the whirlwind here. Big bone spirits chasing down Dazer. He managed to avoid all of those. But he's anticipating the whirlwind because every time Dazer gets close like that, he's chucking up that bone spirit. Or, I'm sorry, that bone prison, which is going to save him from some damage, or at least getting connected on at close range. And he does have the clay golem, so it looks like these guys officially on the TDL rule set. Dazer still going in, still chucking those whirls. Trying to get that open wounds damage, I would imagine. Now, there used to be a rule in the DFC that limited the open wounds you could have on a Sin. That's no longer in place. You can get in there, be the whirl girl that your heart desires. And I can imagine, it's very likely, that in this matchup right here, we're going to see Dazer probably go 12k traps, chaos, and fury to try to get as much open wounds as possible in there, but also to limit the amount of, or I guess they're playing on a different rule set. He might be capped at 12k damage, trap damage anyway in TDL, but in DFC that would be a smart move as well, because it would cap the amount of absorb that your opponent could have. By the way, RH, my dude, I see you. I see you. There he is. Thanks so much, man. And big cheers to you, RH. Welcome to the Legend tier, my dude. Good to see you. Duel and Jammy Jams, that's happening right now. All right, GG, man. We're probably going to check out at least the first few rounds of the championship bout here. This is an important one. Now, these guys have started up on the NA server. You can see that the ping of Dazer is in the 100s, low 100s. Not necessarily ideal, but probably if you're gonna be a little pingy in this matchup, it's probably better that the Sin is a little pingy. The Necro, man, it's a big disadvantage. You got to be mobile. You got to be able to get out of there. You got to be able to escape the locks, telly away. Now, if Dazer racks up any win in this matchup here, any win, we're going to be swapping servers and we're going to EU. But due to the champ advantage sort of rule, I guess, if gogators wins all 3 rounds in this first set, he wins. It gives gogators the best opportunity to finish early in this set. He has the opportunity, but if he so much as loses 1 round, it's over. He's going to EU. He's gonna have to prove it again there. And look at this, very nice aggression there from gogators. One would figure that you would never want to stop a Sin player like Dazer, but man, gogators just gets right in there, pushes the pressure when Dazer teleports away. He bone prisons him first. A very smart move. Bone prisons him first, then stomps him. Now that is something Dazer is probably not used to seeing. Back in his days when he was dueling against Vamp the Champ, it's probably not something that that Vamp the Champ often does. Certainly not something you would get in the habit of seeing. Because that guy is usually across the map, dude. He's usually across the map. He's going to make you walk into a trap of Bone Spirit trains. And now it's looking like gogators is a little bit low. His life total's getting a little low. I'm going to see if we can cut over. See what it looks like from his end. Gators streaming it. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gogators probably at about 32% health here. Yeah, I would say so too, though, Foos. Like, the, low 100s for ping playing from EU is pretty nasty. Oh my god, big hits from Dazer yet again. He gets in there, and now gogator's staying right in that bone prison. He's making sure to keep his bone prison close so that he can telly to it for protection. He's trying to land these shots, but he's having a very difficult time doing it. He hasn't landed anything significant yet. He landed a shot early on, possibly a bone spirit. I didn't quite see what it was. Landed possibly a bone spirit, which did do some damage, maybe 25% to Dazer. And in light of that, Dazer at this point has repped a lot of that early damage back, and now gogators is in trouble. Looking like a good start here for Dazer. Looking like he might be the first person to really challenge the champ here in a long time. What's up, Cooj? What's up, Clint? This is big, man. We now have gogators at about 20% health. Now, even less. Getting hit with those mind blasts. Or, I'm sorry, no, he just lost his oak there. Still at about 20%. Odin, what's up, my dude? And he is slowly repping back some life here again, but damn, he gets clapped by that Shadow Master. Man, oh man, and then he gets whirlwinded. Now he's cut open, and now it's not looking good. He is in a rough spot. He is probably Psychic Hammer PK, because it looks like he has SS, meaning that he doesn't have any Magic Absorb. So when Dazer gets him low like that, he can actually Psychic Hammer finish, and you might see him do that. I would guess if we swapped over to Dazer's screen right now, I don't even want to do it because we're going to miss the action. I would almost guarantee you. Hold on, yeah, let's do it. I would almost guarantee you. Oh, yeah, he was just pausing right there to swap claws. I promise you. He just swapped claws, and now he's going to go Psychic Hammer. Unless it's banned in TDL. Is it? I can't imagine he wouldn't. But look at this. He's looking healthy, man. Hi, fellow Whirl Girl main dubs. Now gogator's in a lot of trouble here. He is certainly just about won. And now it's going to be a game. It's going to be, can he actually land the shots that he needs to? Whether it be with Psychic Hammer, or he's going to have to finish with traps, I would imagine. That's probably how he's going to have to finish. That, or I guess if he has Venom active, Venom is always going to do 1 damage, so he could catch his opponent at 1 with a Whirlwind, and that could do it. But he's going to have to catch him at exactly 1. Oh, big hits there from Go-Gators. Now Go-Gators keeping the distance. Oh, nice chain there from Dazer. He's quick, man. Dazer is quick. And now that we've got Go-Gators at 1, we're going to see the test of the true metal between these two. Will Dazer be able to catch his opponent here, or will he be felled? Will the PTSD kick in that he's used to seeing versus Elite? That was the one guy he could never beat when Elite was at the top. Elite was the big Necro player, absolutely savage, and Dazer was never able to take him down for that DFC title. But now, Dazer has a second shot at reclaiming the gold, and he's doing some work on Go-Gators. Now Go-Gators going to remain evasive. You're not going to see Go-Gators on map much here. He's 1, and Dazer has the ability to finish him with 1 Whirlwind and then a quick Psychic Hammer. He certainly has that ability, and that's why you're not going to see Go-Gators give him that shot. Go-Gators remaining evasive, landing some big hits here, but Dazer now trying to cut his opponent off with traps, trying to predict where he's going to go and cut him off with traps. I think that's really the smartest thing to do. Another thing that you may see is a Whirl Girl strategy here. He's got his opponent low enough. A good trap exchange will finish the duel. But what you might see him do here is try to figure out where Go-Gators is staying, right? Like what area he's predominantly dancing around, which seems to be around the house / mid-map area, right? So if he can time his traps and sort of play the red herring a bit, right? Instead of the constant aggro, if he can play red herring a little bit, set his traps up, and then manage the distance of his traps. That's going to be the big thing, the big test if he can do it. He has to manage the distance of his traps, lay them down at a spot where he essentially wants to engage, and then he's going to have to dance to one side of the traps without despawning them, and then act like he's chasing Go-Gators to the other side of those traps. If he does it properly and can predict Go-Gators, he can actually catch him in some vicious traps. But that's not going to be enough. He takes advantage of Go-Gators' aggression there and gets the 1 win that he needed to make this go into overtime at least. And by overtime, I mean go into what some would consider a fair duel over on EU, man. He gets the 1 win on NA. Now can Go-Gators shut him down for the rest of it? That's going to be tough. We also have Jamie Jams. Let's cut over to this, man. Let's see if we can get a couple of reps in here. Didn't know if these guys were throwing down or not, but this is Jamie Jams versus Dio. Last minute addition to the card. These guys may or may not be ready to throw down. We'll see. We'll check out 1 round of these guys and then cut back over the championship bout. By the way, what's up? Maddie, what's going on, man? Where's Dazer? Dazer's cursor? He could just be broadcasting it through something else and not capturing cursor. He could also be playing... No, he's not playing on controller because we saw his hotkeys. He's probably hacking. Mad hacks. Alright, looks like Jamie might not be ready. No worries. Oh, no, these guys might be ready. All right, let's see if these guys are ready to throw down. Jamie's asking if these guys are ready for a round here. We'll get a round of this in. These might not be as long. And then we'll cut back over to the championship bout. Let those guys get started. We'll see how it's going to go. It's going to be a long bout. Now that Dazer has his 1 win on NA, it's going to be a long bout. You can do that in Discord, Brody? You can have it so that when you're streaming in Discord, it doesn't capture cursor? That's wild. I know you can do it in OBS. Like, for example, when I show my gameplay, I could make it so it doesn't capture my cursor. I didn't know you could do it inside of Discord though. That's sick. All right, these guys might not be ready. Let's kick over to the championship bout. If y'all want to get ready for the next one, we'll kick in between rounds here. Looks like we kicked into Go-Gators, and he's a little low. He's a little low. Let's see how Dazer's looking. Let's see if he's caught himself some bone spirits. Oh, yeah, both of these guys probably pretty equal. Now, one would figure the longer this goes on, the longer it might favor Dazer a little bit. He's still working his way down. Lands another whirlwind there. That one very likely cut Go-Gators open. Let's check it out. Let's check. Oh, yeah, he gave him the LOL. He's cut. Yeah, he gave him that LOL. He's cut. And now Go-Gators just chucking the gloves off, man. Chucking the gloves off. Pushing the aggro. Still looking to aggro, though. He's looking for that name lock, looking to lay down the bone prison and actually get in there and close the distance. Go-Gators in trouble for the first time in a long time. Is he going to be able to come back? This is a savage opponent right here. This is a long time coming. I remember Dazer trying to set this up, saying, hey, look, Go-Gators with all that shit talk. And by shit talk, I'm not really sure if there was actually a lot of shit talk. It was more just Go-Gators asserting who he thinks the better sin is. But Dazer's gonna see it as shit talk, because in Dazer's mind, Dazer is the best sin. And he's trying to prove it here tonight. Oh, man, potentially big hits there. Nice name lock there from Go-Gators. He's got the Bone Spirits automatically hunting down his opponent there. Dazer's going to have to back off a little bit. Go-Gators going to have to recast that bone armor there too. He's missing a link. Ooh, man, those could have been some big Bone Spirit hits. Curious to see. Let's check it out, man. Let's see how Dazer's life total's looking over here. Nah, man, all of them missed. Claw block for the win. What block his neck? Probably 50%. He is 30? No shit. Yeah, and if he is 30, yeah, it's 50 is allowed in TDL. If they've gone by TDL rules, it's very likely that he went 50% block, which is why he's using Clay Golem. But yeah, that's if he is actually at 30% block, that's bad. They should have just gone with DFC rules at that point, 20 Spirit, because I can imagine TDL is limited at 13 hard points and Bone Spirit. Now Go-Gators turning the tides here, looking to push the pressure a little bit. He sees that the battle command from Dazer is down, and he was looking for an opportunity to land some shots while the claw block is slightly lower. By slightly, it's probably still not too much, but it's going to force Dazer to buff here. And now his claw block is certainly not what it was at the start of the duel. That's why likely Dazer was holding off on rebuffing there. Or I guess that technically wouldn't affect claw block. The pre-buff wouldn't necessarily affect that. Either way, Go-Gators trying to take his window of opportunity where he can get it. He's landed some shots here, but now, how's it gonna go? He's trying to rep back some life. He's trying to remain evasive as he has to. He's rep back some so far. 50 with clay should be alright if you in bone prisons, but those BPs go down quick for show. For show. Yeah, I mean, one of the most demoralizing things about dueling any sin is their ability to whirlwind. Like, on top of having nasty trap damage in a lot of matchups, on top of having Shadow Master and all of this, is just their ability to switch it up in whirlwind. It's the crazy X factor that's really hard to prepare for. Clutch trap there from Dazer. That was very smart. He saw the bone prison. He knew what gogators was going to do. He knew that gogators was dancing around that bone prison, hoping to be able to jump back into it. So what Dazer did was just set a trap right outside the bone prison and make it so that he didn't have the option to stay in it. He's so low at this point. Gogators launching those bone spirits far. Like, if you notice the cursor, a lot of times it's to the side of the screen. He's probably trying to lead himself with teleport if Dazer closes the distance, but what it's costing him is it's costing him the ability for those bone spirits to seek his opponent when he does close the distance. And it could be methodical, though. He could be a methodical choice that he plans on teleporting a little bit short and hoping that Dazer might try to aggress. But then again, a risky strategy there for sure when it comes to when you're this low in life. A little bit of wall banging going on there from the champ. Maximilian, big cheers to you, man. Welcome, welcome. I already had my dreams crushed early of achieving the melee title and being a double/triple champ. We had our dreams crushed by Krieger. And now Dazer is hoping to crush the dreams of gogators here. He's hoping to. Oh my god, beautiful traps there yet again. Dazer sees what's going on. Dazer sees what's going on with those bone prisons. I do like teeth. Using teeth here is huge. It's just a big area, wide area of effect. Really starts to negate the rep life of Dazer. By the way, Taylor Greer, my dude, thank you so much for the gifted membership, my dude. Wow, big cheers, brother. That's what keeps the spaceship flying, you know? An official welcome to the team from Muchez. Muchez, already a permanent member of the team with a golden seat back in that lounge, my dude. But now you know who's also got a seat. My boy Taylor Greer. As if he didn't already have one. Let's be real. Big cheers, man. Dong, what's up, man? Abrasive. Neck was down to 75 HP at one point. Yeah, he's rep back, man. He's rep back. I mean, you gotta stay evasive, right? It's just how it is. Gotta stay evasive. But if gogators can come back and win this 3-1 on NA, he'll just need one win on EU. But now he's cut open yet again. Now he's going to 1. Hope y'all are comfy. This is going to be a long one. Yeah, he's going right back down now. He was 75 health, and now he's going back down to 7. Yeah, and the reason he's teleporting around here and not really setting up shop is because he's literally Psychic Hammer PK. He's at that point when he's won like that, he's going to force Dazer to catch him. Like, that's his window. I mean, he literally just has to get somewhere remotely on the same screen as him and click Psychic Hammer. And there it is. Beautiful whirlwind from Dazer. And now 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Absolutely insane. Let's go over to Jamie Jams here. Jamie Jams and Dio possibly. Nope, never mind. Dio left. Dio in trouble. This was a last-minute fight thrown together. I'm actually looking forward to this, man. Last-minute fight between these two. Thrown together. Jamie Jams looking for some real competition, and I'm telling you, he's gonna get it. in Dio. Dio is the din killer, man. Developed a bit of a reputation, but you know what's back in the DFC is the use of life tap. And this time, it's back. It's back big time. It's banned on just about every class, with the exception of the Barb and the Din. And one might think that it's capped. It's not. It's fucking not. You might think it's broken. But show me the data. No whiners, exactly. By the way, Sawdust, what's up, my dude? Big cheers to you. Thank you for the 2 spot, my dude. Big cheers. Wow, savage, dude. This is a nuts one. All right, Dio is back. Dio is back, and while these guys get ready, this is what I'll say, man. First of all, I'm going to exit out of this, save some frames. Save some frames on my end. And then also, we need to do a special cheers, man. It needs to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the back of the spaceship. This is members and donos only. We have a few people up in here.
No whiners.
There it is. There it is. Sawdust. Look, I really took to heart what you said the other day on Twitch. We got the seat back with Sawdust. It's really eroding the space age leather. But we made a commitment. It's there, my dude. It's back. Feel free. Go on in. Have a seat. The only rule you have to respect, whether we're here or we're in the tavern, no lamp. It's unfortunate. Lamp. Thanks to Muchez, I'm sorry, thanks to an anonymous donor, is now the only member that is not allowed in the Spaceship Lounge. Also, the tavern. Tavern is a public place too. We might catch some legal repercussions for that one. What? It's how it is. So if a lamp is your friend, just tell them wait at the door. Everybody else, come on in. Members and donos, that's your lounge in there. Space age leather molds right to the ass. We ain't fucking around. And we back, man. And here it is. Dio versus our boy, Jammy Jams. Jammy Jams looking for that challenge. And he's going to get it here, man. Dio, well aware of what can be done here. Well aware of the tap. He's probably going to be cautious on his approach. He's going to pick his angles. And he's gonna force Jammy Jams to get on the inside. Take those risks just like that. That time kind of panned out. Walked right up to him. Will Watkins, my dude, welcome to the Legend tier, man. Pull up a seat in that back lounge there, the Spaceship Lounge. All yours, brother. Holy shit, big hits from the Jammy, and he's untouched so far. Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate that, man. All right, and here we go. Jammy Jam is being very patient here with the VT. Very patient. Dio is towned. Oh, he wasn't even hostile. I was wondering why he didn't take any damage. I was wondering, dude. Dude, Jammy Jams walked right up into his hurricane and took no damage. Dio wasn't hostile. Jammy Jams was hostile to him. That might be a DFC first, where one player is hostile and the other ain't. Well, Christ, I guess we have a DFC now. By the way, what's up, Jin Shin? Yeah, 2-0 for Dazer. On NA. On NA at that big start for the big man. This is going to be a duel. That's for damn sure. Yeah, probably hit Host at the same time. Happens to me all the time, dude. You hit Host, and then it, like, if you hit it at the same time, you unhost the other player if they hit it first. Yeah, that sucks. And then if you accidentally double click it and host and then unhost, like you're stuck for like 10 minutes without the ability to hostile the person. They say it's theoretically 1 minute, but you do it. It's fucking 10. Shit's busted. Yeah, days are up 2-0 in NA, man. On TDL rules, too. Wow, dude. Jammy Jams taking that challenge and bringing down Dio. Holy shit. Round 1 goes to our boy, man. This was big. I felt like I was throwing Jammy Jams to the Wolves, man. And there he is, just stacking up the first win. Let's cut over to GoGators to see how this one's looking. Oh, man, these guys have already switched servers. This might be 3-0 Dazer. He's gonna, man, the champ's gonna have to get a 3-0 victory here. I would assume the only reason he would be outside of the game there is if he lost that next round. Did he lose it? Oh, man. Oh, man. He's sitting outside of a game here. He's sitting outside of a game looking to join up. Oh, my God. Yeah, and Dazer isn't streaming. It looks like he's like swapped back and forth between streaming here. I think Dazer won that last round, dude. That's the only reason they'd be swapping right now. The EU side he forfeited? Oh, shit! What? Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. I can't really blame him for that, dude. Big props because, dude, if GoGators was, if it was a 3-0 on NA, I think that's a fair forfeit for EU, going to EU. It's just like, why even play it? You know what I mean? Like, it's, at that point, you need to go 3-0 on EU, which would be wild. Like, it would be, it's next to impossible. Like, Dazer's certainly going to get a win over there. That's a fair forfeit right there. Good call from the champ. Or I should say the previous champ, Dazer, and new DFC champion. Wow, man, that's huge. And he gets it back, man, and in dominant fashion. That is crazy. He was, yeah, he needed a break. He needed a break. He was sick of just piling people up, man. That was it. He was just sick of piling them right up. Damn, bro. Dazer, the new DFC champ. That is wild. I wonder how all these Zons feeling now. Jinchin, how these Zons feeling now that we got Dazer up the top? I suppose it's not too much different than having GoGators up at the top, because he was becoming quite a Zon killer. But damn, man, you know who is a Zon killer is that Dazer. Vacation next week anyways, won't be on for DFC. Dude, by the way, GG, GoGator, well played. Dude, even despite being down, I gotta say, despite being down in some rounds, literally just about one thing that you have to respect about GoGators is he still looked for the opportunity to bone prison and close the distance. That's wild. You don't see that. You don't see that from top Necros. Still pushing the pressure even when the pressure is on. That was GG, man. That's certainly going up in consideration for fight of the night right there. That was savage. Dazer versus GoGators. And new. Wild, my dude. One lamp up so I can say no lamp? Who knows, man? I you know how it works. We just keep an eye on. We see who's out there jamming. Bro, I gotta say, that wasn't necessarily as long of a duel as I thought it was gonna be. It probably would have been a lot longer if, say, GoGators won that last round, or took any round on NA. It would have gone over to EU. Especially if it was 3-2 on NA. Can you imagine that? Oh, man, that had the potential. And there it is. Jammy Jams getting pieced up by Dio here early on. Now Dio dialed in. But I do believe that, right now this duel is 1-1. Jammy Jams looking for that challenge, man, and he's certainly got it here. Dio, it took him a little while to come back online to figure out how to duel these Dins, but damn, he's got it down. Now I believe 2-1 in favor of Dio. Yeah, I'm doing Mavinazon versus Foos Griswold H-Tin today. Can't wait to see it, man. That shit's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be nuts. Gonna be a very, very good duel. Probably just immediately it sounds like it's in for fight of the night. Just immediately. No shot. But boys, you know who else is dueling? Oh man, we've got our boy Sawdust over here. This guy, holy, let me tell you. This guy looking to really make a big comeback, make a dominant, defiant stance, challenging Taz from Mott J once again. Taz looking to put the stamp down in this challenge here. These guys haven't seen each other in the arena in a long time. These guys, he might be in a pub game. He might just be practicing up or something. Oh no, this is private game. Man, can't wait to see that one. That one's going to be good. These guys might be just dicking around, getting ready. But damn. Damn, son. All right, here we go. This is the next round between Dio and Jammy Jams. Big hits there from Jammy Jams early on and a nice chain. But I'm telling you, man, those NATOs wear you right down. Oh, big hits yet again. He was looking for the three-piece there, but Dio escaped early. He's still looking for it. The problem is, dude, Dio is such a good player that when you start to look for that FOH, when you start casting that FOH, he knows. He knows that's his opportunity to get in there. You probably ain't ready for that stomp, man. And that's just the type of player that Dio is. Even when he's low on life, he don't give a shit. He looks, oh man, bad stomp there from Jammy, but actually a very good round between these two. Dude, for a throw-in last minute put together fight right here, this is actually sick. Don't let the scorecards fool you. Despite it being 3-1 in favor of Dio right here, these have been really close duels. And I did not expect that from Jamie. Like, I thought for sure, it felt bad. Both of these guys came in, they didn't sign up till too late. They were both just looking for a duel. And man, it happened. It happened. Didn't feel good matching Jamie with Dio. Because Dio knows what to do versus these Dins, man. But I gotta say, I'm actually very impressed. I expected this to be a fucking shutout. Like, none of this even close. But Jammy Jams has proven it. Look at this. He's also got some life leech there. You gotta love that. That up-sealing and life leech is pretty clutch. I'd be doing that a lot. That's gonna bring him right back into the game. There was one time I beat Dio, and that was how I did it. It felt like cheese, to some people who don't understand the intricacies of dueling. Might have felt like a little bit of cheese. The duel might have taken 45 minutes. But, look, the point is, it got us there. All right? That's how we come back into the game, is that up-zeal, my dude. But the thing is, Dio knows what to do now. That ain't his first rodeo with that up-zeal. He knows what to do. Let Lamp be the champ? No way. But if we did, I bet Muchez would come out of retirement, come back in on that Zon just to take it back, just so that he could dethrone Lamp, and then I would bet he would retire again. So for that alone, yeah, let's jam it. 2 free. And there it is, man. Dio winning the thrown together match between these two. A very close one, I gotta say. Very impressive from both players there. Wow. Who's G over here? All I see is a G in the start of the name. That's all I see. Who's this screen right here? You see it? You see it on my screen? All it says is G. That's streamer mode for you, man. Sucks. I fucking hate that about OBS. Let's cut over to Sawdust. See how this boy is throwing down. Yeah, I just saw a message from Silent Balloon that I should have gone Mallet versus the champ. I certainly should have, man. There's a lot of things I don't yet know and understand in the matchup. But he had Death, man. I think that's the last time I'm ever swapping from Death. It's just so good. Item is so good. It's like basically Grief. Like, what really beats it? As long as you can get your AR there. Man, what really beats it? Weapon's too good. Weapon's insane. Waiting on Trafalgar. I added his BNet. Oh, GG. By the way, yeah, Gabe, I meant to mention that at the top, too. Trafalgar doesn't have Discord, so he's, like, the most difficult person to reach. But, yeah, oftentimes kicking around. We see him in the chat. Happy that you added his BNet there, dude. Hopefully you guys can link up, because I think that's actually going to be a good one, man. It could be a good one. Could be a shutout. You never know. Trafalgar is actually a really good necro, but Gabriel is probably one of the most... oh, okay, that's Gabe. I see. It all makes sense now. Gabriel's probably one of the most underrated VTs. Yeah, I was gonna say I almost said I think we saw that like a long time ago. But yeah, all right, boys. These guys getting ready. Gabriel getting ready. There he is, Gabe, the 97 Din, getting ready with that smite. Getting ready with those FOH, smite FOH telly stomp tricks. That's what it is. All right, boys. So many cheers. You know what? I'm going to piss before this next round. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. Also going to get fired up and put the, got to put the armor that I borrowed back in the dono pile. Gosh. Do I really have to give that up? Sort of a shame, really. All right, boys. I'll be back. And we back. All right. Well, a little bit of a lull in the action, but these guys might be linking up here. Did I miss something? These guys, or is Gabe just clearing some? He's just clearing. This boy just clearing. We also got Sawdust. We keeping an eye on both of these guys. They about ready to throw down. You might have to give me the heads up when y'all are ready, though. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire mine back up. Let's jam it the right way. All right, man. All right, I got to show you something. I hope I didn't blow through all my luck. All right. We've been practicing for ladder reset. See this character test, delete. I actually did a playthrough last night of normal just to see. It doesn't look like I'm going to have a ladder reset team, by the way, because nobody plays anymore. So it's just going to be me and Chris. And I wanted to see how good Holy Bolt was for a playthrough. The answer is, it sucks. Holy Bolt is only good for target farming areas once we get all leveled and we get through. But you know what? We did find some. We got our hands on some pretty good shit. Like I gotta say, you know, we finally got a spirit in our run through practice the other day. We also did. I mean, like, look, we found some shit. All right, we even got a 4-socket pole arm. We'd be chucking that. These are sick LLD gloves. All on single player, though. That's what blows. And then, let me show you. In one practice run last night, with this guy, just one practice run. I hope we get this lucky on ladder reset. I'm hoping we didn't blow through our luck. We got this. This guy has failed to find a spirit. No 4-socket anything. But I'm hoping we didn't blow through all of our luck. We didn't find any high runes. But this right here is a big find. Holy Fire is meta till 18. Yeah, I'm beginning to see that. Yeah, Holy Fire, then we respec to Hammered In. We use Hammered In for the rest of it. And then, once we get ready to target farm, we respec again. Use 2 of our respecs early ladder. And we just go FOH. And we save that last one for when we get decked out gear, we go back to hammers. It very well could be, man. There was that, but then there was also WoW. Like, so WoW is doing some sort of expansion or something that's coming out tomorrow. So it's coming out at the same time as the ladder reset for D2. So I can imagine that probably takes some people from it. This might be a very small season. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting more than one person that wants to jam through with me. I'm sure there's other teams that are going to be out there. Like, I can imagine Llama, Kano are probably going to just jam through the game. You know, they're probably going to have a team. Also, on the other hand, man, it might just be us too. It might just be me and Chris. Then spec for FOH only when you get to Hell Chaos. Yep. Yeah, I think that's actually a good point. If we get to Hell Chaos, here's the thing. If it's just me and Chris jamming through, if our goal is to make Forum Gold, and it's just us jamming through, my playthrough last night, like this right here, just playing through and getting into Nightmare, took me like 3 hours. Like, on this guy alone. Took me like 3 hours. So I'm like, I mean, granted, this was starting from nothing. I did play through on Holy Bolt, which may or may not have been a good idea. I was also able, here's the other thing, it might take even longer, because I was able to go like P8, you know, in certain areas and level up very fast. But it was rough. It was a rough playthrough. And then I've noticed that even if we get a tele staff, that you're going to need so much gold to repair that to get through. I ended up having to like steal gold from the shared stash just to get the run done. I'm like, this is going to be a rough playthrough on a din. Like, if you don't have help, a din is a rough playthrough. I'll probably nuke an old tune, Sork. Yeah, oh, for sure. Dude, hey, look, Sawdust, if you're trying to get in, man, on a playthrough group, I'm down. We certainly need a Sork, too. That's the thing. We're down hard. But, yeah, I think that when we finally do get into Hell, we might actually push through to Hell and just stay in Act 1. That's another option, because we could just push through to Hell, stay in Act 1, and then respec in Act 1. Believe it or not, Holy Bolt was insanely good in Act 1. When I started up with a Holy Bolt in, I was slaying it on P8 all the way through Act 1. So I thought it was going to be really good. Like, I thought a Holy Bolt in was going to be sick, because the playthrough on Act 1, just starting up the game, was insane. But then when you get to Act 2 and inherently Act 3 just sucks anyway unless you can teleport through it. But it's just very, very bad. We could moat trick Mephisto, which was cool. But, I mean, hammers would just be better. There's also an ideal way to spec your hammered in, too. This is something that I need to pay attention to as I level up. There's an ideal way to spec it. Like, so it might be helpful to go into Vigor early on, but you're wasting points and you shouldn't. You want to put like 3 hard points into concentration. Always make sure hammer is maxed, like at every level until it's actually maxed. And then you go 3 hard points into concentration, max out blessed aim, and then only after that do you start going down to these skills. Like, do you start going after Vigor? Like, it's kind of crazy, but it's like with no gear, it can get us up to like 850 hammer damage, which isn't impressive by any means. You're not writing home about that. But it's theoretically the best distribution of points. And that is after you have a spirit. It might actually be more points into concentration if you don't. Yeah, so the point is, though, it's actually a very miserable playthrough. The only reason we were able to see some early success, the other day when we were testing, we actually started this guy out with nothing. We found the most savage amulet early on. Like, look at this. If you found this early ladder, this would just be kingpin shit right here. That's so good. Like, teleport Ammy with 27 res. Bro, I hope we find something like that, but odds are now we won't. I also like, if you're not going to find, if the game isn't going to give you spirits, which if the game doesn't give us spirit early on, I'll spend 1,000 forum gold on one. I don't give a shit. Like, I'd be that pissed. We've done, I think, 2,000 runs with this guy. Chaos, pit, everything. We have yet to find a 4-socket sword or shield. Nothing we can do anything with. It's probably closer to 10,000 runs. Yeah, we did them all in a day. Yeah, but point is, if we're not going to find spirit, this is actually a pretty sick sword, dude. Yeah, maybe 20,000. I lost count. Point is, it was a lot of runs. All right? And we found literally a Viper before we found spirit. Like, we have yet to find spirit. Like, it's all just massive budget gear. This is actually a pretty decent helm. But yeah, hopefully we get better luck than that. But last season on ladder, we actually let me show you. We haven't found shit on our ladder, dude. Last season was so ridiculous. Like, oh shit, yeah, it's online. Yeah, this is the guy. So this is currently what we're doing. I did do some MFing last night and actually found better gear. But I'll tell you what I didn't have before last night. Like, this was how bad our luck was for the entire season. Someone gave us this Enigma. Before this, we were wearing stealth. This is our helm still, after much gambling and so much shit. We have I got this amulet last night. We're rocking the main hand insight. We do have a spirit, but like, this is just better. It's got the cast. It's got the meditation aura. Yep, and this is the best ring we found. I did craft this last night. Again, this was last night. It was a rare belt before this. Or no, I think it was Trangles before this. And yeah, and then I was able to beat D-Clone last night. I didn't have an Annie until they popped the ladder servers the other night, last night or the night before, like 7 times in a row. Or exactly, let's see how many it was, 4 times in a row. And that was the best Annie we got. But we didn't actually have Annie. I didn't even know if I had the capability of getting an Annie with this guy, because I didn't think I could beat D-Clone. But we can. I found a perfect Endless Hail. 100% perfect Endless Hail. That's my best find all ladder season. Yeah, Necro is very rough without Enigma. It's just very rough in general. But, I mean, even though we have Enigma now, it's still, like, so bad. The farming with it is so bad. I'm like, I will never play a Necro first ever again. This has got to be the worst class. It could have also had something to do with our luck. Usually, when we jam through on a ladder reset, we get something we can sell for forum gold, right? Whether it's a... Can I help you? I mean, whether it's like a Ohm Rune or whether it's a Viper Magi. Sometimes I got Shaco. Like, something that you can sell. Not only did we get nothing that you could sell for anything, we didn't even get a 3-socket helm until like 2 months into ladder. And I think someone gave it to us. And then we never found any bases, like 4-socket swords, shields, nothing. Literal nothing. I think I found a couple of white monarchs, which was the only things that I sold on ladder reset. And now I wish I would have kept them. I think I sold them for like 100 forum gold or something like that. It wasn't anything. I made more forum gold on D4 this season, not really putting much into it. I think it was like 2K within a couple of days than I did on D2R, which I didn't actually ever expect I'd say that. But it's true. Like, you have to really grind, man, to get an item that you're going to sell for forum gold on D2. But it's actually a lot more predictable to get forum gold on D4. It was rough all the way to 99. You see, I do have another Necro that I actually love doing PVM on. And I thought that the experience would be similar. I was like, oh man, you know what? I love this Necro right here. This is one of my favorite Necros to PVM on. But then if you look at the gear, I'm like, oh, that's why. That's a 100% perfect D-Web. We've got the 222 open socket, 2-faceted helm. We've got a 220 fire res necklace, a 35 spirit, Enigma, Triangles, SOJs, like an decked out inventory. Oh, that's why it's fun. That's why it's good to play on. The 4GA tall ring that sold for 25k forum gold. Holy shit. That's crazy, man. Lethan Stealth on a Sin is a sick way to start a new ladder, in my opinion. I would agree. I think a Sin is an incredible ladder starter. Not only does it transition very well into Mosaic, but it's very powerful early on. The only thing is with a Sin is I often get very bored playing a Sin. It doesn't take long before I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this noise. Like, this was fun, but I think we're done here. Like, that's usually how I jam through on a Sin. It's like you play, I think I've got to 94, maybe 95, before just the Mosaic grind is just too much. I'm like, it's repetitive. I have to keep paying attention. I can't take a break. Like, yeah. But I thought the playthrough would be great with this. Yeah, this was given to us by Elu Soul right here. This guy's the man. 100% perfect D-Web. I love jamming through on this guy. This guy is fun to jam on in PVM. Great poison necro. But unless you have the gear, poison necro is really bad. Been setting up office chair while DFC in the background? Oh, yeah. GG, man. How's the new office chair? I just got a new piece of furniture I set up the other day. Lifted it and everything using my bionic shoulder. Felt good. I got a little entryway piece for your shoes. It's like a little bench, like Mr. Rogers style. You can sit down and put your shoes on, sing a little song if you want to. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ready for GTA 6, hell yeah. Dude, I got the Zon to 96 the other day. We now have a new 99 target. 96, the most miserable level in my opinion. 96 to 97. Troff and I are both East, but he wants to play in a Central game. Just seeing that, Gabe. What the fuck? Y'all ready? Y'all jamming? Hold on. The fuck? Why does he want to play Central? If y'all are both East. He's dodging? Troff dodging? Hold on, did you actually send that to him, though? Because if you look back up in your in-game chat, where you said come to DFC, you didn't actually send that to him in a message. I'll check Discord DFC chat. Or dude, is he actually in? Is Trafalgar in Discord now? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, so you didn't send him. It doesn't look like you actually sent him the game name, though. Or did you? Hold on. Did I miss it? No, it doesn't look like you actually messaged him the game name. So when you typed that game name, it didn't go to him. It just went to the in-game chat. Just tell him you've got an East game up. Oh, you said that to him in-game? Oh, word. Just, dude, he just messaged you. Just message him back and be like, yo, DFC 5-5, East game. Or, yeah, whatever it is. It's all cleared. We saw him clear it. I mean, it makes sense if y'all are both East. If Trafalgar is East, I don't know why you would want to duel in a Central game. Yeah, there you go. It didn't look like he actually saw the message. I saw he might have missed it in game, and yeah, that could have been it. He might have just missed it in game or something. And then if he swapped over to the chat with you, he would no longer see in-game chats. That's probably what happened. He says this isn't even cleared or pulled. Wow. Bro, why does he want to duel on a Central game? The fuck, man? Well, the fuck? That's the weirdest inaction I've ever seen. If Trafalgar is truly East, the only reason he would want to duel on a Central game is so that the Paladin lags and can't catch the lock that he needs. That's the only thing I would imagine would be the reason. But he says it's because it's cleared and pooled. It doesn't really take that long to clear and pool a game. Yeah, like that's really the only reason that I can think of that he would want to go back to a Central game is just because the lag is actually really bad for the Din. Especially if he's East. If he's like West, okay, I get it. But yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I would completely agree. Pally shouldn't have to duel in worse ping. Like, it's just free if there's high ping. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's dumb. Well, that's just dumb. How's Sawdust doing? Look at this. I say if Sawdust and Gabe are ready to go, I say we just jam it. Give these boys 2 duels. Trafalgar, if he comes to his senses and goes to an East game. I mean, these guys just rearing and ready to go. Yeah, that's like dodge of the night, man. What the fuck? Yeah, you definitely go to an East game. Otherwise, you're just trying to make the Din lag. This is Sawdust Necro. Yeah, Sawdust been sitting here waiting patiently for his opponent as well. You see, this is what we've got on the card for these guys. This is what it's looking like. We've got Trafalgar versus Gabriel. I'm assuming Trafalgar is east. If he's east, I would definitely call that a dodge. Like, you know, it's strange. But if he's west, it totally makes sense to be in a central game. Maybe Trafalgar could pop in and clarify this. But either way, yeah, that's just weird. But then, additionally, we have Sawdust, who is supposed to be going up against Taz. Taz on the Sin, the rematch of the century. I think he's been waiting on his opponent. And look, there's Trafalgar in this game right here. This is certainly a central game, I think, if Primo made it. I'm pretty sure Primo made this.
It's all fun, Jules. Losing doesn't affect your credit score, or does it?
Oh, shit, Red Rum, my dude. Thank you so much for the 10 spot, man. Big cheers to you. I appreciate that. Maybe it does. You know, it depends how many bills you have, how many payments you're making. At some point, the credit card companies might not have anything else to go by besides how many duels you've dodged in the DFC. They say, well, you haven't borrowed any money, but let's take a look at your character and see. Looks like you dodged this duel, you dodged that one. We're going to deny you. Yeah, bonus match. Here's the awkward thing. Trafalgar's in this game. Trafalgar is actually in this game. What a weird thing. What a weird time it is to be alive. Taz is hard to get a hold of sometimes. Yeah, I think is Taz EU? I think Taz is EU. So it would make sense that they duel in an East game. I think if he is EU. Yeah, he wants his duel to show. I mean, Gabe be chillin'. Here's the other thing why I think that, again, they should probably just go to Gabe's game. Because if he has Crushing Blow, which is going to get through Bone Armor, there's like 4 players in that game. And the player count is going to affect the Crushing Blow. Like, there's a lot of reasons to go over to an East game. I would completely agree. Duel the Necro on my din. Let's jam it, Brand. We're looking to see some duels, man. It's 1 a.m. EU now. Yeah. Yeah, it's late. Well, shit, Red Rum. Dude, we'll throw anybody at these guys. These guys are ready to go. Look, step right up, Red Rum. We'll get you on the card. DFC 99. Apparently, this is the place to be. There's some chat PK going on, but don't worry about that. We're just looking for people to get in there and throw some hands. But yeah, Paulie needs a matchup too. Shit. I actually think Trafalgar versus Paulie would be sick. And if this is a central game, yeah. I'm dodging Paulie. Yo, they fixed the, they apparently fixed the bug for invisible projectiles. I wonder if that's true. Has anyone tested it since? Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. Yeah, so invisible projectiles, it used to be able to happen like this. There used to be a glitch in the game. We did a video on it back in the day. But you could drop a potion, and you could fire at the potion. I think it was like this. You click on this, and you fire at the potion, and your projectiles go in a weird random direction. But they would go in another direction against your opponent. They allegedly fixed it. But there's no way to know until we test it. See, like, they go in this weird direction when you click on the potion. They used to appear to be going up on both players' screens, but they would actually be going down. Same thing is true with a spear. It would appear to be going down, but it would actually be going up. Strange. Yeah, that was one of the things they fixed in the most recent patch. They patched it. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, just abrasive, just getting smashed. He says, "What's that mean? Like IBS?" Yeah, it was basically like it was just automatic IBS. You would launch them like this. Elite was notorious for this. You would launch them like this, and they would be going upwards, but they would appear to be going upwards. And that was on both players' screens. They would appear to be going up, but the bone spirits would go down. The bone spear was different. It would appear to be going down, and it would be going up. So people see your spear going this way, and they try to teleport around you. They try to teleport behind you, but you're actually shooting them up. Yeah, it was a wild desync thing. Yeah, strange, but yeah, I mean, technically IBS and all of that stuff still exists. It still works the same way. If you launch them from off screen, then and your opponent comes onto the screen, yeah, they're still invisible. All right, well, fuck it, man. I say we get some duels going. I mean, look, while we wait for the chat PK to resolve itself / people to pop in and duel, I say we jam some. I'm going to make a game. I'm going to make DFC 124, password 1. I think this guy is accidentally 13 Bone Spirit. I wouldn't have purposely done such a thing. I don't know why, though. Oh, it's because I put a point into everything in the summoning tree for some reason. I don't know why we would have done that. We ought to token this. I don't know who does that kind of crazy shit. Don't know why anyone would do that. I've got a setup here. If anybody wants to get it in, I'm just looking for some ass kicking, man. That's it. Oh, we've got a Barbarian. We've got a Zan. I'm probably dead, but you know what? We're going to jam it. I say we jam. Oh, this is a Necro. I'm not set up for a Necro. Go someone. Everyone playing that new game, Wukong. I'm ready for PoE 2 in August. Dude, I think Wukong paid all those guys off. I think every video you see like that is actually a sponsored video. That would be my guess. Oh, are these guys dueling? Oh no, okay. He's gonna be fighting 2 Necros. Is this fucking Jinshin? Jinshin on Mamzon?
Not in town.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell's going on here? I was a little confused. That's alright, let's bring it back. Let's take on, I think this is Jinshin. Work it out with your opponent. I'm not the one holding you back.
Impossible.
There's some chat PK going on. Ask me like I'm the one holding him. Like, bro, go join your opponent's game. Yeah, of course you can. Go join his game. All right, here we go.
Not in town.
Good day.
That Mavzon, man. That Mavzon's gonna be scary. Mav walks on versus Foozerman tonight. I can't wait to see that. What's Sawdust game? Aldin V-Neck? I actually love that, man. He's in DFC 9 right now. I would actually love to see that. I think that would actually be a good duel. Or A8 GG brand. Oh, sorry about that. My bad. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Listen to Primo. Primo top mod. Primo knows all. Din v Pauly is just a death sentence. We can't be giving Pauly free wins like that. No offense. And Primo knows what it is. Yeah, in the words of previous me, shut the fuck up and duel. That's all we want to see. Go someone. More like Supremo. Hell yeah, man. Go Pit. What is Pit? Pit is a druid. We gotta find a clear spot here. I actually just like Sawdust versus Brand better. I think that would actually be a better duel. Alright, here we go. I totally tellied away there. I don't know what happened. bullshit stomp. Again, tellied away. I don't know what the hell just happened. Mouse is just fucked up, dude. I'm unplugging this fucking bitch. We're going straight wireless. I think I played that perfectly. All right, I think Brand versus Sawdust is actually going to happen. Let's pop into this. I actually think this is going to be a good duel. My apologies for the delay, but I think this is actually going to be sick. I'm happy this is happening. All right. I see these guys live. I see these guys sharing. Let's jam it. Brand, thanks for stepping up to the plate, man. Yeah, I think this is actually just a better duel than Trafalgar versus Sawdust. I think this one's actually going to be, this might be back and forth, man. This might actually be insane. Yeah, the way to get the faster run walk in there too is like it's such an investment of items that I don't have. Like you need a 230-20 2 open socket helm with 2 bear runes in it. And some other crazy shit. Like and you probably need life and all of this. Like it's so hard to make up for the DR. Yeah, so and also in that particular duel, the druid wasn't, he was actually stomping it, he was undercutting on his stomp, so walking wouldn't have actually been beneficial. We would have just walked into a NATO. Yeah, exactly. We take those, Primo. That's right. I beat Paulie in a pub a couple of times and clipped it. And now I act like there's even a transition, I think, where we just act as though, I mean, that happens a lot, right? We might have deleted the transition. I'm not sure, but, you know, it's just probably me getting on my high horse about something.
I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god.
Oh, was that Paulie in there? That was Paulie in that little transition. Oh, it's... Yeah, I mean, it was that time, you know, I was just chaining him and just showing off the top end prowess, you know. Yeah, Hams and Fire Druid is pretty good, man. Loses to Zans, though. It's unfortunate, but true. Yeah, that's true. I could also get FWR charms. Again, I think... in that very specific circumstance, I would just give all of my walking up. Like, he was undercutting, so that's the answer to stacking up faster run walk, is you just undercut the necro. And also something to consider, with my skill level on a necro, it certainly doesn't matter. Like, it almost certainly doesn't matter. Me and Foos will go real quick. We going right now. GG, thanks for the heads up, Jin Shin. Oh, man. All right. We got some shit. These guys throwing down. Finally. It's back to the duels, man. And this one's going to be an interesting one. This is going to be Mavina Zahn versus Griswold Din. This is actually going to be pretty nuts. A meme-worthy duel. Shiny boy versus shiny gal. And here we are. Get ready, boys and girls, because this one is gonna be fucking nuts. Alright, you know who we're rooting for. We're rooting for that fucking Din. Dins are so underprivileged in the DFC and everywhere. But Foozer is gonna try to take on the Mavinazon himself here. He's gonna try to stand up for all those oppressed Dins out there. And you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna try to take down Jin Shin on his Mavinazon. Look at these two shiny boys going at it. But the question is he going to be able to do it? Because if he runs out of teleport charges trying to catch Jin Shin, it could get real bad real quick. And if he doesn't have the ability to close the distance, cut him off with hams, then who knows what's going to happen. But the real question is going to be this. Does Jin Shin have a way to teleport out, right? That could also challenge the teleport charges of the Griswold in here, the Foozer man. I love that these guys have chosen to do this duel in this way. He says, my GA damage is 700 to 3,400. Yeah, it's that's so bad. And the thing is, too, is usually you have twice the damage with Deadly Strike as well. So it's actually going to force Jin Shin to be extremely accurate and extremely evasive. This is going to be nuts. Mamzon, level 99 Memezon is what he is today. Yeah, it certainly is that too, Primo. It's a tough duel. When you have a good druid, it just feels miserable, and it's the opposite if you're not good on a druid and you have a good necro that you're going up against. It's a very, very interesting duel. Tune in just in time for Fight of the Night. Welcome to it, Max. What's going on, man? Oh yeah, hell yeah. We've got this one is about ready to go down. All right, Foozer versus the Jin Shin. If not for the memes, this duel is for the marbles. This is actually a pretty high-profile one. And these guys, both very high-ranking individuals in the DFC, very skilled. Oh, and look at this, man. Look at this. Foozer man ain't trying to go down like this. That is the second meme character that get a win against this meme Din. What is this? He says, dear God, that is insane. In case you were unfamiliar, there is a video out there where Polytheist jumps on a meme shaman build with the Alders set, Shiny Boy himself, taking on the Din player, Foozer man, on the Griswold Din, and it must have been lag, but he did beat him. He beat him with that shaman druid. So now Foozer saying, look, we ain't trying to be the meme of the memes, man. We trying to take down this walks-on Matt Vina bullshit. Let's do this. I think he needs to charge in there, get some crush and blow in. Like, really just, I would say, you know what? The hams are there if you want them, but I'm going to get in, I'm going to close that distance, I'm going to test out that zone. I'm going to test out that block, and you're going to have a bad time. That's what we would say. But look, oh man, he's trying to teleport in there. He's trying to close that distance. He gets the FOH telly stomp. Now he's getting it. But can Foozer walk out of it? Beautiful combo there from Foozer. This might be the most insane duel that we've seen in a very long time. Nice charge there. Good closing of the distance from the Foozer man. Looking to get the smite in there. That's a very crucial first part of this combo. He doesn't want to piss through his telly charges trying to get it, though. He's going to have none left. Wow, and now he takes cover, trying to reset the combo. Holy hell, man, he's having trouble clicking on his name. That's going to be a big deal. That's going to be a big deal. I hope he hasn't run out of telly charges. Oh, and he got stuck on a puddle there, too. This isn't looking good. This isn't Foozer's night. He's getting the RNG. He's getting the RNGesus beat out of him. Beautiful charge in there. He's looking for that smite, but now, man, Jin Shin just too quick, walking away from that smite. He's going to reapproach with a different angle here. Now, that's typically a cardinal sin. Increasing the distance between you and a Zon, usually never a good idea. There he goes. Now he gets the smite. Now he's going to be looking for it. But now his life total is getting very low. Is he going to be able to come back here? Those are big smites, too. That's actually doing a lot of damage. Now he's trying to outrun those arrows, man. This is getting pretty savage here. Oh, and he gets clipped by the guided coming in. 2-0 so far for the Foozer, man. Yeah, look at those. Look at what he's typing in chat here. He's obviously lagging. Yeah, that's how I would take it, man. We're rooting for that Din. We want that Din to make a big comeback. Yeah, he used way too many tele charges. That's what I was afraid of, man. He spent a lot of tele charges without them actually paying off. And it seems as though Genshin knows that the longer he can make him teleport and fail and not use it to the best of its ability, not really get in there and land some damage with that teleport, then the better off he's going to be for the rest of the duel. That's going to force Foozer to run away from those arrows, increase the distance, and that is exactly what he wants him to do. He wants that, I'm telling you, he just wants that distance. But it's very surprising here that we don't see Foozerman using Holy Shield with this. Very, very interesting. No Holy Shield here. He's not getting in there, jamming and charging with Smite. Those Smites were doing some damage too, so that could be a strategy here. All right, here we go. Round 3 between these guys, and there it is. Very nice. He's trying to get that combo, trying to cut him off now. Looks like he might have hit him with a hammer there. It's hard to tell. He's got him walking in that hammer field. Beautiful setup there from the Foozer, man. He disengages, increases the distance, but man, did he leave a lasting impression with those hammer fields, man. Might have actually landed some good shit. Looks like he might have run out of tele charges here again. That or he's trying to conserve them. He's trying to use them sparingly, but he's going to have to get in there. There it is. And he gets it. He's trying to piece him up now. He's trying to piece him up now. He could actually probably finish with Smite, I would guess. Now he's hiding behind that house, trying to shake off those arrows. Man, it's getting pretty dangerous out there. He's trying to piece up his opponent, trying to look for that lock. He might even be able to FOH PK him here. This might be an FOH PK. There it is. And there it is. I don't even know if he noticed it. I don't even think he noticed it. He might have been tuning into the stream, which is always a good idea for the best PvP advice in the world. Right? If he was, he heard it, and he let it go. He let that FOH fly, man. Gaddy. That's what it was. Very nicely done. This is the comeback we were waiting for. The Din player of the century. Foozer man himself. What a duel we've got going on here. Griswold Din versus Mavina Zon. H-Din variant on the Din with that beautiful Smite FOH Telestomp PK combo live. And then we've got probably one of the best Zon players in the world himself, Genshin, squaring up on the Mavina Zon. He's basically the Walk Zon variant here. You could theoretically Telly if you got yourself a little teleport amulet, but nah, man, he's utilizing those Walk Zon skills versus the Foozer. Making this a duel, man. This is quite possibly one of the most original duels I've ever seen. There it is. Beautiful stomps there. Beautiful angles from Foozer Man. And now he's got Genshin in a hammer field. Genshin trying to walk out of it. Foozer wisely running from those arrows. Looking like, wow, man. Holy shit, that was an incredible closing of the distance there. Genshin was not ready for that. I'm imagining it's probably pretty hard to stack up the resistances versus that FOH there as well. What I really love about this is that Foozer hasn't really pulled the nuclear option yet, and that is just charge in and smite. Right? It's always an option. Oh my god, close round between these two, but now it's tied up. 2-2, Foozer versus Genshin. One of the most insane duels we've ever seen. Holy shit, man. These guys looking to prove once and for all what the best meme-worthy set in Diablo 2 really is. Who is the king of kings when it comes to these full sets in PvP? I mean, it's probably Tal Rasha's, let's be real, but that one doesn't count. Because teleport's a broken skill and should have never been added to the game. Tall OP. Teleport OP is what it is. I think if the sorceress didn't teleport, it'd be a different story. Epic duel here so far. Now Fuser looking to impose his will with this 3-piece stomp combo, but believe it or not, Jinshin doing a great job of just walking out of it. And now Fuserman forced to increase the distance and run from those guideds unsuccessfully. Gets clapped by a couple of them on his way in. That's going to pay some big dividends for Jinshin. Trying to increase the distance now. And now he's... Man, Fuser's got the combo, but can he make an impression out of it by the time he gets felled by these arrows? Man, he's looking to be in rough shape here, and Jinshin knows how to let those arrows fly. And there it is. The Walkzon gets that round, now making it 3-2. All facet FOH would probably hit pretty hard, yeah. The thing is, Fuserman, we know from his videos too, he actually has a video out on his channel where he shows all of the setups that he has for this din. And he has a setup that's like full FOH. Like, you know, he could actually facet out his gear. Now the problem with that though is if you go that route, you're giving up bear runes in a lot of those spots, right? So he's going to have to make a decision. I'm very curious as to what he's done with his weapon here and how he goes about it. He's probably got some IAS in his weapon. He needs it for smite. He also needs to balance the damage reduction with bear runes. Man, unsuccessfully there. Goes in. Fuser closes the distance, but he wasn't able to land any damage. Oh, there it is. Okay, now he's got Jinshin in trouble. He's got to keep that pressure on, man. I think the best way to go about this is to just keep constant pressure on Jinshin, not give him the option of doing anything but walking away. Putting on some bear runes, getting that crush and blow in there, maybe even some runes, procking open that open wounds, man. Let him run around and bleed out. That's what you got to do. Hit him with that. He might have actually done that. That might have been why he just ran away there. He might have just clipped him, and he might have runes in his weapon. And that's why he just hit him and ran. Oh yeah, he definitely does. He just hit him a little bit, and he just bled out. Dude, that's exactly what he did right there. He hit him again. He's gonna cut him again, and now he's just gonna let him bleed out. Runes in the Grizz weapon. That's exactly what he did. There he goes. He smites him again. He's gonna let him bleed out. This is a smart strategy right here. Fuserman trying to even up the score. Jinshin trying to cut him off with some well-placed guidance. Oh my god, and a close one, man. Right down to the last little bit of life. And there it is, the Mavina set. Taking the crown in that. It is settled. Which set is better? It is Mavina's. Mavina's wins versus the Griswold Din. And we've also known that Alder's wins versus the Griswold Din. I guess there's only one thing left to do. Hey, Paulie, you want another match? Let's make this happen. Let's make it happen right now. That would be fucking savage. What an incredible duel, man. What an incredible duel between these two. We saw it right there. That might be fight of the night shit right there. That was sick. Yeah, where's Polytheus? I don't even think Polytheus gets out of work and is ready to go for like another 3 hours. Alders versus Mav. Yeah, exactly. That's what we need to see next, man. That's certainly going to be a fight on a card real soon. Wow, that was sick, man. Good fight. Holy shit. All right, are Brandon Sawdust ready to go? Oh, hell yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep the momentum live. This is wild. What an incredible night. I just want to say to those guys, thank you so much for that. Jinshin and Fuserman, wow. Let's all take a minute and tip a cheers back to those guys. Holy shit. We're up here in the spaceship cockpit to give a special cheers to one of the most insane, most unique duels we've ever seen. Mavina's versus Griswold set put on to you. The show brought to you by Foozer Man and Jinshin, and arguably, one would say, one of the best Dins to ever don the clothing, don the attire of the Griswold Din. You couldn't ask for a better player behind the wheel of that, and the same could be said for Jinshin. If there ever was a Zon that was going to do it, step into the Mavina regalia, it's got to be him. Man, oh man, that was good. Big cheers to those guys. That was one of the sickest duels ever, man. Wow. Incredible. And we back to it, hopefully, getting to see some Sawdust versus Brand here. Brand, we haven't seen this guy in the DFC in a very long time. Let's cut over to his screen here. This guy is a savage. We haven't seen him in the DFC in a very long time. Looks like we might just get the swirly screen of death on Discord for his stream. But dude, I actually think this is a fair duel too. That's the thing. I actually think statistically and everything, this should be a very close duel. We would get to see Necro versus Din at a whole different level, man. Like this would be sick. Yeah, we're gonna get the swirly screen of death over there. So let's cut back over to Sawdust. And how will Sawdust do tonight? Sawdust looking to get back into the winners column here. Looking to start stacking them up. Now, technically, Sawdust has the class advantage here. Technically. But as we've seen, when you have a good Din that's hard to escape, hard to get away from, it isn't quite that simple. If Brand can push the pressure, if Brand can keep it up, if he can give Sawdust very little room to breathe, so to speak, then this could get out of control for Sawdust quickly. All right, and we're going to find out. These guys firing it up, these guys ready to go. And here it is, round one between Sawdust and our boy Brand. Sawdust looking to get back in the winner's column, starting it up. Man, he was a little slow teleporting out of that. I'm surprised Brand didn't land a hammer. That was very, very close. Little slow getting out of that. Sometimes you can treat this like an NVD match too. You can sort of launch a couple of Bone Spirits and then walk out of it. But now it looks like Brand implementing that FOH, trying to address him from the outside. Oh, and the Bone Prison too, to make it hard for him to walk out of it. Brand has just got the answers here. But the question is going to be, can Sawdust land these shots, man? He needs to land some of these spirits. Now, additionally, what we don't see a lot of here is when Brand closes the distance and gets up close, Sawdust has an opportunity. If he can grab the name lock very quickly, he can actually throw a spear, and those are insanely powerful. It punishes the Din when they come in for not grabbing a name lock and not closing the distance quick enough. I also see some unused skill points here from Sawdust. He might be 13 Spirit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, I think that there was the answer to that, though, Warfro, is that there was some classes that were, oh man, some Invisihams right there. I say Invisihams, those were very strategically placed by Brand. He studied his opponent. He knew he was going to be right there. Nailed it. And in typical Hammerdin fashion, no matter how good the duel feels, the H-Din must always say good duel. Especially after a win. G fucking G. Yeah, I feel bad about the Trafalgar Gabriel situation. I really don't know what to do to remedy this. I mean, both these guys had games up. I would have loved to see what Gabe's ping was in this game. But regardless, it's just sort of an awkward way to, like, dodge a duel. I really don't know what to do. At some point, it's it's on these guys to make it happen. There was an opportunity to make it happen, and it didn't. So, like, what do you want me to do? Fly to their house and break their thumbs? Like, there's only so much, right? There's only so much. But to answer the question about Spear, is I think that there was some classes that were initially designed to be good PvP classes, right? That's how I think the Necro was initially. Like, the Necro is not a very good PVM character. It does have the very overpowered skill of Corpse Explosion. They did dial it back. It was actually more powerful at one point, and they dialed it back in previous patches. Because at one point, it was a pretty good PVM class. Now it sucks PVM, and it's still pretty decent in PvP. But I think that was really how it was supposed to be, is that the original devs had a big eye on PvP, and some classes were just better in PvP. One of them was the Necro, the Bone Necro in particular. Yeah, and I like that. I mean, I don't think the Spear should be like, I don't think magic damage should be a thing that does a lot of damage to Ubers. Ubers were added in a time where hammered-ins and magic damage were dominating the game, and finally Ubers posed a threat to those. Like, they couldn't actually easy it. So I kind of like that. Yeah, Necro is trash in PVM comparison. I'm not saying a Necro can't get it done and can't actually do PVM, but when you compare it to literally any other class, it's trash. It's complete garbage. It's not to say that you can't get it done. This guy hasn't done Den of Evil? Look, bro, he's trying to give his opponent a chance. Bro, that's respectable. Yeah, you didn't. I was wondering if that was purposeful or what, but yeah, you didn't even have the holy shield up, Foozer. We saw it. We saw it. Yeah, Summon with Thorns is probably the way to go. If you're doing it early ladder, that's probably the way to go. It's your best option. Even until the mid game, that's probably something that you need to have ready to go, is like your Thorns aura and summons. It's only in the very late game when you have the most godly gear that you can do anything but that. Dude, Brand actually doing a great job at closing the distance here. I would love to see some more spears from Sawdust when Brand gets close. Just like a quick click on his name, get the hell out of there. Right? Like, have the Bone Spirit train waiting. These guys might need some pots here real soon. Sawdust looking to land that damage in there, looking to throw some Bone Spirits. He might have landed one right there. Out of mana, out of luck is what that one was. He was out of mana. These guys need to pool for this next round. I think it's 3-0 in favor of Brand so far. 2 or 3-0. Yeah, I think it might be 3-0. Holy shit. Oh, for sure. There's a reason why Necro Uber record is so much slower than all the other classes. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, that being the case, there was, I think Goat actually got it down to sub 3 on a Necro, which is very impressive, dude. Well, what'd they say? It's up to me. Pool? Yeah, go for it. Can I do official fight next with Mint? Yeah, sure. Sure, Trafalgar. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, we'll do that. Throw Brand up in there. Brand is going to have 2 Necros to go up against. Brand, big cheers to you, man, stepping up to the plate. If so, if you're down for that, I'm down for it. I appreciate your patience, Trafalgar. Not really much we could do. I'm not sure what really happened. But look, we're just happy to see people throw some hands. Yeah, I'll get you warmed up while we wait for Lamp Punch. If we ain't got no duels going on, I'll even try to play like Lamp. By the way, bro, I was running through some clips today trying to clean up the machine, and I saved one. You want to know what it was? It was one of the fastest KOs ever in the DFC. You want to know who was involved? It was Punch versus Doombringer. Punch just rolled in one world Doombringer like it was nothing. Just dances on the outside a little bit, baits some blizzes, teleports in, and just fucking bam, dude. I'll see if I can find the clip and show it. It's so insane. Bro, he's trying to give him a shot, Bradley. Look. People look at people sideways when they ain't decked out with like 45 lifers and shit. It's like, bro, you don't have to be, man. Dude's doing some PvP and he's enjoying himself. Look, everybody thinks you need the most decked out gear and all of this shit. You don't. You really don't, man. Like, he might be losing this duel right now, but it's not necessarily because of that. Right now, I think the reason why he's losing is because he's failing to, like, I think he's scared to use the spear up close. I think he's not confident in his timing with it. And dude, Brand is just quick on those stomps, man. Brand is quick. You gotta be quick. And I don't think that's, like, he noticed that, and that's why Sawdust was, like, using the Bone Spirit, which a lot of them were getting deflected by Oak Sage. But it's just because he noticed his opponent is quick. His opponent is quick. He was kind of nervous on the Bone Spear. There was a couple of times I think he might have tried, but he got stomped, which that will quickly change. It's like they say, everybody's got a game plan until you get punched in the face. That's probably exactly what it felt like with Sawdust. He's just like, all right, man, I was going to do that, but Brand is quick. Like, it's just how it is. It's how it happens sometimes. So he was deferring to that. But dude, honestly, like, he doesn't need it. And it's weird. Everybody looks at him sideways. Oh man, he ain't got Den Quest. He ain't got, look, I say he's trying to give him a chance. He's trying to give him a chance. And that shit really doesn't matter, like, at all, man. Especially in this matchup, it's how you play. He also forgot to bow here. That could also, he's got battle command, but he doesn't have battle orders. So that's going to be a big deal. That's going to be big. Oh, he tried to, yo, we got to do that one over. He tried, I think he was listening and he heard that and he went to go try to bow and he came right in. He says, blame Cooley. Yeah, exactly. Look, it was gonna happen anyway if you didn't bow. You see how much that one ham did? Man. He says, I don't stream snipe duels, LOL. This ain't stream sniping. He's probably just listening in the background. Yeah, I gotta downwalk the stomps and make Ashton pay with spear. Oh, 100%. Like, the downwalking, I think, is really good, especially if you notice that your opponent is stomping. Like, when they're not undercutting you, if they're undercutting you, it's a different story. That's when you default to this game plan of, like, always telly away. Like, you're rarely gonna get hit with hams. Always telly away. But most importantly, almost no matter whatever game plan your opponent Din is on, spear is your friend. It is the number one thing. Like, it's just so punishing. And the reason that the spear is punishing versus Din is because the bone spirits are really good, but I think his hotkeys might be fucked up or something. All right, there we go. I was gonna say he was teleporting around there. But yeah, the reason why spear is so good is because it's punishing. It forces the Din to get a lock or do something quickly, right? Like, that's the thing. You either have to stomp or move very quickly. And if you don't, your Oak Sage can't protect you, right? Like, it's not going to stop a spear. It will stop a spirit, but it will not stop a spear. That was a very beautiful maneuver right there. Sawdust picking up on it right here. Big comeback. Big comeback time. And now I actually think Brand is in trouble. But here's the thing. Sawdust has to still be careful. He has to approach with caution, right? Approach with caution, kind of watch where his opponent has been and try not to chase him into hammer fields, right? Could also teeth him. Beautiful stomp there from Brand. While Sawdust was looking for that name lock, he was able to get in there. I gotta say though, that was one of Sawdust's best rounds right there. And you could see the difference when he started using spear. He was piecing him up with the spear. Now granted, he did land a lot of damage with 2 of the bone spirits that he sent out. But the thing is, he cleared the way with spear. He forced that sort of gameplay for that with the use of spear, which is something that we didn't see a lot of in the previous rounds. But that one right there really made a big difference, and you could see the Brand was in trouble early. Yeah, that was nuts. GG, man. Good duel between those two. That was cool to see. All right, let's see if we can do this while we wait for the next match. Let's see if we can swap to the Cold Sorceress. We'll get some reps in. I'll try to play like Lamp. I don't have the setup. But we'll try. I think I'm in DFC 124 punch. DFC 124 password 1. No, I ain't got all the swaps and all the setups, but I can try, man. Yeah, I ain't got shit for swaps and setups and shit, but I do have Jews, so that should make up for it. Yeah, we'll just use, I mean, we're trying to prepare him here, so we'll just have a couple of Jews right ready. You know, just have a couple. It can't hurt. I should probably also go with Hodo here, but I'm going to hope to not get hit. Or I could not go with Hodo and go with this Nature's Peace, which will give me the protection and the damage. This is smart. This is the best of both. All right, so we've got some Juves. Well, that's all we need. This isn't like an ES Sork. I didn't... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, good. All right, here we go. All right, we pieced him up a little bit there. He got clapped by Emilio. That's cool. All right, we only have 17 blocks, so we're going to have to remain evasive. All right, go punch. All right, I mean, this is the handicap that we need, right? Like, this is the handicap we need. We've got the Merc. He's just going to have to deal with that. He's just going to have to deal with it. All right, now we've got Juves too. That's okay, we've got more Juves. All right, we've got another Juve here. Oh, he got rid of Emilio. That's really too bad. Seemed fair, really. Seemed fair, it was a close duel. Good duel. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, clean fight. Right, exactly. We're trying to get him ready. It's like Doc Lewis getting Lil Mac ready for his bout. You know what I mean? It's like we're basically Doc Lewis here. I wonder if there's something we can do about this, like with block. I'm gonna see if there's anything I have set up for the block. Have have a few more Jews. Definitely need those. And we're gonna see, possibly putting this here. And then maybe I do have a block set up. Let me see. I've got it. Where's my max block amulet? This might be it. Is that it? Yeah, I think this is it. All right, 43% block. Oh, we've got shit in our inventory here too. We need to really take care of that. We can't be having this shit. All right, this is better. Way better. Okay, that's good. Now we're looking good. All right, it's only 43 block, but I mean, it is what it is. All right, go, bro. All right, hold on a sec. Let me hotkeys. I'm gonna switch my hotkeys real quick. I'm gonna switch Blizz to this and this here. All right. That way it's more like Santiana with my delayed effects. Dude, I was trying to juve, man. Give me time to juve. Not really fair if I can't juve. All right. All right, let's try this again. All right, go, bro. Actually, hold on. What's my cast? I gotta fix that. My cast is not adequate. I was trying to juve again, bro. Again. All right, we gotta fix this cast. Something's wrong with the cast. All right, we're gonna have juves and cast this time. Yeah, we weren't even at 105. That was what was wrong. So we could swap this out potentially for a Hodo. Muled it over. It doesn't look like I have it. That's okay. We'll swap this out here. And that should get us there. Simple as that. It was that simple. I wonder if we can also increase our block at all. Might be able to do this. Increase the block a little bit. 54%. All right, GG. That's good. All right, go punch. Go punch. Holy shit, dude. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually just going to give up block and go full Sunder. Give up block, give up DR, and then play like a bitch. So, no different than usual, really. All right, this should be good. All right, 7k Blizz. Is there a way I can get even more Blizz? Oh yeah, we got to give that up. I do want my Oak Sage though. That's a really good one to have. All right, perfect. All right, still got the juice. Looking good. Looking good. All right, play like a bitch. my god! GG. Wow. Lamp's gonna have a rough time, man. I did land a couple of shots there, and I feel like that was the best. That was my best shot, because the ones that I landed hurt. Yeah, we went full Sunder setup that time. I think that's the way to do it. I just gotta play more like a bitch, though. I need to work on my ability to bitch. All right, now we just turned off item pickup. You should be good. All right, so I think Lamp has a very tough decision to make. Do you try to go full Sunder and hope that Punch doesn't fucking destroy you in one whirlwind, which is exactly what a Doombringer did? Like, he went full Sunder, or do you try to go max block so that you have to hit him a million times in order to do damage? Yeah, like, that's a tough decision. Because you have no room to make a mistake. You could see it twice there. He basically one-world me. That was so reminiscent. It was so reminiscent of his duel with Doombringer. He's actually done that in a real duel before. All right, I believe Hasha versus Greenlungs is going on. Yo, he's got the in-game music. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. Hold on. A little bit of a slow fade into here. These guys doing a melee duel. It looks like Zeal versus Zerk, or Concentrate. There was alliteration there, so we had to go with it. No, you can't use Doom. Doom banned. Essentially. The Holy Freeze Aura is banned. So essentially Doom is banned. Holy shit, man. The Consparb going up against Hasha. Oh my god, down goes Hasha in round 1 versus the Conk Barb, dude. Conked and zonked. Yeah, this guy ain't a Zerk Barb, he's a Zonk Barb. Just zonks people, dude. Gives them the Z's. Knocks them clean out. That is what the Greenlungs Barb does, man. And now Hasha really seeing what it feels like going up against the top Barb here. Big hit there. Big hit from Hasha. And a small hit from the Zonk Barb. Yeah, this is, oh my god, dude. It's like there's no in between. It's a small hit or a big zonk right on the donk, dude. That's what it is. With Greenlungs going at it. Holy shit, that one hit for like 60% right off the dome. I saw him in that game, Gabe. Like, he was in that game. I guess I'm not even sure if it was a central game, because I saw what's his face in there, and he was getting some pretty good ping. I saw Sawdust in there. Yeah, so I'm not sure, dude. I think he was ready to go. I say just step into that game and jam it. I would love to see what your ping is in that game, too. Like, if your ping sucks in that game, I think it's top justification to go to an East game. But if not, if yours is good, his is good, I say we jam it there. By the way, right now it is 3-0 in favor of Greenlungs. This guy, the OG, this guy's got some Octagon experience in the DFC. Holy shit, 51,000 defense on this guy. That is insane. And he's only level 96. That's almost the insult to injury right there. Holy shit. Dude, holy shit, man. Yeah, 500, like 5.5k HP? That's like so low for a Barb.
Greetings.
Yo, what game was it, Primo? It was A8? I think the game name was A8 something. I might still be in it. Well, no, I'm not. I think the game name was A8. Sawdust might know. What's the pass to it? It's probably in chat. Somewhere. It was like one character, so it should be pretty easy to crack. I can try to crack it. Holy shit, man. All right. Now Hasha really coming back. Hasha trying to make a comeback. All right. Game name is A8. Password is... I'm unable to crack pass. A8 GG. I can't believe I couldn't crack that. All right, GG. Thank you, Sawdust. All right, so yeah, A8 GG. And as an East player, the ping is pretty good. Yeah, Gabe is in there for sure. I don't see Trafalgar in there anymore. But this one right here, I didn't quite catch the score on this, but I believe it's, I'm going to guess 5-1 so far in favor. Now I believe at least 5 or 6-1. Okay, 6-1 in favor of this guy. This is Green Lungs. This guy, legendary barb. Holy shit. He says, Lord, let me hit. Yeah, 6-1. 51,000 defense on this guy. I am blown away by that. That's huge. That's the most defense I've ever even heard of in this game. That is so wild, man. He came to play. This guy came to play versus the Din. GG, thanks so much, Sawdust. Appreciate you, man. Good question, Ben. I think a Zon wins. Under, like, if you ban Fort and you ban Phoenix on a Din, I think Azan wins. Holy hell, man. Yeah, he's having... Hasha is having a hell of a time connecting on this barb. Look at this. He got one big slew of hits and hasn't connected since. That is so insane. Wow, finally got there, but wow, what a nail biter that was. He got one slew of hits early on and sat there swinging with zeal for like 20 seconds and nothing else, dude. Not even a pinch. Just complete whiffs. Holy shit, that was nuts. And that gave Green Lungs all the time he needed to start bracking up some damage there. Not even some PVM monsters can hit him, dude. Look at this. Not even these PVM monsters can touch him. Just imagine, those guys had no idea what they were up against. 51,000 defense on a barb. Right, and here we go. Yet again, big hits early on from Green Lungs. Hasha trying to get some damage in there. He does land some. I would almost think that in this duel right here, one of the best things you could do is wear an armor that gives you open wounds, such as like Tooth Throw. Like an F-upped Tooth Throw might actually be a very good choice in this duel. So that way when you finally do connect on the barb, you actually deal some damage over time. And there it is. Bam, dude. Look at this. 6-3. Big comeback here so far is what Hasha's hoping for. Let's kick over to Hasha, see how it looks on his end, man. This Zealot having a little bit of trouble connecting on that barb. And you can't really blame him. 51,000 defense, man. I hope he's brought the AR to match, because he's going to need it here. All right, let's crank this up. No volume from Hasha's end here. Big hits on the barb early on, but Green Lungs, man, really that defense prevailing here so far in this duel. But slowly but surely, Hasha landing shots, and he's making them count too. That's the thing. Those are big hits. Very, very close duel. 7-3. Unbelievable. Did Pally change something up? Connecting more? Could just be the RNG. I don't think he's changed anything. Yeah, I mean, that's why we do FT10 in these duels, too, is because, like, the RNG just takes over. I believe that was the mallet right there that he won in the last DFC. That right there, pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. All right. Let's kick back over to Green Lungs. Hasha versus Green Lungs. Shit is getting insane. This is back and forth. Holy, man. And down he goes. Now 7-4. Holy. Is Hasha going to mount a comeback? Dude, holy shit. It's got to be so discouraging, too, man. All of that defense. And look at this. He did have some open wounds right there. Could just be from his gores, but he procced it there. Yeah, he says that defense is huge. I got to say, Hasha, that's the most defense I've ever seen ever in D2R. I didn't even think it was possible to get defense that high. That's insane. No, there's a graphical bug sometimes, though. You can always hear the Zeal sound, but sometimes there's a graphical bug where it looks like you're just throwing one attack. But you should always hear the Zeal sound. Wow, holy shit, man. I believe now it's 9-4 in favor of Green Lungs. He says, Lord, yeah, Hasha's just like, this is tough. I didn't expect this, man. This is a wild duel. So does Law still need a duel? Yeah, I mean, technically he had a technical duel against Gabe. They weren't able to work it out, but Gabe did join the game. So if Trafalgar had to go, though, last I knew, so I don't think he had that much time. Sort of a regrettable one, too. I think that would have been a really good duel. Wow, man, big hits here. Hasha gets it done. Trying to mount a big comeback. 9-5 so far. Still in favor of Green Lungs. Now, whereas this isn't a championship bout, it is the first to 10 no matter what. So that's probably most encouraging for Hasha here. If he can actually mount 5 wins in a row here, he can get it. It's not unheard of. We've seen wilder things in the DFC. Oh, but big hit early on from Green Lung. Hasha's going to have to return fire here and in a meaningful way. He's getting there, though. He's getting there. Hasha taking some damage. Oh, my God, and he does it. It's now 9-6. Still in favor of Green Lungs, but what a comeback. Holy shit, man. Hasha with that hammer, man. That was that hammer he actually won from Fight of the Night last week. Chaos Sanctuary terrorized now. Wow, what a time it is to be alive. Tell you what we'll be doing if we ain't got no duels. Oh man, big hits early on, and now Hasha is feeling the pressure. He even says, oh my God, mid-duel. He's feeling the pressure, but you never know. RNGesus could get there. Oh man, he's now won. Oh man. Oh man, GG's. He was trying to mount that comeback. He almost got there, boys. Big virtual round of applause for these guys. Holy shit. We have got to see what this Barb is doing. How the hell did he get to 51,000 defense on this guy? He must have some sort of E-Rep helm, E-Rep armor. This shit has got to be decked out. Mallet was the choice. Should have started. Oh, yeah. So he did. He swapped up to the Mallet before. That's what he did. Yeah, I think these guys are going to show off their gear here. And Barb was using BOTD, man. Oh, Black Hades. No, that's not Black Hades. It's a 409, not 100% perfect. Yeah, Steel Carapace, that's what it was. I should have known from the Iron Maiden proc. And he's got a 40-15 jewel in that. Something. Wow, holy shit. Hold on, does steel carapace, that repairs itself, doesn't it? That armor is so nasty. Wow. That's so nasty. 2600 defense. Jesus. And he's just using a simple Ariats there, which does have a nice AR bonus to it. Probably, I didn't quite catch it. It looks like probably a 40-15 in there, I guess. Big AR bonus on his charms. Yeah, yeah, some sort of 15 IAS jewel in there. Just straight 15 IAS. Not even 40 ED. Wow. Nah, that's budget, bro. I gotta say, I love it. That or it's a purposeful choice. You never know. Maybe there's some bug we don't know about where he's just like, yeah, don't put the ED in there, man. And there's something we don't know about. But it doesn't strike me as that, because if you look at his charms aren't perfect. This barb hit 41,000 or 51,000 defense without perfect gear. This is very impressive. Now, steel carapace. Yeah, imagine if you had the 30 defense small charms with life and stuff too. Oh, look at this. This is a nice barb helm. 2 barb, 2 open socket, and Viso. That's actually really good. A lot of times people just look for the 5 bow and throw them out if it's not that, but that's a really good one. Yep. The fortitude that he used to use before it got banned, and that's not even perfect. This guy ain't even rocking perfect gear, still hitting the 51,000 defense. I mean, yeah, look at these charms, dude. 10 max AR lifers. I gotta say, I love seeing it. That's encouraging, man. That is a nasty barb from Greenlongs. I mean, these charms right here. The most inspiring thing about it, most of them are worthless. Those 6 X35s are pretty good. Those charms right there are worthless. Yeah, you could pick those up easy. Dirt cheap. And the fact that he can achieve such great feats on this with budget gear is insane. Very cool build. Wow, man. Insane build. Just nasty. What a savage. Good, very good duels between these guys. And again, Hasha rocking that hammer that he got last week on Fight of the Night bonus. You'll love to see it, man. You'll love to see it. Shit was cool. Wow, man. And we back to it. Right now, we've got a terrorized chaos. Good time to level, if you will. A very good time to level. You know what? We might get a couple in there. We might have to. If y'all buying a bit, we'll sell a bit, you know? If y'all buy a bit, we'll sell a bit. What's going on here? We got some chaos runs. XP Chaos, these guys Chaos 2. This guy is a 97, that should work. Chaos 002. 002. Bam, there it is. Let's see what the status look like here. I do see some people live in there, but I'm not 100% sure on if actual duels are going down or what's happening. You know, it's a good time to get a little bit of experience up in there. Get a bit of experience up in here. There might be a reason why this guy's game is not filling up. Looks like he's good so far, though, starting from the bottom. We're just gonna blow him up. Maybe we get a sick melee charm here. Oh, look at that, 30 defense. Look, we talk about defense, it materializes. Did he hit the thing? Did he hit the thing? Oh yeah, he hit it. See, we trying to get in here. We don't have an Ondals that we're wearing right now, but that's purposeful. Believe it or not, in these runs, we just get the kills, we're looking even better. Alright, now we're going to exit. If he takes too long to make this game, we suddenly understand why he doesn't have a lot of people following him. Yep, he's doing... Oh, no, I thought he was doing Diablo. He's a little slow on the game creation, but I thought he was doing Diablo for a minute, and I was like, alright, I get it now. I get it. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I think he had a good opportunity to join your game, Gabe. I mean, I'd call it a dodge and move on. I wouldn't let it fucking mess you up, bro. Like, as far as I'm concerned, dodge. He got a duel in there. It sucks that we didn't get to see it. I think he's a very challenging opponent, but I think you had it anyway. Perhaps he knew that. You never know. Well, yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry that was your experience tonight, man. That sucks. It's always kind of been difficult with Trafalgar too, because he's not in the Discord. So it's usually hard to get a hold of him. I was happy to see that we were able to get a hold of him tonight. We added him to the friends list and everything. That was cool, man. Just sucks. I wish that one would have panned out different. Brand versus Pauly. Oh god. Oh god. What is this noise? I can't see Brand's screen. We get this screen of death on Brand. See if Pauly will stream it. This is the screen of death that we get. Unfortunate. Oh, look at these guys just opening up the seals for us and everything. Well, that was quick. We're just hurrying these guys' runs along. Like, he's so slow at making games. That's what it is. That's why this guy's game isn't filled up. All right, let's check. Do I see Pauly up in there streaming? I don't see Pauly yet. I think that's the only way we can watch. I would doubt it though, because Pauly usually isn't out of work at this time. He usually doesn't get home till like late, like at least 10 p.m. our time. Wow, we just took so long to leave. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look for a different game. This guy takes way too long. All right, this game next. 96 TZ Chaos -3. But it's taken, I mean, his game filled up quick, which tells me he probably creates them quickly. But that's a pretty good one for a backup. Nova Chaos. Game isn't filling up. He's probably slow. Guy's just too slow at creating those games, man. We could spam this. I get home like, yeah, so he'll be, okay, yeah, Pauly knows what's up. Pauly's listening in traffic. What a hell of a guy, man. What a hell of a guy. Yeah, so he'll be home. Like, still, it'd be like about another hour. I was gonna say, I thought it would have been too early. If I'm being honest. A little too early. I'm like, Pauly got the day off or something? It's like, what's going on here? Alright, Nova Chaos is filling up, which tells me these guys probably know what they're doing. Chaos Walk. That's an interesting one. All right, this game is never going to open up. They might have ended it. Fast AF Chaos. All right, we'll try it. It's bad ping, but it's allegedly fast AF. He's doing it the wrong way, man. He's doing it the wrong way. He's not doing it the right way. He's doing it the wrong way. Guy is not up to speed with best practices of chaos. And his name doesn't fit in the next one. All right. Well. Chaos 007. This guy just takes way too long. I refuse to join his game. It's just too long. 96 TZ Chaos. This one is... Oh, man. Okay. 96 TZ. This took under a minute. Which also tells me these guys probably aren't doing it right. Like, it's almost too... It's too quick. Good pub games are hard to find, man. No one knows how to do it. No one knows. Mott J is the way. Yeah, it definitely is. Mott J has some... I didn't even check that server, dude. Do they have some games up? Let me see. Popping in now. I don't see any. I don't see any freed up, but I'm gonna be watching. Yeah, the best way to do it is to start at the bottom of Chaos and just go boss hunting. But the problem with joining pub games is people don't understand that, and they think that they know the best way to do it, and they're often wrong and never unsure of themselves. Like, they think, oh, we're gonna blast them out and we're gonna do like 120 in an hour. We're gonna get... And they end up skipping so many. I've seen them miss seal bosses before, which is like the #1 thing you certainly want to hit. And so they just rush to the seal bosses in front of everybody. All right, here we go. Elite Hunt. This is how to do it. All right. There we go, baby. These guys might know what to do. Yep, he started down there. That's a good place to start. Yeah, this is Mott J, man. Yep, Mott J is the place to be. These guys know what's up. Just elite hunting. Guy gives a TP at the first elite. And then hunts the seal bosses. Yep, these guys know what's up. All right, we got the experience shrine. Means we can do all the work. We're gonna stay at the forefront of the lines here. Do a lot of the work. Try to keep this shrine up as long as we can. Yeah, we're gonna get hit here. All right, this was a good chaos game, man. finally. We have too much gold on this gal, man. We're too rich. There was a unique ring down there. I was slow. I was trying to... Oh, people sniping the charms now. All right, now we've got some competition for these drops. We got to get in there. We got to become the Cooley Quick Hands that we were meant to be. Oh, damn it. He actually just straight dropped a charm. That serpent skin armor could be good for LLD. You never know. We've got to check. Oh. Look, these guys not even picking them up now. All right, this is the kind of run. This is the kind of run we can get behind. These guys just not even picking them up now. All right. All right. Okay. We've made it. We in a run. And we've got barbed bow. I don't think these runs could get any better. All right. Cooley quick handing it. Chaos, man. It's all we got. All of our bros to the top levels. It's how we roll. All right, gonna try to keep an eye on the Discord as well. See if anybody else streams some duels. It could very well be. There's a lot of people trying to get this experience up in there, man. These are the times. These are the times when the top duelers get to be even more top duelers, leveling up their subpar leveled characters. It's what we do. Oh, we coolly quick-handed that right there. Luckily. That was a charm we certainly didn't want to miss. That was 16 fire damage. Also picked up a Sacred Terge there. It's F, and oh my god, that was almost good. F35 all res. Hell, I might keep that just to make an exile or something out of it. That's like, I might. It's very rare to see an F Sacred Targe with semi-decent resist. Well, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh, we just coolly quick-handed both of those. These boys don't know what they in for now. There was a charm back there, but it's probably long gone. We'll do a quick pass on the way back. Oh yeah, she's gone. Yo, what is this? Oh my gosh, is Gabe actually throwing down? Do we got something here? Do we got something here? Oh man, Gabe be throwing down. All right, hold on. Let me leave this run in the Mod J real quick. Let these guys know. I'm gonna leave this run. I don't want to take up a spot if I don't need to. That's a good one though, man. If you're in Mod J, that's definitely one to check out right there. All right, we've got some action, boys. I believe this is Gabriel versus There was a match thrown together. Brand, possibly? No, or who was it? Gabriel versus, I think this is Sawdust. I think this is Sawdust. Oh yeah, man, it's trash. It's definitely trash. This is unofficial, just me and Sawdust waiting on our other matchups. Oh, word, okay. All right. No worries, bro. Jam it and slam it. We'll watch some unofficial dueling. Because we've had so many cheers. I gotta take a piss again, boys. It's just, look, it's running right through me. All right, BRB, let's jam it. We back. What's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? All right, let's get into this, boys. You know, PVM is fun and everything, but look, the way I see it is you shouldn't be able to see me, right? Because I am a ghost. I only come into existence when I feel like it, right? See, I'm here. But I could easily just fade right back. And when I want to just come back in, man, that's just what it is. That's what it is. It's almost like Lamps dueling style, you know? Like sometimes you see him, sometimes you don't. He's there and he's not. Where did he go? Where's Lamp? You know? Fucking one time he'll be dropping Blizz, be like, shit, man, I'm gonna get this, and then suddenly, is this duel still going on? Where we at? You know, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Also, there's also that. Yeah, yeah. I stepped out into the sun today. I'll have you know, Warfro. I stepped right out into the sun. Yep, almost died, but wow, look at this. Okay, these guys getting warmed up. All right, Gabriel up on the Sin here, dude. It's very rare we see Gabriel on a Sin. And this guy is savage on a lot of classes, but this is the backup class. We usually don't see him on a lot. And now he's piecing people up on this. He's really showing Sawdust how we roll up in this shit. Wild. All right, bros. These guys just getting ready. Just winding down, or winding up, I should say, before their next fight. You know who I really want to see tonight, though? I really cannot wait to see this one here. I'll show you exactly what I'm looking at. Let's pop over. Man, oh man. The Lamp versus Punch, I think, has all the potential to be fight of the night on it. Lamp v Punch, dude. We saw it, a little bit of practice there. Punch piecing me up, all right? Look, I don't have the gear that Lamp has, and I think that makes a big difference there. But I wonder, in this matchup in particular, how Lamp is going to approach it. We saw that he's going to have some options, right? Do you want to go full Sunder and just not get hit? I think that might actually be the way to go. Well, Lamp might be better at not getting hit on the Cold Sork than I am. But, dude, we were doing some damage to Punch that way. But the other way is if he goes with a max block setup, possibly some DR in there, he might be able to survive longer. And if he does, then he can land more hits. But the thing is, do you want to roll those dice with Punch, man? Because those hits, when he lands, it's going to be big news. It's going to hurt. It's going to be wild. So that's what I'm looking forward. I'm really looking forward to that tonight, man. Also, any of Riz's duels are going to be very interesting. We did see Krieger versus Cooley. So close. But Krieger ended up holding on to that DFC belt. Dazer, we have a new DFC champion. Is Dazer going to be as dominant as the Gators? We're going to see. We also got to see this. This was one of the coolest fights we've seen in a long time. Foozer versus Kim Sulky, a.k.a. the Jinshin. Wakboa versus H-Den. Shit was just wild, man. What a night it's been so far. A little bit of a lull right now, but that's okay. We're going to pick back up the action. PVM has been fun and all, but I think it's time to just kick some ass. This is a night of duels where we should enact digital violence and draw digital blood among our opponents. And what better way to do that than with a Necro? We were doing that. We were doing shit like this. Is this game still up, by the way? DFC 124? No, it's not. All right, let's make this DFC 124 password 1. If anybody's up for it. If not, dude, we could just admire this Necro. 2020 Necro Torch, finally. Perfect PvP, Annie. It isn't perfect, but you know what? Actually, do I have a perfect one I can swap out to? No, that's my best one. It's my best one for the experience. All right, oh, look at this. Is this... Wait, Hulk, is that Root? Did Root just come in here? Who invited this guy to try to beat my Necro with his barb? No shot, buddy. Is that happening? Oh, fucking A.
I can't.
I accidentally unhosted PvP. So it'll be another 10 minutes before I can redo it. I could just leave and come back. I think that fixes it. All right, there we go. It takes like 10 minutes. It's supposed to be 60 seconds, but I don't know if it's just me being impatient, but it actually feels like 10 minutes that you cannot hostile them again. Like, you will never hostile them again in-game. It's like the weirdest fucking thing. Just saying, it might actually be 60 seconds, but it doesn't feel like that. Alright, go Hulk. It's time to jam. Got this experience shrine. Oh, we just got poisoned by a quill rat. Just pro necro skills.
Good to see you.
Dude, I gotta say, like, I'm actually impressed with my necro skills there.
Greetings.
All right, don't shit on me. All right, my necro skills right there, pretty top tier. Like, if I've just had to pick a tree to bark up right now, it would be my own. Okay. Yeah, see, it's different. He's bringing that barb up in here. All right, go. I might actually have to rebow. All right, here we go. Oh, nice, dude. Good duel.
Good day.
All right, that time I wasn't as on point. All right, not gonna lie, I wasn't as on point that time. That's okay, we're just getting warmed up. I actually don't have a body anymore either. They killed... Was it up here? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I was against the wall. But I was not. Alright, we'll have to fix that. Next time we lates, we gotta make sure we're on the right wall.
Not in town.
Guys, that was really the problem.
Good day.
Alright, we back in this. I'm gonna get good on this necro. 53 DR. Alright, we got this. Oh, man. Root going in. Is that Root? Root going in with the Zerk? No, that's Hasha. That's Hasha. Never mind. I'll call it Root. That's Hasha going in with the Zerk. Do you have any curses? Yeah, I got amp. Yeah, this is I don't know what the hell I was doing with this neck. It's
Not in town.
I have a lot of skills into my summon skills, which is pretty weird. I don't know why I ever did that.
Hello.
But it's 13 spirit, which I think happened accidentally, but I guess it's technically fair based on all rule sets.
What you need?
But if you're referring to the weaken curse, it doesn't really matter that much. It's not actually as powerful as you might think. Go someone. All right, here we go. We just got to get good.
in town.
Top tier, baby. Just, we getting good on this Necro. It used to be the case. Remember that time I died to Mr. Llama SC? Just randomly? A lot of lag in that game, I gotta say. He must have been central. But we made strides since that day. It reduces enhanced... It works really weirdly. It reduces enhanced damage before other damage. If you have 100 ED and it reduces 50, you just end on 50 ED. No shit. Okay. Yeah, I knew it worked like in a really weird way. But yeah, it makes sense that it just adds it to all the other ED that you have. Like, it's just weird. Like, it just adds it into the ED. Wrong hotkey. As if, dude. If I wouldn't have wrong hotkeyed that, I think I'd have had it. I gotta get used to where my hotkeys are, man. Look at this. We played so sloppy on that. Still almost had it. We getting good.
Good to see you.
Can't wait to see Dingus versus Hasha, man. That's gonna be sick. All right, go someone. Go. Really? I just got amped by a fucking monster? Had it not been for that amp, I might have had it. Fucking Quill Rat amp. Yeah, that's what it is. It was Quill Rat amp. It wasn't necessarily the Quill Rat, but he didn't help. We were also out of mana there. We kind of had to do something. Yeah, fucking dirty players, man. That guy's still... That Quill Rat's still pissed that I just beat its ass all the time and never have lost to it ever once. Not in the Bloodmore, even.
Good day.
Never. Still mad. That guy's... Quill Rat just can't do it. Just, you can't get over it.
Greetings.
There's some people just can't move on from the quill rat, you know? Alright, we got this. That was the most clutch bone prison I've ever cast. So was that. GG. That was nice. That was nicely done. I can't get so comfortable around the barb. I think that's just what it is. I'm getting too comfortable. I gotta tell you away so I can recast everything. We got cut open and poisoned? Well, that's strange. Always CT as well. I gotta learn to do that. Always CT versus a barb. Oh, he's trying to dodge him. He's trying to dodge them spears. You trying to dodge them spears now. Look, we were just magic finding for ears, Chris. That's it. Yeah. By the way, I see Mildred. I see Mildred up in here. They get ready for a melee duel? Oh, shit, boys. Pelton Pooch, a.k.a. we got Mildred up in here. Mildred's going up against Silent Balloon. And this is Fury v. Fury, I believe, is what I read in the Discord these guys are going to be doing. Now, this is one of the most interesting duels for Melee, because it's one of the only ones where you can actually bring skill into the duel in a different way, right? In the sense that by skill, I mean, it's not just about how you build your build. There's actually decisions you can make within the duel. And with this one in particular, it's morphing back, right? So, as you might know, when you're a druid, if you're in morphed form, if you're a werewolf or a werebear, and you get reduced, your life total is reduced to 0, instead what happens is you morph back to a human and remain at 1. Now, you can repeat this process infinitely if you're quick enough and never die. So it's one of the only duels where you get to see that. But oftentimes it happens so quick, just like that, where you don't really have enough time to swap back. And what we're seeing there is Mildred taking round 1 versus Silent Balloon. Epic matchup right here. Good duel, he says laggy. Yeah, this is also, usually lag doesn't necessarily matter in a melee duel, because, I mean, especially if you're like a zealot or something, you know, in the time it takes the server to register that you've attacked or thrown an attack at it, it's moving on to the next. The lag really isn't too much of a problem. But in this one in particular, where you do kind of have to make a split-second decision, lag might be a perfectly legitimate excuse. Regardless of if lag is a perfectly legitimate excuse, we'll still say it. You know, if this was me dueling, that's what I would say. Holy shit, man. Big hits from Mildred early on. This is big. Kukulkan, the Mildred, this guy, insane. This guy knows what he's doing with this Fury build here. He might have a different setup than Silent Balloon does, and you can tell it's hard to tell how the whole duel is going to go just from the first couple of rounds, but just from the first 2 rounds, man, it seems like it's been a pretty big shutout so far for Mildred. But can Silent Balloon make a big comeback? Yeah, exactly. Same here, Warfro. It usually happens. Yeah, it's usually a perfectly legitimate excuse for anyone but our opponent. Oh, man, big hits and a morph back from Pelton Pooch, the Silent Balloon. Holy shit, close duel right there. We did see a morph back. That's tough, man. He actually got one in, though. That was good. Now 3-0, very close duel there. 3-0 in favor of Mildred. Is Silent also streaming this? That'd be sick to see. Yeah, GG for Reshift. That was good. Almost had it, man. He actually got back. Usually what we see is the Druid starts to morph back to a werewolf, and then mid-morph, they just get slapped. Now, also something specific to Druid duels, where you could argue that decisions and choice come into the duel more than any other melee duel, is their decision to recast Oak. Sometimes Oak Sage can wander a little too close to the enemy player and just catch a residual hit, which will almost immediately kill the Oak Sage. But do you recast it? You know, you probably want to, but a lot of the times you're taking cast frames, which you don't have those on a melee dueler. You don't, especially now that Fortitude is not a thing. You used to have 25, you know, it used to be an armor you could use in melee. And not only did it have enhanced damage, but it had the 25 cast on it. It was a very interesting armor. But do you take the cast frames that it takes to resummon Oak, all the while opening yourself up to free hits just to get a bonus on the life that you have left? It's a very interesting choice to make mid-duel. Sometimes people do, sometimes people don't. But either way, it's pretty crazy.
Hey Akuli, we doing 3 declone tonight in 8 minutes. Thanks for DFC winking face.
Holy shit. 2 things, Taz. First of all, thanks for the heads up, brother. Really appreciate that. That's sick. And second of all, big cheers for the 5 spot, man. That's awesome. What a hell of a guy. 3D clones tonight. Oh, man. I thought those guys killed. They kill each other there for a minute? What? What just happened? Holy. All right. Now Pelton Pooch trying to make a comeback, dude. Pelton Pooch trying to make the comeback. I'm going to get a game going. These guys about to pop D-clone here real quick, real soon. So you want to make sure that you're jamming and slamming and ready to go with that. Because this one is going to be wild. I'm going to try to get 2 games up. We're going to try to get 6 antes out of this. This guy, Taz, is from the Mott J server. These guys, notorious. I was wondering if we were going to get it tonight. Notorious for popping the D-clone servers quite a bit. And man, tonight is no exception. These guys have made a thing about popping D-clone during the DFC, and I got to say, pretty happy about it, man. Oh, man, and now Kukulklin, a.k.a. the Mildred, trying to shut that shit down. Trying to say, look, man, I see you trying to mount a comeback, but we ain't trying to have that. And there he is. All right, I'm making one. Here it is. We got 2 games up. We ready for this D-clone pop, man. I'm ready for it. Bro, big cheers to you, Taz. Again, man, I think that's super generous. Taz and the Mott J team just jamming it up, dude. Popping those D-clone servers, and also with a generous 5 Canadian coin donation. Can't thank you enough, my dude. Yeah, so make sure. That's on non-ladder North America. If you guys are around, that's usually where they pop it at this time. All right, let's see if Pelton Pooch can mount a comeback here. Silent Balloon, previous DFC champion and man to beat. And now Mildred trying to make a big statement in this FVF, Fury v Fury melee match between the two. Looks like he's off to a good start. Oh my gosh, immediately puts him down. And Pelton Pooch now, trying to even the score, it's now 4-2. Still in favor of Silent Balloon, or of Mildred. But Silent Balloon trying to mount the comeback now. This is a very interesting duel. You'll love to see the decisions made, man. We have not seen an Oak Sage go down so far, I don't think. But that is, like I said, just a very interesting decision. You see it all the time in Fury versus Zeal. You'll see the Oak Sage just wander a little too close. Zeal will take a split second to just reach over and clock that Oak Sage and remove it from combat. And the Oak Sage gives a big bonus to the player's life. And here it is, man. Will he recast the Oak? That's the question. Looks like he's in a spot where he should have, it was at least a decision to be made there. He was so close. He had done so much damage at that point, and that's what I mean. Sometimes they recast it, sometimes they don't. He'd taken a lot of damage. Silent Balloon had taken a lot of damage there, and had also delivered a lot of damage. So he chose not to recast Oak, because he would just rather keep swinging away and try to down his opponent there. But, yeah, I mean, that's a decision to make right there. That's exactly what we mean, and he made that call. That was something he consciously did. He didn't just not notice that happen. That was a big decision he made, and he's off to a good start here in this next round. It's now 5-2, but down goes Mildred. Now 5-3. Man, this is a cool melee duel. I love seeing FVF, dude. Big. That's big. FVF is a fun melee duel to watch, dude. Like I said, it's the only one that requires actual decisions to be made within it. A lot of times, you're just clicking, holding, hoping for the best. And man, Mildred, I'm curious as to what the difference is between these guys' build. Right? I mean, it's the same setup, right? But you notice that even in that duel versus Krieger tonight, the slightest item choices can make a big difference in the duel. We went ZVZ, and his choice to use Death outdid everything that I did, right? We tried a different armor with better defense, max bug damage, or max damage bug. We tried a whole bunch of shit, didn't really swap off the Death Cleaver, but Death was just greater than the entire build. You saw it. It was like a 10-5 victory. And right now, we have a matchup between Silent Balloon and Mildred, where item choice seems to really matter. Like, it's hard to tell if he's on battle order side here. Yeah, it looks like he is. He might be on CTA flail for battle orders, but I would love to know what he's actually using for a weapon. Like what he chose, because he is off to a good start. In the past, we've seen druids that use weapons with a lot of IAS on them, or try to really stack IAS and crushing blow on their builds. Really pays big dividends. EBOTD, that's what it is. No shit. Yep. And again, he uses that for probably the damage, but most importantly, the IAS. And yeah, you might actually be able to tell. Yeah, he's releasing the... Yep, there it is. And it's not even perfect. I love it. It's not even perfect. Just a casual 385 on the EBOTD. Wow, that's nuts, man. Yeah, you could. That's a good point. You can actually tell from the Nova being released after kill. You don't call it E-botted? No, some people call it E-bot D. I've never heard E-botted, though. There it is. Whatever switch he made was a big one, because now he's trying to climb back up. I believe 6-4. Yep, 6-4 is the score. Savage duel so far, man. Look at all the gold just littering the ground. See, it used to be the case that when people were wearing fortitudes, a lot of times they were made in sacred armors, which were superior and had an insane repair cost. But now people just got all this gold kicking around, nothing to do with it. Bam, big hits there. Yet again, very close duel, though. Now these are a lot closer than they were. What armor is the go-to with no fortitude? Usually it's an E-rep armor with 2 sockets. So like an E-rep godly armor with 2 sockets. And what I mean by godly is it has the godly mod on it, which is high enhanced defense, as close to 200 as you can get. They're very expensive armors. We ended up using one of those tonight versus Krieger. We weren't able to get the job done, but yeah, that's usually the go-to. Which is kind of cool. I mean, before, it's really not hard to notice the power of fortitude in Phoenix. You could build just about anything as a Din, and the second you put on those weapons or those pieces of gear, your damage just goes through the roof. The duels are so much quicker, you do so much more damage. It's kind of ridiculous. It honestly made it so that paladins for a while were just the thing to beat. They just hit so hard that it was difficult to beat them. Now, that being the case, during that time, we did have Fury Druids that were on top. And what armor do you think they were using? They were returning fire with Fortitude. Fortitude just made it so that basically Druids and Paladins couldn't be beat in melee. So we banned them on Druids and Paladins. Or I think banned Fortitude in general. I'd have to double check. But either way, to open up the way for diversity in melee. Yeah, probably a rare. That's a really good Druid armor. Some people were using Duress or said that Duress was a good option. It's actually not, and is against the rules because it has cold damage on it that exceeds the allotted cold damage. Like the allotted elemental damage. It adds like 133 cold damage. Pelton Pooch getting there yet again now, man. Slow and steady climb to what he hopes is the top. 8-5 between these two. I had a Telewolf on D2PK server that wrecked. He used a rare F Great Poleaxe. No shit. So yeah, if he was wearing an F Great Poleaxe, it was probably just like a versus all sort of thing. Wasn't necessarily melee. Because if you used an F Poleaxe, like a two-handed weapon in melee, you'd get stomped. Just because, sure, you might hit hard, but you're taking every hit that's coming your way. So you could stack up all the DR you wanted, but even with an 8.2k life pool, even with 10k, it gets bad. Like, your life total drops so quick. And there it is, man. Wow. And that was another clutch decision that Mildred made there. I'm not sure if he made the right one in that sense. Usually you would want to recast your Oak Sage if it counts as a hit greater than half your life total, right? So for example, right there, he had he had a pretty serious lead on Silent Balloon early on, and he lost his Oak Sage while he was at full health. That seems like a prime time to recast Oak Sage, because that hit basically was it was the equivalent of a hit for like 4,000 life, which is unheard of. That usually won't happen, right? So recasting it there could essentially repair the damage. But then again, it could have cost him some time. It could have cost him some hits on the recast, but it ended up panning out anyway. And there it is. I believe that is 10 to 5. What an incredible duel back and forth between these guys. Very, very close rounds. Don't let the score fool you. Those were very, very close rounds. Silent almost got there on so many of them. We didn't see many shift backs either. Like, they were just straight done after a certain point. I'm very curious to see the difference in the gear here. Like, especially what Silent Balloon was wearing. You know, it looks like he might be making some swaps here, but this is just so cool. So cool to see. So we did have a non-perf EBOTD, and he's using F Arcane's Valor by the looks of it. That's an F Arcane's Valor for massive life bonus. Looks like possibly a death. Yeah, I'm going to guess a death. Death Zerker, which is also not a bad option. No, he used, that looks like EDC. 40-15 in the Monarch, 20-10 gloves with life. Oh no, it's not an EDC. That's just a cruel weapon with massive damage. Yeah, Eth Arcane's Valor Zotted, and that's a perfect defense on that too, 180. With the High Lord setup. Now, they don't use Angelics usually versus Fury, because the Fury Druid doesn't really have a lot of defense. Dual stat ring there. I actually love that. A lot of times people go with crafted rings in Melee because they're just the cool thing to do. Theoretically, they can be better, but unless you have like a 50+ life roll on it, you're probably better off using a rare ring. Yeah, both these guys probably rocking some pretty nasty charms here. Now he's clearing up some space in the inventory to show off his charms here. It looks like he had a very different inventory. He had some max AR lifers. Again, not perfect. I don't think that was perfect. I think that was a 3x10 down there. Oh yeah, look at these. This is incredible. Like, these are just max AR lifers, non-perfect shape-shifting charms. Like, this is a very interesting build because Silent Balloon's got nasty shit. 320/20s, we're talking shapeshifters, all of this. So you know what we learned from this duel? In Fury v Fury, EBOTD is king. That was pretty much the only difference between these guys' setup. And it made up for such a difference that you could see Silent Balloon had practically perfect gear there. He was using a nice rare axe, which did get him there in a lot of those duels, but EBOTD was just, this is too much. Yeah, he says, yeah, EBOTD is just dumb. Yeah, he's like, well, we learned something here. It also solves a lot of the problems with IAS. You're looking to really boost your IAS in wolf form. We've also seen people use Metamorphosis in wolf form as the rune word Metamorphosis, the new one, that's the only use I've ever seen for that, which is cool. I love it when they introduce new rune words that actually get a use. That's why I like, Cure, good. Mosaic, good. Metamorphosis, I thought it was bad until I saw some Melee duels where people used it. It was kind of insane. But the thing is, in this duel, it appears as though, at least from what a lot of people use, G-Face is still the go-to. Could be because of the Deadly Strike, because I believe that Metamorphosis also has Crushing Blow. But still, man, yeah, that's huge. Practically the only difference between these guys' builds was BOTD. That's huge, and it wasn't even a perfect one. That's crazy. Very good duel, man. Cool to watch. All right, boys. Apparently they popped a server here. Apparently they popped something. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary here. Looks like we might be in luck. We have 2 games up. We're gonna be waiting here. Thanks to the Mott J server. If you guys are waiting around too, you should definitely pop yourselves into a hell game because they are gonna be crushing some D-clone spawns here real soon. Terror is about to be unleashed. We better get ready. Oh, there it is. Diablo has made his way into Sanctuary. All right, well, we're gonna get our duel in here versus Diablo. I mean, it's gonna be. We always fight fair, so we might have healing pots and stuff, but we're not gonna use them. These are always fair duels. Always fair duels with D-clone. We treat it just like a duel because this is the DFC. It's DFC night, fair duels only. We just stand and trade. That guy is not like Punch, man. That D-clone is not as strong as Punch, so therefore I think D-clone needs a buff. We can't do that with Punch. We can't stand there and trade with Punch, but we can sit there all day versus D-clone. So be on the lookout in the future patches, D-clone buff. Dude, believe it or not, I would actually be okay with that. Like, I'm clearly joking, but I would actually be okay with that. This is probably trash. Yep, complete and utter garbage. Because especially now that they changed the way that D-clone spawns and that you can actually, you can do it on different servers and shit. Like, you know, it's all, instead of being on different servers, it's all on the same server. Like, I think it's only appropriate at this point that they buff D-clone. Like, make him actually difficult. Because at this point, there's so many builds that can just cheese him. The fact that I could beat him on a budget Necro is a fucking joke. We did it on ladder. That Necro that I showed you earlier is a joke. The character sucks. It's so bad. I should never have any hope of beating D-clone. But we did. And it like, once I figured it out, it really wasn't even that hard. Like, we did 4 of them in a row. And they were popping them pretty quick. And I'm like, that just shouldn't happen. I should get like 1 stab at the D-clone there. It should take 30 minutes. And then I should probably just quit on that Necro and be like, this isn't happening. That's how it was in LOD, man. Things were just different. But now, the only reason I was able to do it is because of the, I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's a feature, but is because of the amp damage Thorns Aura combo. That was the only reason I was able to beat him. Well, these are absolute trash Annies, man. On to the next, huh? Apparently, they're going to be popping them, man. And when they pop them, we going to be ready. We got 2 new games up, man. They going to pop them again. We just got 2 absolute shit Annies right there. But don't worry you not, all right? Worry you not. We shall be back. I'm on D4. Missed it? Yo, dude, how's... did you play D4 at the start of the season, or are you still jamming? I feel like this marks the 2nd season now where D4 has been good, but it's also been something where I feel like I've beat the entire game within 2 weeks. I also have been known to no-life D4 and put unhuman hours into it when the season launches. It's just something I do. But I have also, for 2 seasons in a row, started up first class, ended up being the most powerful, most ridiculous one. Last season, it was the Bash Barb that I started, or the Barbarian that I started on, ended up going with Bash eventually. But this season, I started up on the Sork. That's clearly where it's at right now. Yeah, it's crazy. Humanly unhuman hours, exactly. I just beat D-clone, Half-Life, no pots, just saying. Yeah, dude, D-clone needs to be harder. Like, the fact that people... Here's what people do on ladder, by the way. Like, when ladder resets, mark my words, this will happen again. This is going to happen tomorrow. I shit you not, this is going to happen tomorrow. We're all going to be chilling on ladder. I might even log on ladder early so I can prove it to you guys. I'll be streaming it tomorrow. I might log on early and prove it to you. Because this exact thing is going to happen. Mark my words. Right before the ladder resets. They take the ladder down 15 minutes before it actually resets. So probably somewhere around 7:30 to 7:40 tomorrow, like 5 to 15 minutes before it actually goes down. Mark my words, shit tons of SOJs will be sold, but the server will not be popped. They're going to sell a ton of SOJs and not pop the server. It happens all the time. It's happened every season since like season 2 or 3, whenever they made the change. And the reason they do it is because the count doesn't get reset on ladder when ladder resets. So if you sell 124 SOJs on ladder and then ladder resets, during that reset, when you log on again, the count will still be 124. So the next SOJ sold will pop the server. My point is, the fact that people are doing that says that declone is too easy. Like, they shouldn't be able to so easily rely on, okay, as soon as I get an SOJ, I'll easily be able to kill declone. You should need a decked out character. Like, you should need an endgame gear to be able to take on declone. And I don't even begin to know what that looks like, whether it's increasing his life. It honestly boils down to this. Here's how they could buff declone. Make him immune to open wounds and immune to prevent monster heal. Done. I think that would be enough to force players to think differently. How are duels? Duels going so good so far. A little bit of a lull. I think Polytheus might be in soon. We got some declones popping, as you can see right here. And that's what we're doing right now. Mach J is actually popping a ton of declones. So we've been dueling declone, and we're just easying them, dude. 11, 10, 10. 20 going onto the ground. Yeah, that's trash. Is grief the best weapon? It depends. I would say if you look at all weapons equally and don't consider the class, and you look at like most powerful weapons, period, I would say Hodo is probably the most broken, most powerful weapon. Second to grief. Like, or no, grief second to that. Like, number 1, Hodo. Number 2, grief. Hodo is the most powerful item in the game. Most powerful weapon. Most powerful item is clearly Enigma. Updated ESFB strats playbook guide? When? Dude, I might have to do that, man. I might have to do that. I think the current ones are kind of scattered. There's like a PVM video out there where I use marrow walks, and it's basically the same as that video. I actually went back to that video to remember how to build a PVM sork, a PVM fire sork when I was grinding on ladder. But like, this is basically the only difference is rep life boots with mana and dex. I on PVM I use like tri-res boots, but marrow walks in PVM you really don't need them. PvP, it's kind of cheese, but also kind of funny. All right, we've got a duel with declone here. Second round, let's jam it. What is he casting this shit on us? You can't be casting that. Come on now. Come on, let's have a fun duel. Can't be casting Firestorm on us like that. I do think it's very thematic that Hellfire allows you to, like, it just procs Firestorm for you. Like I think that's very iconic. That was a very well-designed item. I love that people talk about Enigma and shit being overpowered and Grief being overpowered, but nobody talks about Hellfire Torch and how actual busted that is. 10, 16, 6. What a tragedy. What a tragedy, man. That's just rough. All right, round 2. By the way, big shout out to Mont J for making this happen, man. These guys always, it's like a thing. Every week during the DFC, it's almost like we can count on it. These guys just summon D-Clone an exorbitant amount of times. At least once. At least once. It's pretty wild, man. All right. Round 4, technically, is what this is. We're going to see how good this rolled. Round 4 of the Annihilus Pop in here. Look, I can always tell they're garbage because if I don't re-equip Spirit, that means they're not perfect stats. It's very rare that Spirit ever gets re-equipped. But when it does, I get excited. Like right now, I'm pretty fucking excited because my Spirit just got re-equipped. This might be a thing. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Of all times. It's technically perfect res, too, right? Technically perfect. Well, that's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Alright, game name is Jek2, password 1. If anybody wants that, it's in Act 4. Alright, if you want a perfect stat Annie with 9 experience on it, there it is. But this game's going down in about 10 seconds. So if you want it, you better get it. We won't laugh. We won't laugh. We won't even look. I'm gonna have this up so nobody. I'm gonna have. Whoops. I'm gonna have this up so nobody can laugh at who joins. Is that fucking Marvel? Oh no, never mind. All right, no, it's just DJ Johnny Dubs. Oh, what a noob. All right, so we're gonna. All right, well, we're gonna. we're gonna have the next one up here. GG Johnny Dubs. It's actually not bad. That's why I offered the game because like I would chuck it on the ground because I have a stash full of other ones here, but it's really not a bad Annie. It's like 9 experience gained in perfect stats. Like. This is the only non-2020 Annie I'm keeping. Like, if any of them spawn worse than 2020, they had better be this. Which is, this was the only perfect Annie I've ever found. Right here. So if any of them spawn perfect, they either better be that or 2020. If they're not 2020, one of you guys is getting them. Are they allowed to disengage and re-engage? Wait, what's going on? Who? Who we talking about? Who talking about? D-Clone can do whatever he wants. He's just going to lose the duel. He can disengage, re-engage all he wants. He's going to lose. My third Annie ever was a 2020-10. That's crazy. I still have yet to find a 2020-10 in any Diablo version. LOD, D2R. Still have yet to find a 2020-10. I found a ton of 2020s. I found a few 2029s. I have literally in my MF video that I'm going to do at the end of 2024, that will be the best MF video of 2024. I have like 5 2025 perfect PvP Annies that I've found this year. They call them PvP Annies because you assume that PvP characters go to level 99 and you no longer need to level. So they call it a perfect PvP Annie. So if you're not going to have 10 experience gained, then you might as well have 5. I used to use Spirit of Barbs, LOL, summon a bear, walk around. I think, in Melee? Yeah, I think we banned Spirit of the Barbs. I can't remember. I'll have to double check. Never killed a D-Clone, no shit. Dude, I was actually, I'm so blown away at how easy it is. And I should say this, I was talking earlier about making D-Clone harder. I shouldn't say that because I feel as though I speak from a different position than most players, right? And a lot of us do. Probably a lot of us in this chat do as well. That like we smash D clones, and it's not even difficult. You could put most of us in a random game with a random class at a random level, and we might be able to figure out how to beat D clone. Right? Like you throw us in a random game, hey, all right, you've got an assassin, and you're level 69, and D clone spawned. What do? Like, you know, and we'd be able to figure it out. Most of us would be like, okay, well, I don't have mosaics, so instead I'm going to make this rune word. I'm going to make edge. I'm going to trap him in Act 2. I'm going to shoot him from outside the door. I'm going to go shop a lower res wand real quick. And then I'm just going to sit AFK and let him eat those traps. After I shoot him with edge, he can't heal. There we go. It's just a matter of time. We wait, we win. But most people don't know that stuff, right? Like now that I think about it, it's like, yeah, we come in here. Who would have ever thought like a few years ago that a fireball sorceress would be my go-to choice for smashing D-clone when he spawns, right? Like we also just know that, okay, if we telestomp, if we have a decked out sorceress and we just telestomp D-clone, he won't run around and he'll just eat meteor all day. And because we're ES, we can survive long enough to the point where he won't. If we had a firewall sorc, it would be even quicker. But yeah, like, you know, you could throw, like, that's what I mean. It's like, I speak from that position, I guess. And I think there's probably a lot of us that were chiming in that probably feel the same. Like, and hell, even with the Necro on ladder, at first I was just like, well, I have shit gear. All I have is an Enigma. Like, and that isn't going to really make a big difference with D-clone, let's be real. Like, it's, you know, someone gave me an Enigma, and I was like, okay, well, what do? D-clone was popping multiple times, so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to make an edge bow. Edge is so good. I'm going to make an edge bow. I'm going to don it. I'm going to shoot him so he can't heal. I'm going to curse him with amp, and then meet him at Pendle, where Pendle spawns, so that I can summon up minions, and, you know, when those minions die, I can keep resummon them. He's trapped. The minions can't go anywhere. Like, they can't get lost. Like, they're all right there, and then I'll just sit back and win. And that's exactly what I did. Like, there was nothing we could really do. Just let him hit the minions. Hope that he hits the minions, doesn't run around too much, hits the minions, and dies. And that was exactly what we did. Amazon eats it as a cookie, but my summon Necro was struggling. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, Amazon probably pretty easy to do with D-clone with, even with like relatively budget gear. The summon Necro is actually the best choice for doing D-clone. Chris says, you have 5? How's about you give the 2021 I gave you back? Sure. Sure. I clearly have nothing to do with it. I clearly... Oh, I think I lost it. It's now a 2019 6, Chris. I don't know. I must have misplaced it. But yeah, it's yours. Yeah, for sure, man. No problems. Least I could do. Yeah, Java kills even faster than Smiter. Yeah, if you have the right gear, it certainly does. Fun fact, we are at 1,470 duels logged in DFC all time. Holy shit. Coming up on 1,500, man. That's crazy. And the funny thing is we've tried so many different things all throughout that time, right? Like, so many different rule sets, so many different things. It's crazy. Like, we have seen the gamut. All right, D-clone has popped twice, right? Yep, twice. And allegedly, they're doing it 3 times. So they're doing this one more time, according to Taz. Yeah, that's insane, man. And honestly, Primo, that doesn't really count the duels that happened prior to the program being designed in LOD. There was probably 2.5 to actually there was 3 entire seasons of DFC that happened before that program became a thing. And then we started doing, there was more than that, because then we started doing DFC Unlimited, or I think Unlimited. I don't know. We started doing DFC differently. And we did a few of them before D2R came out, and that's when we implemented the program. So like, and it was a different form of DFC. It might have been brackets, I forget exactly, but like it was all basically weekly events. And then in like the last one, we had the program going, and those are the duels you see in there. So there's like at least 3 seasons of DFC where duels are not in there. Yet no duels right now, right? I mean, clearly everybody's poor and they're waiting on D-Clone to spawn. That, or we've got Placebo versus Mental Ward going on, all right? Look, we're just sandbagging them, all right? Look, you didn't think there was duels going on? What are you? What are you, crazy, Red Rum? Come on, man. Of course we got duels. You just had to say something. What? I thought this was a just chatting stream. I thought we was having fun. All right, nah, man. We got duels. Of course, we got duels, man. Whew. All right, then we got Polytheist. You should have said so. I didn't know you guys wanted duels on a Thursday night. Shit. All right, yeah, we in this now. We in this. GG, man. This is actually Placebo's DFC debut right here. So this should be a fun one, man, and he's coming in on a sin. A lot of questions that he had for the sin, how to build this, how to go, how to do it right. And man, oh man, he's got himself an opponent tonight. Ain't dicking around. These guys about to find out who is the king of the kingpin with Placebo versus Mental Ward. Mental Ward with a little bit of DFC experience. He's on the Zon tonight. Looks like he's on at least a hybrid. Telly Boa, maybe even. He's gonna make his opponent chase him. Now this is interesting because it looks like Placebo is on a hybrid Zon. So if he can catch him with that bow out, it could be big. Oh no, that's right. Mental Ward on the hybrid sin, man. Or on the hybrid Zon. He's got the CS Boa hybrid. This is interesting, dude, and he actually cooked him at close range. Like, he got some big damage in there at close range. Oh, man, getting dangerously close with those jabs. Holy shit, what a duel, man. That was very, very close. All right, this one I can tell right now, this one going in for consideration for fight of the night already, bro. Mental Ward versus Placebo. CS Teleboa Zon versus Hybe Sin, man. Now, Mental Ward has been around the block a few times in the DFC. This ain't this guy's debut performance. Now, that's definitely not. He ain't got that ring rust. All right, he ain't got that, or that on-stream nervousness, maybe, right? But I can tell you right now, Placebo has got what it takes. He's got the gear, he's got the setup, he's got the skills. He's looking for that name lock. He knows it's there. He's hunting for it. And as soon as he gets in the groove, I think we're going to see it, man. All right, here we go. Let's cut over to Mental Ward's perspective here. This guy is a hybrid CS Boa Zon. Very interesting build. We're actually seeing a lot more of these in the DFC lately, right? The CS just hurts so much, especially versus these sins that cannot, you know, they can't afford to get close. You know, and especially they can't stack up light res. They can't really do anything about it besides take the damage at close range, right? And especially it looks like Placebo might actually be a ghost sin. You don't see many traps coming his way. He might actually be straight ghost. So this is going to be interesting, dude. He wants to close the distance. Ideally, he wants to catch him with a bow out just like that. Beautiful hit. Very risky situation for Mental Ward to be busting out the bow there. He was getting mind blasted, and you can tell at that point that when you're getting mind blasted from that far away, you're probably in a lot of trouble. Bam, big hits. You're probably at least name locked. Big hits there from the CS. Now that's something that Placebo is going to have to figure out, right? How to best approach that. Do you roll the dice and do you try to whirl at certain angles versus a CS Zon? Or do you get your quick hit in there while they're chucking jabs at you, you know what I mean? Which is not going to hurt as much as CS. And then just get out, right? Proc the open wounds, get out, try to catch them with the bow. Usually, versus a Zon, increasing the distance between you two is not the right move. But with this particular hybrid, I'm beginning to think it is. Because the Zon is then forced to make a decision when the character approaches, right? When do you switch to the jabs? When do you bust the bow out? You're extremely weak with that bow out, and the damage isn't there. It's usually just 1 point into multi, 1 point into guided, and all of the rest of the points focused on the Java skills. So I honestly think that Placebo's best approach here might be to just harass a little bit and look for his opportunity, right? Because, you know, Mental Ward isn't just going to chain lock him, right? Isn't just going to chain lock CS when you can just whirl away, you know, catch a couple of hits early on from the inside. But yeah. Says if you want, yeah, he says we can make it 2-0. All right, yeah, here it is, 2-0. So apparently we dialed in late to this duel, it looks like. And these guys just still keeping it going for us, man. That's actually pretty sick, and props to these guys for that. All right, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary yet again. All right, I'm going to get set up for this. This is allegedly the last time. I'm going to get set up for this. And while we wait here, you guys might just be able to see the D-Clone versus fight right here. This is... you know, this should be pretty easy. Usually, this is what you want to do. You want to move in. You definitely want to cast ES here. You want to move in quick and don't give him any time to set up. You want to get super aggressive. You see these sick telly locks I got going on? He ain't getting away from this shit. Fucking D-Clone thinking he's the shit. Down he goes, man. Fucking easy. And now we watch these guys going at it right here for a third round. Insane. We're watching this from Mental Ward's perspective here, and we're gonna see if anything's gonna change with this approach here. Looks like, wow, Placebo caught him with that bow out right there. That was a good move, dude. This is what he's got to do. It's what he's got to do. He's got to harass him with that bow out. Big hits there, man. And now Mental Ward is in trouble. Mental Ward at 1, Mind Blast PK. Mental Ward is Mind Blast PK now. And as soon as his opponent figures that out, this is going to be a rough duel for him, man. As soon as he figures it out, it's going to be a real rough duel for him. He doesn't even need to get close. He just needs to get in there, lock in that Mind Blast, and boom, that's it. Down he goes, man. Holy shit. Big comeback there. Oh my god, and speaking of this, look, we just had a re-equip of this spirit here, meaning this is a 20 stat Annie. God damn. This was so close. All right, but as promised, this Annie is a piece of shit. All right, this is going to someone. We're giving that away. All right, along with this one, too. I think we had that in the giveaway pile. Oh, hold on. Wait. We're giving those away. Apparently, there was a slight upgrade that could be made there. Okay, look, there was just a slight upgrade. We're giving these away is the point, all right? We're giving them away. So, get ready. We're gonna drop the game name in the next one, along with dropping these Annies. But meantime, let's get back over to this duel. And now it looks like Placebo might have figured it out. He might have figured out what he needs to do in this battle to really set things off on the right foot. To really make it so that he has a chance of winning. He can't necessarily continue to engage when the duel is so close like that, right at like close range, because that's a good way to die. That's a good way to die at the close range like that. Sometimes you just have to count your wins, count your blessings, and back off a little bit, man, because holy shit, every once in a while you can roll the dice, but eventually you go down to that CS, man. It was so ridiculous, but I think he did start to figure it out there in those last couple of duels. Very nicely done. I gotta say, great duel between those guys. That was insane. All right, while these guys get fired up, let's see if we can get another perfect one, and then we'll let you guys know the password to this. Whoever needs those, if you need a 2018 Annie and then a 1819 Annie or whatnot, look, if you need those, don't be afraid, man. Come on in. We won't judge you at all. We won't pass very many judgments upon you when you join the game. If you need those, all right. There's not many, like probably a total of not more than one judgment we will pass. All right. But that's it. If you can deal with the public humility, all right, then it's all yours. Just kidding. No one's going to judge you, man. All right, we're going to ID this one. This one's clearly not going to be as good. We've got lucky too many times in a row. We're dropping all of them. A 15, 19. We've got more of the duel going on here. I'm going to drop a couple of more at the Act 4 stash, all right? There's going to be a 2018 and 1819. And then whatever shit-ass Annie that was right there. All right? Those are all for you guys. We're not taking a damn thing, right? Those are all yours. The game name is this. If you need them, look, nobody can see. Come on in. That's the game name right there. It's PC, US East, NA, non-ladder. That's where they are. They are on the ground, Act 4. Not bad Annies. Not bad Annies at all. All right, let's cut back over to this. We won't look. Nobody look at who's picking these up. Nobody. Don't look. All right, we've got people we need to swap over to here. It looks like possibly, is this Serenity throwing down? I only see the S. I only see the S in his name. All right, is this... Wait, who that? Wait, who is that? What, who we looking at here? Who we looking at here? All right, just gotta shore this up here. Make sure we're... Is this Sogi? No, this ain't Sogi. This ain't... No, Squigs. Is this Sogi versus Squigs? That's my boy Squigs? Okay, all right, GG. I was looking at all the names that started with S in there, is trying to make the deduction who would be on a Necro, and I was like, oh yeah, Squigs. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense, man. All right. This is Primo's boy, Squigs. Let's see if he's got what it takes to take down Sogi. Sogi, very experienced in. Guy is vicious. Vicious on a VT. That's just how this guy is. There's no getting around it. There's no getting around it. Squigs is going to have to be on his game. All right, leaving that game. That was sick, man. Big cheers to Mott J for popping the server. Mott J, if you don't know, is a Discord server where these guys, you remember those games we joined up earlier when we were doing Chaos? We were looking for good Chaos games. We started looking at pub games, and they were fucking trash. Everybody was trash, and they just didn't know how to do actual terrorized Chaos. They were working off the old ways. They weren't doing the new ways, the new best ways of doing it to give you the best experience. Remember how we sat there and fumbled with our thumb in our ass for 36 minutes? Then we went over to Mott J and everything was solved, right? Like, people had games up we could join. We got, basically PM'd the game name, and you could join them up. And those guys know what they're doing. Not just in those runs, but those guys also pop in servers like this. Those 3 server pops that you saw tonight with D-Clone, that's all Mott J. Members of the jury. That's the Discord, man. It's really good. Yep, big shout out to those guys. All right, let's fucking go, Squigs. We're checking this out from Squigs' point of view. We're going to see, again, if he's got what it takes to take on Sogi, a very experienced VT, man. Somebody that you don't necessarily want to mess with if you don't know what you're doing. All right, you got to be quick. This is one of those duels where we're going to have to see if Squigs is ready to implement those spears at close range, right? That's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to look for it. He's going to have to lead with the bone spears or the bone spirits. And as soon as his opponent comes on the screen, gives him that opportunity, he's going to force him. He's going to have to force him to act. Spears win duels in Dins versus Nex. That's what they do, man. And we're going to find out if Squigs can do it. If he's got what it takes. Here he is, launching the bone spirits, waiting for the approach. Look at that life total, dude. 4.3k. That is probably the result of some very nice charm inventory there. I'm going to guess very close to 45 lifers, if not exactly 45 lifers, with a ton of 25s in the inventory, 20 life, 5 all resistance charms. This guy decked out 4.3k life is very good. It's also very clutch. Back in the day, Necros and Sins alike used to hit over 4,200 life. The reason being is so that they could survive 2 hammers. They could survive more than 2 hammers against decked out Hammerdins. We're talking Hammerdins that are trying to maximize all of their PvP damage. Like we're talking 16, 17k hammers sometimes. You could survive 2 of them. So if someone was trying to lates you and desync all around the blood more and just chuck them hams, you could at least survive a couple. And look at this now. Now Sogi trying to get in there with that FOH finish. He does have, it looks like, oh my God, there it is. Beautiful FOH from Sogi with a nice finish there against Squigs, but very well played. Giving him that charge down, man. Holy shit, that was crazy. But it looks like he has life tap versus the Necro. Very interesting choice. You don't really see that a lot. Let's kick over to Sogi and see how this looks from his end, man. See if he's got what it takes to pull it off. He also, oh my God, he ain't messing around, bro. He's even got a dream shield. He even got a dream shield just so that he can have that Holy Shock, or he actually hard statted Holy Shock. It's hard to tell. He might have hard statted Holy Shock. And that's only just to blow up the Oak Sage of the Necro. So when he gets close, he blows up the Oak Sage, giving himself the opportunity to get in there, grab a name lock, and to finish up on it, right? Just to follow up with those telly locks and everything. I told you, Sogi, this guy is a solid VT. Now, technically, Squigs can get it done. Squigs has the technical class advantage, but dude, that's only a technicality. I could have the technical advantage on a Necro versus Marvel, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna beat him, right? You gotta play perfectly. You gotta know the strengths and weaknesses of your opponent. You gotta time him perfectly. So far, Squigs doing a great job landing these hits. Nice hits from Squigs there early on. 2 Bone Spirits doing some serious damage to Sogi. And this guy, again, look at him, he's hunting. Very aware of the Bone Spirit trains, very aware of the angles that he needs to take. He's certainly going to be a tough opponent. Beautiful spear from Squigs, and that's what's going to win him the fight. You see that basically off-screen spear there. You know what happened is he grabbed a name lock when he came in. He grabbed a name lock when he came in, and as soon as Sogi teleported away, that spear was still coming at him. That's exactly what he wants to do. Beautiful charge, man. If spears win fights for the Necro, the charge wins fights for the Din. If you can get good at charging up on a Necro, especially if they're not bone prisoning you when you get close, if you can get good at that, man, you can run them down. Big hits there again from Squigs. Squigs trying to pull it off. He's certainly decked out for the job, but can he get those shots in there? He's now remaining very elusive. Big hits again. And now he's looking real good, man. He ain't even in a lot of trouble. But he just gave Sogi a big opportunity there to get in on him, land some shots. Polytheist and Brand going? GG, man. How was that even a thing? Bro, I hate to be that guy, but if Brand wins, that's gonna be the upset of the century in DFC. I'm just saying, if he wins, it's the upset of the century.
I can't carry it.
The fadeaway spear barely missed. Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh my God, and now the tables have turned. Look at this, the life tap coming into play, coming in clutch right there. Actually landed the life tap, and now he's back to full. Squig's gonna have to repeat the process here, and now he's probably FOHPK. He was looking for that finish, man. He was looking to get that last bit of damage in there, and it severely cost him. Who would have thought, man? That's when the life tap procced. He got that life tap off, was able to heal back so much life, gets the charge, and there it is. Sogi, an insane VT player, man, with a nasty comeback of the night right there. Sogi versus Squigs.
Not here.
Great duel so far. Let's take a look at it from Squigs' perspective here.
Yes.
Man, that's gotta be discouraging. He basically had it. He was going in looking for the final spear, looking to finish the job at close range. Ended up getting life tapped, man. Damn. And I mean a savage life tap too. He life tapped and fucking dude healed back. Sogi healed back from like 10% to 100. Yep. He basically had that. I was surprised to see the life tap. And the fact that he's nailed it twice in their what, 2 rounds that they've had so far? The fact that he's landed it twice in the 2 rounds. It might be 3-0, who knows? It's close. Either way, he's landed it twice in this duel already. It tells me that he's probably not just using Drax. He's probably using Exile for that. That is a purposeful life tap. It isn't like, hey, I'm gonna throw on Drax so that I gain 30 life back when I kill your Oak or your Golem. It's like, this is a purposeful, targeted life tap strategy. And there it is again. Lands it again. This is nuts. But this is just gonna force Squigs to just play right? Like, I mean, just don't get hit. Don't get hit. It's gonna, if he keeps his distance at this point, just launches these Bone Spirits, waiting for Sogi to come in, he's pretty safe. Like, Sogi has to land a physical hit. The other thing he might want to do is resummon that Golem, because that Golem has life tap on him, and as soon as Sogi hits that Golem, he's gonna heal back life. So he might want to resummon that. And bam, he actually lands a couple of charge hits there while Squigs is going in hunting for him. And now finally the life tap comes off. But man, the damage is done at this point. And you can almost bet that Sogi is full life after those hits. Whatever damage he took, if he took any, it didn't look like he took much, but if he did, he's certainly full. That's all right. It seems like a discouraging uphill battle, but it's certainly winnable. One thing that Squigs is doing right here is he's launching those Bone Spirits very close to his feet, meaning that as soon as Sogi comes in, if he comes close enough, those are going to immediately start hunting and just tracking him, just like that. Just like what they did right there. Beautiful hit. He's going to want to resummon that Golem. He's going to want to resummon it because, damn, he don't want that life tap on that Golem. If Sogi's gonna connect, make it so that he has to connect with the player, not just the random AI from the Golem running out, man. Because holy shit, that's gonna give him a lot of life back. I believe he at least took 1 or 2 spirits in that last exchange. Hard to tell. It doesn't look like he landed much after that though. Let's take a look at his life total. He might still. Oh no, dude, he's full. Dude is full. And 6.3k life too. That is a hell of a wall to climb for the Necro, right? Leaves room for very few mistakes, right? Got to play well. But Sogi getting in there with some vicious life tap. Love the strategy, by the way. Like, it's almost like the Druid, where you spend so much time trying to get in, trying to get the angle, waiting for the mistake, that by the time you actually have your window, you're so low on life. I kind of like this dude. Now, Sogi has been known to do this. He chucks those hammers to try to cut off angles, is what he does. Those hammers don't do shit for damage. Those hammers are nothing. Those hammers ain't doing no damage. The reason he's throwing them is because when people see those hammers, they tend to avoid them. They tend to avoid that area. It's just like second nature. They don't want to find out how much damage the hammers do, right? It's a big mental trick that Sogi is notorious for. He's done this in many events in the past, and it's a very interesting strategy. If Squigs gets hit with those hammers, I can promise you they're not doing any damage. Yeah, he's snaking them with that hammer, dude. He's snaking them with the hammers. That's what he's doing. He's just laying them out there, and now if Alucard, aka the Squig, sees those hammers, he's gonna be like, oh, I better stay away from that. But he don't have to. He basically have to be 1 life for those things to do any damage. Beautiful spears there from Alucard the Squigs. Beautiful spears. He's done some damage. He's working his way back up, really finding out the pattern here, really figuring out the strategy. And it's clear to see that that Sogi has really put a lot of stock in this life tap strategy. So Squigs can get in the habit of, if he does get life tapped, resummoning his golem. That's going to be huge, but also remaining evasive. That's going to be big. Oh man, and he catches the lock, but can he finish? Now we've got both players with their back against the ropes. Who's going to come out on top? Is it going to be Sogi? Does he have what it takes to finish, or is he going to catch that spear, catch that spirit? We're going to find out here. He's now chucking them hams. Now, being so low, Pops, perhaps those hams do something. Certainly not something that Squigs wants to figure out, but he doesn't have to. Gets there and finishes the duel after such an incredible start for Sogi in that third round. That was insane, man. Absolutely nuts. Wow, what a round. What a round for these guys. Very nicely done. Back and forth, and I believe, what is the score right now? Is it 3-1? Is it 3-1? Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
That's the Little Mac down punch out theme, yeah, for sure. It's when you get knocked down in punch out Wii version, and in the first level, or actually there's a couple of levels that particular version of it keys in at, but usually if you get knocked down against Glass Joe, that's the theme. It's the Get Up Mac theme, or Little Mac down. Like it's when you're down and you're climbing back up. Man, that's Little Mac down, man.
Good day.
That's what it is. We play it when players' backs are against the ropes and they need to get up. Get my old school NES flashbacks. Dude, you want to know one of the coolest remakes ever? There's been a lot of good remakes of games in recent history, but one of my favorite remakes of any game ever was Punch-Out Wii. Like, when they remade it for the Wii, I was so blown away. You could use the motion controls if you wanted to, but I didn't, and a lot of people didn't, because you could disconnect the other controller, flip the fucking thing sideways, and it played just like an NES. I was like, this, for that reason alone, this is one of the best remakes ever. And dude, they remade the soundtrack, the OST, the graphics. They've stayed true to the actual Little Mac and didn't do like the blonde-headed kid that they did in the Super Nintendo remake, which, good game, but shitty that they strayed from Little Mac. Beautiful three-piece combo there from Sogi, showing that he's also got what it takes on that front. And now we've got Squigs down hard here in this round, but it's certainly not over. If the Necro is teleporting around, and especially if he ain't got those swirlies on him, this duel ain't over. He's just as good as full life as far as I'm concerned. Now we've got Sogi looking for that name lock. He's just using Drax, no Exile. Dude, he's just been super lucky with taps then. Holy shit. I've never seen a luckier tapper than Sogi. It's so crazy that he's only got Drax, and he's hit life tap every round of every duel. Like, multiple times every round. That's so wild. And it isn't like you actually physically connect much, because if you get a few smites in there, the Necro's down, and then you get a couple of charges, smite, down. And it should be one of every 20 hits, based on statistics that you get in there, right? You actually make it happen. No, it's like one every 2. Epic duel so far. Now Squig's going to be forced to play very well here in this. Keep his distance, pick his angles, know when to run. Oh, big hits yet again. And now Squig's in trouble. So is Sogi. You know what time it is, boys. It's back to it. Back on the ropes. This could be everything. This could mean the win for somebody. This could be it. Squigs is gonna have to play perfectly. He's got it down. He's got it down pat. He's figured out his opponent. He just needs to keep it up. He needs to play cautiously, not get cracked with that open wounds, not go to 1 so that he's FOH PK. You might still see that sort of harassment, though, from Sogi from the outside. He's certainly at a life total where it could matter, right? But that's also just going to make it so that Squigs needs to be good at launching those spears. He's got to look for the opportunity, right? This is a back and forth duel, man, and what a time it is. Yeah, tap incoming. Right. It seems about time for a tap. Throwing those hams, trying to protect that mana pool, but those hams are just a mind game. Beautiful walk and stomp there from Sogi. What is Squigs gonna do? Does he have what it takes? He almost landed some nasty bone spirits there. Let's see if we have time to cut back over to Squigs' point of view here. See how it looks. Oh yeah, he's teleporting away. This might be our opportunity. Yeah, he's low, but he's certainly not FOHPK. Yeah, certainly not. He's still looking good. He's certainly going to have to re-battle orders here soon, but he's got to be careful because that could be the exact opportunity that Sogi's looking for to finish this up. He's going to have to protect himself, possibly with a Bone Spirit Train, possibly with something. He certainly doesn't want Sogi on top of him at this low of a life total. And Sogi is left with the ultimate puzzle. Can you solve it with the Necro? You've got a Necro launching invisible Bone Spirits across the map, and what do? Can you catch him? Can you punish him for it? What is your strategy, sir? You're gonna have to figure it out. Beautiful locks there. Still Sogi looking to get on the inside. Not looking to cheese this up with the FOH. He's looking to really finish. Down goes the Oak Sage, though. That's going to be big. Squigs recasting the Oak Sage, but might want to think about recasting battle orders, because that's getting low. Oh, man, he's going to go to the Cold Plains and do it. I would. Fuck, this long in the duel, I'd be in the Cold Plains recasting that shit, and you couldn't stop me. Oh my god, dude. He's going to that FOH plan. Dude, and the funny thing is I don't actually think Sogi is one spear. Let me do some quick math once we get some space here. Oh man, that FOH paying some dividends. Oh man, this is close. Yeah, I don't think he's actually one spear. He's very close. It might be, depending on the spear damage. Depending on Squig's spear damage. If his spear damage is at least 6k, then he's one spear. Oh my god, and there it is. He solved the puzzle. Did Sogi. Wow. Great round, man. Very close between these two. Were those FC Zons or Town Hugging Fisher Druids? LOL. Yeah, well, they patched a lot of that shit. The skills no longer have a delay. So you can't necessarily go to town and just let them do their work. Farcast has been patched for a while, since LOD. Yeah, those were the days, though. I say those were the days, but those were just the days where hardcore was a different place to play. Like, I've played hardcore in recent history, and it doesn't even feel like hardcore to me anymore. I almost stepped out and dueled someone the other day on my MF Sork. But just after a quick glance at what he might be wearing for gear, he was on a Sorceress, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I have the skill. But then it's only gonna be one round, right? You're gonna die or they're gonna die. And I looked at his gear, and he's got full Sunder gear, like Lifer armor with negative res, Phoenix. He had Flickering Flame and all of this, and I'm doing the math, and I'm like, I don't have the gear to get my fire resistance up there that high. I was like, so I'm basically 2 fireballs, which really sucks. But at the same time, I was doing the math, and I was like, his resistances probably aren't that high either. And I was like, I'm ES, so I was like, but whatever. We opted not to, but the point is, like, that was the most excitement to versus another player that I've had in hardcore, and it was like a calculated, thoughtful decision that I chose not to do. But back in the day, sometimes you didn't have the choice. Sometimes they just TPPK'd you. They just left one of these delayed skills way back in the day. They had these delayed skills: Fisher, Tornado, Ice Blast, Firebolt, Guided Multi. All of these things were delayed skills. And the funny thing is they were the second round of delayed skills. They had already patched delayed skills before them, right? They patched Blizzard, Meteor, Hammers, all of these things that were considered to be seriously delayed skills that were problematic in hardcore for those exact reasons. But those ones were patched in a later patch for obvious reasons. People still abused those. They just had to be a lot quicker. Well, nowadays, all of these things are patched. There's no delayed skills. There's no TPPK. It's a shame, really. Well, what? Is someone fucking cheating? Someone cheating?
Overburdened.
Oh, yeah, I see a technical cheating there, yeah. I see, I'll allow it. Close enough. Close enough, yeah. So what Root is referencing is you see the little black bars at the top of the screen there? That suggests that the player is not playing at a, what is it, like 16:9 ratio? So they're not playing at like 1920 by 1080. So yeah, that's banned in the DFC. Can't be used in the widescreen. I would say it's a problem. It took me a while to notice it, but it also, whereas the bar is very small there, it's not a huge adjustment there. It's probably like 2000 something by 1080. It's close, but it's probably a screen adjustment. He's not abusing widescreen, so yeah, technically not allowed, but he's not abusing it. I don't think it really mattered that much, but there it is. Sogi gets there in a very close, very epic back and forth matchup between these two. GG. Instant DQ. Yeah, he's out of there. He's out of there. Yeah, looking at it, you see the little black. I didn't even notice that. I should have been looking for it, but yeah, it's probably not much. What's the setting? I don't have my game up anymore, but the setting is probably very close. And again, it's not one of those duels where you're abusing it. Put it this way, if he was getting like off-screen weird-ass name locks, we'd be like, all right, dude. That probably would have drawn our attention to it, but yeah, that was my fault. We'll give Squigs a whole nother round for it. 4-3. Very, very good duel either way. Look, he was using widescreen. It's something that if you have a different sized monitor, which some people do, they adjust their screen to that size, and you don't always notice it. It didn't seem like a malicious thing. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't a malicious use of widescreen. It was my fault for not catching it. If I had caught it earlier, we'd have called it. My fault. Look, Root is clearly the best co-host, man. That's what it is. We gotta pay attention to it. GG Sogi, actually a very good duel between both of them. Big cheers. Savage duel with those guys. We're up here in the cockpit, in case you guys aren't familiar. This is where everything happens. This is where we fly this ship around Sanctuary 7 times the speed of light. Now, allegedly, Polytheist is about ready to throw down. I see Root in there as well. Punch has been waiting on Lamp the entire night. I think Lamp is dodging him, which means Lamp loses, because Lamp don't want the slap. It's really too bad, too, because that was going to be an epic fight. I think Lamp knew he was fucked. I think he saw the top sorceress in Santiana trying to go up against Punch on a Cold Sork, and he was like, shit, I'm fucked. And that's probably the conclusion he came to. That's the only logic. Real life stuff? Nah. That's the only logical conclusion I can come to. Just straight knew he was fucked, man. Let's fire it back up, man. While we wait for these guys, maybe we'll have to play referee. You never know. Firing the client back up. Yeah, Santiana, that's what we're firing it back up right now. I'll show you Santiana. Santiana is the fastest clipper ship. She used to just be a fast clipper ship. She is the fastest clipper ship in all of Diablo 2. And is the technical top sorceress of all time in the DFC. And this is what she looks like. It's, rather conservative gear. Okay, must say, rather conservative. We've got a 40 Hodo. We've got a 100% perfect Shaco with a Cham rune in it. We've got a perfect Maras. 35 Spirit. A 100% perfect Enigma. We've got Perfect Mage Fists named. This is a sick 5-pointer ring right here, but it's actually should be an SOJ. 2 matching SOJs, perfect named Arachnids Mesh Santiana. Pretty sick mana rep boots with dexterity. Poison res for those cheesy characters. And just a matching inventory of budget charms down here, right? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Right? That's it. That's it, man. Yeah, and then we've got memory for the +9 ES. Perfect Torch, perfect PvP Annie. Shit charms down here. But yeah, no 540 orb. That'd be junk. Why would we do that? We would lose a ton of resistances. Most importantly, we would also lose Oak Sage, which wouldn't be smart. Oak Sage is so overpowered on sorceresses, it's not even funny. Anybody who uses anything but Hodo for their build is probably doing it wrong, and that includes cold sorceresses. Like, it's just literally, you want to know what makes this the most broken item in all of PvP? Oak Sage charges. On top of also being a very good item with a lot of good things for PvP, right? Rep life, 40 all res, increased mana, a little bit of dexterity, 3 skills, cast. Like, that's pretty insane in and of itself. But then the Oak Sage charges? Get out of town. That's like icing on the cake. You mean to tell me I have a pet to absorb bones, random bone spirits, random hammers, that it's just going to eat all of that damage for me? Sure. Sign me up. Yep, that's the one, man. Oak Sage is where it's at. Yeah, she is the technical fastest clipper ship of all time. Merc doesn't really have much. He's just chilling. Oh, he's got an open socket in his helm. He's not wearing a cure? What a shit Merc. Yeah, he's just shit gear. Yeah, this was shit. Complete shit. Wow. we gotta turn away. Emilio's getting embarrassed. He doesn't want to see that. By the way, Punch is live. This could mean something. Is this actually happening? Is this actually happening? Lamp versus the Punch? Oh my god. I thought he was going to get an easy win and Lamp was going to dodge, but that's not the case. That's not the case. Lamp is not dodging. Lamp is in game. They are not dodging. I say they. I don't want to assume Lamp's gender. All right?
Good day.
They are not dodging. Wow. He's coming in. Yeah, 1.38 LPL. Yeah, it's trash. I don't know what the deal with Emilio's gear was. We got to upgrade that. It?
The order welcomes you.
No, I'm just kidding. We shit on Lamp. He's a very good sorceress player. The current top sorceress in the DFC. He's no Santiana. We just showed you the fastest clipper ship to ever live. He's no Santiana, but he is a very good sorceress. And I am so curious if how he's going to figure out the... He goes, no cheese added. Yeah, no cheese added. He's going to cheese him? I'm very curious to figure out if he can solve the puzzle at his Punch. How is he going to do it? We basically know from our testing earlier, we concluded that he basically has 2 options, right? He could go with max block, giving up a lot of damage. I guess he isn't necessarily giving up as much damage going max block, because he could go max block with like a J-mod, right? With a decked out faceted J-mod. And then if he goes that approach, he could have max block and still do some pretty serious damage. I would guess that might be what he does, right? But he's either going to go max block and presumably at least lose some damage getting there, sacrificing items for, you know, giving dexterity boosts and all of this, is certainly sacrificing facets in some way. But the other option is you, instead of going max block, could just go full damage, right? Maybe a reasonable amount of block and just full cold damage, full Sunder setup. We're talking you even throw out the Oak Sage from Hodo and just say, if you get me, you got me. And I'm just going to do a blistering amount of damage. And when you get hit, it's going to hurt. Very curious to see which approach Lamp is going to use for this, and if he's got what it takes to figure out the aggression, the powerful puncher that is Punch. Does he have what it takes to take down the legend, the Season 2 DFC champion? If you want to be a legend, you gotta beat a legend, and here is the legend in front of Lamp's face. Punch looking to make a meal out of this cold sorceress. Looking to make an easy next meal, an easy stepping stone up to the top. And then, what if Punch knocks out Lamp in this in a dominant victory and then gets himself a title shot versus Dazer? What if? Straight up, man. Straight up. I think both of these guys were probably waiting on the day where gogators... Oh, a little bit of audio feedback here. I'm just going to mute that real quick. I think both of these guys were waiting on the day where gogators was not the champ. He was such a dominant one, proving to have beat these guys in competition before. And they might see that the door is open. That the time is nigh for them to get in there and claim that title. Now, I can tell you, Lamp has beat Dazer in the past. Dazer has even declined to duel him. He says, look, if it ever comes down to that, no thank you. So Lamp has got to feel really encouraged by Dazer being the current champ. Lamp says, this is the time of all times that I could finally be Lamp the champ. The door is there. The path to victory is clear. But first, Lamp has got to get through this guy. And I'm telling you, with Punch's performances in recent history, if he puts down Lamp, how the hell could you deny him a title shot? Because as much shit as people talk about Lamp, he's pretty good. He's pretty good on that cold sork. He's got himself a style. Yeah, auto champ if matched. Yeah, for sure.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yeah, I honestly would love to see Punch versus gogators. I would honestly love to see that. Like, gogators on either Necro or Druid, fuck it. Would love to see it. Lamp pieced out. He's apparently missing a charm. He left it in the bathroom stall. He was writing down somebody's number that he saw on the wall. Dropped his charm, never picked it up. Picked up his phone, dropped his charm, now he's lost. There he is, he's back. Yeah, won't help him. You never know, it might. It's the difference of -5 more cold res. There's certainly a strategy that Lamp must have to beat Punch. Punch is vicious, man. I gotta say, though, I almost caught him a couple of times in our duel. I went full Sunder, as sundery as I could go. I almost caught him a couple times. Now, did I juve a couple of times? Yeah. But the point is, Lamp is a better cold sorceress than me. So it was more to make up for me not being Lamp. Right? So the point is, Lamp might be able to get there. He better tell him more than 2 inches to escape Alan. Yeah, you're damn straight he better. Foos and I probably gonna G. Oh shit! All right, sick, dude. That's sick. Wow. Can't wait, man. If you can, If you can hold off, we would love to see that. I'm actually glad we set that up. Did you set that up, Primo? What a fucking guy, man. He set up so many good fights last minute. Because that's a good one. Foos versus Polly is one that I'm actually excited about. Yeah, Primo hooked it up. Dude, I'm actually excited about that. Dude, believe it or not, Polly, I hate to say this for like I feel like this is just a big tease as I say it, but when I was setting up the matches this week, this is how I usually think about it. I'm like, without seeing who signed up, who should get the title shot versus Go-Gators. I call it like the gut check. Like, who's done so well recently that it's just like almost undeniable at this point. And you were the guy that popped into my head. I was like, it's going to be Polytheist. Right? And I go in and I see Polytheist not signed up. I was like, what the fuck, man? It was going to happen. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. He's top mod for sure. Lamp needs 5 minutes. What is he doing? What the hell is he doing? Check where his thumb is. Someone go check where his thumb is at. Has he got that thing up his ass again? What? He's changing out his wardrobe over there up in the stash? He's now gone full D-Fathom? No, he's got a wand. He's actually got a blue wand, dude. I don't think that's D-Fathom. He's finishing his favorite movie, Frozen. LOL. Stretching his fingers. That's what it is. Limber him up. Oh, dude, he's gone with the SS. Look at this. Punch going with the zoom in. Look at that condescending look his Barb is giving Lamp. Like, I'm about to shit on that shield, bruh. Like, he's looking at that. He sees that SS out there. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. He's like, yeah, you get that little bitch-ass wand. You get that little SS. You get your little 320 helm. I would bet that's a 320 helm with two facets in it. He's like, yeah, you get... Or it could actually be a rare with Dex so that he gets max block. Look at this. Look at Punch just ominously standing over Lamp like this. Just pushing his barb bulge into the back of Lamp, making him so uncomfortable. Look at Lamp squirming around. He's so uncomfortable right now. He don't want none of that. He says, get me out of here. I'm going to go see Charcy or something. This is getting awkward. Punch is already in the mind of Lamp. He's trying to figure out if he can get 85 block. Wow, this is getting intense, and the Bloodmore music is just making it perfect, dude. Can y'all hear that? Through Lamp's screen? It's just making it. Google's, can I get 1,000 DR? Yeah, dude, he's shitting himself. Usually Lamp just comes right in, he knows what to do. He's in the tank. He's in the tank, dude. He even asked a question. He even asked a question before the duel started. He said, are you a regular Barb? Implying if there's any cheese. This guy's in the tank. He's clearly fumbling around with his build a little bit. But here's the thing. You can't underestimate him.
I can't carry anymore.
Because he also knows the build quite a bit. This guy has done a lot of Tekken with Doombringer. These guys work together quite a bit. And Doombringer shared a lot of knowledge with Lamp, especially early on, about his build, about all of the things that he'd learned on the Cold Sorceress. And Lamp is a student of the game, man. So you got to assume that he's digging deep. And he's saying, all right, man, what do I do against one of the most savage, one of the most vicious players? Let me see if I can find this clip, too, by the way. I have a clip of some dirty, dirty shit that Punch did to
I am over.
Doombringer. Yeah, it's loading up right now. External hard drive firing up. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It was so vicious. It was like, dude, I had to time it. I had to go back and time it because I'm like, is this actual fastest knockout ever? It was not. But damn, it was close. Let me see. It should be named something. Is this it? Hold on. Let me see if I can do it. This has got to be it. Hold on. I'm gonna mute this real quick. And then let me see. I think this is it. Hold on, we're bringing it up. Small 49% of my Hold on. You can hear my stupid voice in the background. Hold on. We'll just shut him up. Bill, shut him up. No, this isn't it. This is also a clip of Punch though. This is a wrong screen for this. Sorry about that. But this is also Punch just tearing it up. Get a little bit of dual coolie going on here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, he's just tearing down Evil. Punch is the OG. We'll see. There's a lot. I named him so many things. Let me see if I can search PvP clips for Punch. Yeah, this is it. All right, right here.
The kind of lates, they don't aggress, they don't know how to really play a cold sorceress. This guy, again, has just got the setup for everything. He's got a setup for max block when it would blow your mind, dude. We're talking J mods with 4-5-5 facets in them, really putting the F's to his opponent, but one whirl, and he's down, dude. The most clutch whirl that has ever been thrown.
Fucking savage. In case you missed it, here, look at this. He comes in, it's like right here. Boom, dude. Here it is again. Boom, full to zero. That was Doombringer. Go, boom, dude. Just go. Boom. Oh my god. Is that gonna be Lamp today? I wonder. Is that gonna be the Lamp? We're gonna find out. It's all gonna come down to this. Lamp probably sees that. He was shitting bricks before. Now he's shitting bricks on the bridge. He's over there. He don't even know if he wants to step out now. He says, shit, this is the same map. He's like, shit, yeah, this is the same map. Man, oh man. Sogi, my dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the membership and a big cheers to you. Nice job tonight, man. Squigs looked savage out there, but holy. I gotta say, if there ever was an award for luckiest life tapper in the DFC, it's you. Was that only Drax? Someone said it was only Drax, and I'm like, no fucking way. Big cheers, brother. Yeah, no worries, man. We noticed it at the end. It was so slight. I didn't even notice it at first. I told everybody it's probably something small. I thought it was like 2K versus 1080, but no, 1920 versus 980. Yeah, so it was like, if I would have seen it earlier, I would have said something, but it was so subtle I didn't even see it. So yeah, you're good, brother. Big cheers, man. Drax and Spirit. Yeah, that was all Drax. That's crazy. Luckiest life tapper in the DFC. It went off multiple times every round. So yeah, that's nuts. Congrats, brother. Look at this. I don't know what Lamp is so worried about. Punch can't even beat this zombie, dude. He's struggling against this zombie, and Lamp is over there shitting on the bridge. Just not even sure. Questioning all of his life choices and decisions. Lamp can't even beat a zombie, dude. Lamp can't even hurt a zomb. Come on, Lamp, get out here.
I can't carry
Punch can't even hurt a zombie. Look, Lamp is still shitting. He's still shitting. He's probably if I had to guess, he's probably got like his rosary beads. And, you know, he's like... He's probably saying his prayers. He's lagging. Establishing the lag excuse. That's what I would do. Honestly. Why are his boots red? Whose? I didn't see him. Punch's boots? I think he had Gore Riders on. I don't think they were red. No, those look... Actually, those are not Gores. Or are they? No, those aren't Gores. Those are cold res boots. Oh, he had bow gear on? Yeah, but he doesn't swap. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. No, those are Gore Riders. Okay, I see what you mean by red. Red like he can't wear them. I get it. Yeah, okay, it all makes sense. Yeah, he had his bow gear on. So oftentimes barbarians will go to their cube to cast, you know, to swap things out and cast battle orders before the duel. And oftentimes, yeah, you see that club? It's 3 to war cries with a foul rune in it. He's probably looking for something better. He might be looking for something with 2 sockets so that he can use 2 foul runes, but theoretically, the reason they do that is so that when they swap out to their bow gear, that they can still wear all of the other stuff that's beefing up their battle orders as well. Like, you don't want to take off your BOTD, let's say, and lose your Enigma. You know, it wouldn't work that way, but you know what I mean. Like, because you're losing plus to skills there. You don't want to lose your helm, like your, you know, your Ariat's face, let's say, by taking off gear. All right, and here we go. Because in your battle orders is even less, but sometimes it still happens with items like those boots. But luckily, they don't have any plus to skills. Punch looking to be patient, looking to get on the inside. Lamp stepping out. This dude just got in there, jammed it and slammed it. He says, "Let's fucking go."
I am overburdened.
Wow, man, nail biter. Punch okay so far. Hasn't really been clipped yet. He's managing to stay clear of all of these blizzes. And Lamp teleporting around, and it's... Oh my god! Big hit from Punch! That's the sort of chain that he's got to watch out for. Sneaky, sneaky chain right there. Sneaky name lock. Beautiful chain from Punch. Big hits, though, from Lamp. Lamp now landing some damage. That just woke Lamp up right there. Beautiful Zerk. But the thing is, Punch can't get too overzealous here, because that's where Lamp just starts landing hits, right? Like, and he probably has max block, so all of those Zerks, that was probably, like, statistically a very rare hit right there to just go off from that. Now Lamp getting, now Punch getting crafty with those whirlwinds, trying to predict him, trying to get him to come in a little bit, knowing that he ain't teleporting far. He's looking for it. Making sure he's got the mana to do the job. No rep life from Punch here, so when he takes damage, he ain't getting that life back. Now he's just looking to get that little bit of clip damage in there from a whirlwind. Ghost Blizzard there. Or it looks like a Ghost Orb from Lamp. Punch always hunting that name lock. Oh my god, beautiful catch from Punch there. And now it's 1-0 in favor of the DFC Season 2 champ. Holy shit. Lamp says his hotkeys are all messed up. He was also lagging. I just want to point it out. He was also lagging. His hotkeys were messed up. And I believe he shit himself on the bridge. So there's a lot of reasons that Lamp isn't playing his best right now. That fucking seat is probably squishy. You know what I mean? That's wild. Redo his hockey. redo. Yeah, redo. His hotkeys messed up. Yeah, clearly. You just gotta redo. That's... Man. Oh my god, dude. Lamp is so sneaky. Dude, that was a big Zerk early on, too. Just, he grabbed the oak, just sneakily grabbed the oak at the top of the screen, and then just chain Zerk. Oh, it was so beautiful. 30 mins, need to fix hotkeys. Pulls his t-shirt over his head and runs in a circle. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I was doing when I was going up against Punch.
I am overburdened.
You get your t-shirt ready, and you just, like, whenever you hear your character get hit, you hit the purple button for the juice, and then you tally away. Alright, here we go. Punch says he's ready. But are they hostile is the question. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And now, Lamp is coming out. Gonna have to face the pure aggression of Punch. Damn, the circ he's using is sexy. I didn't even see it. I was dubbing. All right, here we go. Punch is ready. Lamp still over there, unjamming the thumb. All right, here we go. Beautiful hits early on from Punch, taking no time to get that name lock stomp. Lamp is trying to wake up early here. He's trying to wake up. He's got to wake up early. He got slapped that first round, and Punch came for blood in the beginning of the second. Lamp now trying to get in there. Lamp trying to figure out his opponent. It's almost like Anderson Silva from back in the day, dancing around his opponent, trying to get a feel for where he's going, what he's doing, what his play style is, right?
I need my...
Beautiful chain locks here from Punch. Holy shit. And Lamp dodges all of them. Lamp gets away. Please don't compare Lamp to Anderson Silva. Look, it's to give context to what he's doing. It's what I know. I can only assume he's staying on the outside because it's just like that. He knows he's got the punching power to get there, but he needs to figure out the pattern of his opponent. But where is he? Where is Lamp? Beautiful closing of the distance there from Punch. Gets in, wastes no time getting that whirl in there. But again, man, that max block is huge. He's also done a great job so far of avoiding all of these blizzes. Holy shit, another beautiful whirlwind there. All of those blocked or missed. But that was beautiful. That's the thing, dude. Punch is always ready. He's just so alert with these whirls. And if you notice it, dude, while he's looking for his lock, while he's looking for these, he's just like casually whirlwinding, right? He's casually whirlwinding just in case Lamp makes one bad teleport. Doing a great job so far of avoiding too much damage. This is the furthest we've ever seen Lamp teleport. There's a couple of times he's gone like a full screen away. Cube full of nature's pieces. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. A little bit of sound glitches here. All right, don't worry about that. We'll mute it out till we get that figured out. A lot of shit going on. A lot of blizzards coming down. It's starting to get real rough. Starting to get real rough on the graphics card, you know? It's tough for it to handle. Once you turn this bitch into Antarctica, electronics start to slow down. All right, let's see how it looks. Punch having a hard time catching Lamp this round, though. Lamp now fully awake. He had to get slapped around a little bit to get to wake up. Had to get slapped around a little bit. Now Punch forced to be on the offensive, forced to be very, well, not like he wasn't on the offensive before, but forced to be very quick in grabbing his name locks. When he closes the distance, like now, Lamp is making it difficult for him to stay on top of him, right? He realizes that max block is going to save him for the most part, right? Like, it's going to make it so that a lot of those Zerks don't hit, right? A good number of them. Like I said, I think that first Zerk there, that first big hit was very lucky. But the thing is, with Punch, he's going to keep testing it, right? He knows it's 3 out of 4 are not going to hit, but he's going to keep testing it. He's going to keep doing it. And Lamp now realizes that that's what he's trying to do, right? So he's going to make it very hard for him to catch. He's going to be a very, very hard player to catch. But the thing is, it could be over so quickly if Punch does. Oh my god, good whirlwind there from Punch. Lamp so lucky on that one. Dude, Punch so good at grabbing these name locks, so good at getting on the inside. And especially very good at dodging orb for the most part. That was like one of 7,200 orbs that got thrown there. Punch dodged the rest of the 7,199 orbs that were thrown out there. But every once in a while, dude, one of them will hit. Wow, close duel. 1-1 so far. 85% block worked. Yep. Yeah, he switched up, dude. Got that 85%. But did he use up all that block luck in that last round, though? It's technically only a 75% chance that you're going to block, and he blocked a lot. There was some bad tellies he made in there, but more importantly, some really good whirlwinds that Punch did. And Lamp blocked them all. Every single shot. Yes, but I see where you're going with this, Exode. It doesn't work like it does on the Druid, where if you're a barb and you're morphed into a werewolf, you just immediately die when you go to 0. You immediately morph back to a barb and die. So it doesn't work like it does with a Druid. XD is talking about thinking about morphing to bear form so that he doesn't die from the blizz. Now, if you were a druid, that might work. Oh, grizzly summon? Yeah, he could, but there's also a summon bug where if you have any summons and you get hit by blizz, you have a better chance of getting hit by that blizz. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it certainly works. Like, so that's probably why he's not using bear or really anything. You'd also have to recast it quite a bit. That Oak Sage paying some big dividends, man. Wow. Nail biter, man. Punch having trouble getting on the inside and catching Lamp. He did catch him there. Hard to tell how much damage it did. Let's see if we can get this from Lamp's perspective here. I don't see it. I don't see Lamp streaming. Lamp is clearly hacking because he's not streaming. He's clearly hacking. He doesn't want to show off his hacks. Oh, nice whirlwind there from Punch. He's so good at closing distance, man. Beautiful short whirlwinds when he finally does close the distance, too. Wow, this is close, man. I believe Punch is probably about half-life now, too. Thank you, Odin. Big cheers to you, brother. Be sure to check this one out tomorrow to see how it goes. Thanks for staying up so late with us, man. Appreciate you. I will, Odin. I will. Oh my god, another big hit from Punch. Oh my god, beautiful chain and a great response from Lamp there. Noticing he was chained, he actually just chose to drop a Blizz. That was a very in-the-moment decision you have to make there. You can either get scared and run away or realize that this might actually be an opportunity for you, and the latter is exactly what Lamp did there. Instead, and the reason it's an opportunity is because you have to, the Bard player has to swap back over to some sort of attack eventually. They're tele-locking you, which means that they're not attacking you, right? So you have a small window in there. If you can play the mind game that is dueling against a Barb, you could use it as an opportunity to drop a Blizz, and that's exactly what Lamp did. And he connects again. Punch getting in there, man. I wonder if Punch has used, like, any additional open wounds. If he's used, like, I mean, he probably has the 451 poison there, because you can see the poison damage going up on Lamp. But, like, any damage over time effects, you know, just aside from, like, the regular open wounds from Gores and the 451 charm. He's also so good at realizing where Lamp might teleport. Like, you notice it a couple of times. Instead of teleporting up on Lamp, he notices that Lamp is headed in a certain direction, and he'll go to that direction and start whirlwinding. Very, very good. Punch is so good at realizing what his opponent is doing. Again, like right there. Perfect example of what I was just saying. Right there. Didn't quite work there. Lamp got lucky that he didn't quite get there. Didn't make one wrong move, but now Lamp is probably pretty low. I'm gonna guess he's pretty low. Yeah, he's backing off quite a bit, cornering himself. Well, I mean, when you got the bow out and you're shooting, though, Dio, sure, there's a lot of massive added damage from, you know, if you do, like, Trangul's gloves or whatnot, plus you get the synergy of the cold resist. But the thing is, you're not whirlwinding, right? Like, you're busting out the bow. The Oak Sage is probably going to absorb just about all of those. If not, your opponent also has max block. Poison arrows are a really good defense if you're, like, if your opponent does not already have max block. It's a really good defense then. But when they're prepared with max block, your arrows are not hitting. And then it gives Lamp the opportunity to like get in there and hit a blizz while you have no offense. Oh my god. Punch gets there in a very close round. Holy shit, man. I thought Lamp was going to come back and get that. Holy shit, man. 2-1 now in favor of Punch. Good duel so far. "300 Oak Sages ain't scared of no GAs." Exactly. I was gonna say that's probably that's a fair, like, if your opponent has limited Oak Sage charges, that's probably also a good, you know, a good time to do it. But Lamp stacks up 17 fucking Nature's Pieces in his cube or his inventory. Like, he ain't running out of Oak Sage. It's single-handedly the thread that's gonna save him from 90% of Punch's hits. It's the single most defensive item that can allow him to hold on in dire situations. There's no shot he's giving that up. You don't have enough arrows in a quiver to dump the amount of Oak Sage charges that Lamp is equipped with in this duel. Yeah, 37 matching. Yeah, we thought 37 451s were BM. Nah, man. It's the Nature's Piece you got to worry about. I would guess probably Dio. Like, if not, very close. Punch ain't no budget barb, that's for sure. I'm not sure if he's got everything perfect though. Punch so good at cutting these angles. A beautiful blizzard there, though, from Lamp. Whoa, is that a CT cast? Holy shit. Lamp's really getting tricky here today. Lamp's really busting out the tools. Sneaky lock there from Punch.
I can't carry you.
I like that these guys are staying on one side of the den for most of this duel. I think that's a pretty respectable thing to do. Gotta give it to Lamp. Gotta give credit where credit is due. I'm not sure if they agreed to cut the map, but I like the fact that he's not, like, teleporting halfway across the Bloodmoor. So far, Punch having trouble landing some hits here, too. He's got in and he's closed the distance. And he's landed some good whirlwinds, but unfortunately, they were busted up on the Oak Sage and Max Block. Yeah, bro, you're talking to the #1 fast clipper ship fire sorceress in the world, bro. That's me. The DFC Fire Sorc champion, man. We put a couple of videos out there about it. There's a video where the thumbnail says this is unfair or this is not fair or something. And it talks about the ES fireballer just being busted. Rules have changed slightly since then. But at the time, I still believe it was pretty busted. It was. Orb was hotkeyed instead of Ice Blast. Yeah, man, that constant orb.
I am overburdened.
Ice Blast 100% not even hotkeyed. Bro, it's quick casted, Muches. He's got it quick casted. It's on his quick cast. Don't count out the quick cast. I think we've seen it on there before. Yeah, Punch in a lot of trouble here. He needs a big hit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Punch just go for like chain zerking here, because he's so low that he kind of needs that. Like, he just needs one big hit that DR isn't going to solve. Now Lamp dancing around. Nail biter, dude. Oh my fucking word, he almost got it. I told you, bros. I told you he was going for it. He got that big zerk. Bro, he got him with a big hit there. But now the question is, how does he finish it off, right? Like, how does he get the last bit of damage in there? This is going to be tricky. Now Lamp knows he's in trouble. But also, so is Punch. Bro, if I had two Hodos on Punch, dude, I would just swap and rep back. Rep to full. Yeah, he needs a big hit. He's being very patient. This is something with Punch right here. He's extremely patient. He always has been. Since the days of being the DFC Season 2 champ, this guy has had nothing but patience in these dire situations. Now, will it get him the win here? Who knows? Oh, beautiful orb there, though, from Lamp. Good duel. Holy. Tied up between these two. LPC's SVS Fireball Guide. You don't want to SVS, then you gotta give up Insight and Energy Shield and shit. Fucking... Gotta get different gear, fucking... Just go own everybody. When the Sorks jump in, you just bust out the Insight and the ES. They'll have something to say about that in the SVS ladder. But that's only because they didn't have nothing to say about it till Santiana stepped up in there with ES, started acing those mofos, saying the ES shouldn't beat full Vitasorks. Then Santiana came in, they had to change some rules around.
I can't carry.
That's all I'm saying. You just check out that Santiana. She got plenty of clips up there on this channel right here on the live streams with the YouTubes. Just saying, they had to change rules for that hoe. She ain't messing around. No, that sounds ridiculous. Why would anyone do that? Instead, usually people just go like forum gold wagers. Yeah, nobody's gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, the SVS. Once you start running a Sork, dude, when you get up on top like the Santiana, everybody's going to be asking you to do the SVS. Nah, that don't mean nothing. Just beat everybody else's ass. Then they'll come knocking. Punch getting in the zone for this one. Nice orb there from Lamp. Didn't net a lot of damage there, but it all adds up. This is true. I ask Ghoulie to SVS all the time. Yeah, I see Max. He thinks that he beats me with his cheese Sork. that does a bunch of cheese damage. He thinks that that makes him #1 Sork. Nah, man. Don't work like that. Alright, don't work like that. They come knocking, though. #1 Sork is Root, hands down. Not according to the DFC data. Now, was Santiana inspired by Root? Of course. But like Mr. Miyagi, I fucking...
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know. Point is, Santiana #1. Yeah, but that's with Sound's ranking system. So it's not true. Beautiful chains there from Punch, but man, still, Lamp is just landing these... He's setting these vicious traps for Punch. When he comes in, he's learning his playstyle. Punch gonna have to switch it up. Gonna have to... And that's what he's doing. Leaping every once in a while. Like, changing things up. Changing his pattern so that Lamp can't so easily figure him out. Because that's what he's doing. He's just setting up these traps. He's figuring out the best places to land those orbs. Like, look at that. Another beautiful orb that he just tellies into. Almost baiting Punch into these stomps with a well-placed orb that he'll just land perfectly on. It was how he won that last round. Now, did he need such a perfectly placed orb? Probably not. Honestly, when you're max block and the barb is low, you can probably afford to just get aggro with the barb. And just drop a Blizz. Especially with max block. If you didn't have max block, you certainly can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, that is brutal. This is the first time in DFC history we've seen Lamp telly the full distance of the screen for multiple teleports in a row. This is insane. This is history. This is history in the making. I don't know, man. Saying you don't like putting points in ES on a sorceress. A little bit of audio glitch here. Don't mind that. Saying you don't like ES on a sorceress is like saying you don't like battle orders on a barb. It's single-handedly such a powerful defensive play that it's a mistake not to use it. Like, it's a big mistake. It's just so good. Your survivability goes from shit to real good. To like 6 hammers good. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, if you're buffing it, like through memory or something, that's fine. But you're still gonna want to put points into telekinesis, which will reduce the amount of damage that actually goes to your mana. Yeah, ESOP for sure. Yeah, it's like it's really good. Damn, bro, Lamp is doing some work. Nice whirl there from Punch. Beautiful locks there from Punch too. He's actually playing very well. Lamp is being exceptionally evasive. Like he's being evasive in a very intelligent way though. Like he's almost baiting these exchanges right there. Like when they favor him, he's kind of baiting those. Notice him teleporting right back to that blizzard. He teleports in a circle right back to that blizzard. He'll go right back to it again. When Punch notices that, and perhaps he already has, because I've seen him do this a couple of times, he'll start to chain for like 1 or 2 and then give it up. Because he notices that Lamp, that's exactly what Lamp wants, and as soon as he notices that he's chaining him, he's going to lead him right back to that Blizz. And there it is, man. Now 3-2 in favor of Lamp. Wow. Tough one to catch. I gotta play more like a bitch. Is this what that is? No, I gotta say, you gotta give it to Lamp. Like, there's a lot more shitty of ways he could be playing, right? The Cold Sorceress is a defensive character in general. Right, it's not a character where it's designed to just get up in people's faces and chase them and shit. It's very rare that you find yourself in a situation where you're going to do that. You're usually playing defensively at a distance, trying to land a big blizz, right? So it's kind of up to your opponent a lot of times to close the distance and to score the big hits, especially in this matchup. But, so what I meant when I said that by playing like a bitch is not being on screen at all and forcing Punch to be purely aggressive. And even when I was doing that, you could notice even Lamp is getting caught by some of the same shit that I got caught with. The difference is he's got 75% block, right? Like, so he's getting caught by the same shit, right? Especially in the first few rounds, he's getting caught by those whirls.
Happy trails and Charcy Annies.
Happy trails and Charcy Annies. Sawdust, big cheers to you, man. Thank you for the 2-coin tip, my dude. That's huge. Tip a big one back to Sawdust tonight, man. Really good to see him duel. But yeah, he's got 75% block, but he's also better at dodging. Like, he's also just better at setting traps up and offensively, like, playing sort of deceptively defensively. Like, if that makes sense. Like, he has all of these random traps out here with Blizz, like that one right there, right? And he'll lead you into it in a way, right? Like, he gets the feel of how you aggress, and he'll lead you into it. It's very good. This is something that Doombringer was king at, too. It's what's so discouraging about dueling a Cold Sorceress, is that a good one will know how to trap you with these vicious, vicious spells. Punch waiting patiently here. Very smart for him to give it up there. Not try to chain again. He knows what's up. There it is, on that third one right there, just like I was saying. He teleports right back into the Blizz. Oh my god, big hit, and now Lamp is one whirl away from death. That's what Punch was waiting on, a big hit like that. I think him focusing on that chain Zerk earlier on and being patient was very smart, because oftentimes in the latter part of the duel that's what it comes down to, right? Like, it's almost to the point where he has to get that hit. Beautiful whirl there from Punch yet again. That was a huge Zerk, man.
I can't carry anymore.
But Punch still gonna be patient here. Great job getting in and closing the distance there, too. Didn't even pay for it with any cold damage. That was insane. And that's the power of Punch right there, man. He's so good. Just so, I mean, the way that Lamp was in the corner and the way that Punch was able to approach and not really take any damage, like literally take 0 damage. That was insane. Oh my god, and there it is again, dude. Just saved by the Oak Sage so many times. Just a beautiful prediction from Punch there as to where Lamp was going to be. He's so good, man. Yeah, he needs to clip him one more time. It looks like Lamp has rep back a little bit of life here. Hard to tell if he'll be able to survive a whirlwind, but he's certainly not one like he used to be. Punch still going to be patient though. You can't blame him. Like he can't get too overzealous and aggressive. Like he kind of has to wait a little bit to, you know, and force Lamp to come in. Yeah, Lamp now probably at about 15 to 20% health. Hard to tell if one nick of a whirlwind's going to do it. Oh my god, yep, it definitely won't. He nicked him there. But that's almost certainly going to put him at 1. Can you imagine if there was psychic hammer charges that a barb could use? Some item that gives him psychic hammer charges? This would be the time. Spam telly run. The prediction so based. I mean, he is low. He is low. He is 1, as his name would suggest.
I am overburdened.
Lamp told me he showed jellies on purpose to give these chumps a chance. He's close, but man, that's going to be tough. Punch looking for the lock. Beautiful whirlwind there yet again. Saved by the Sage. Saved by the Sage yet again. Oh my god. Oh my god, clips him again. Lamp panicking a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you also got to figure, like, yeah, BVC, it just seems like, you know, oh, this should have the answer to all casters. Well, the truth of it is, in D2 dueling, things aren't always so straightforward, right? Like, you have different play styles, different duelers, different builds. And, dude, anything can happen. You're also looking at 2 of the highest ranked people in the DFC. Some of the pros of their class right here. And this has been a very close duel so far. And I mean, it's literally right down to the wire now. Saved by the max block. Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, he's kind of in a spot now where he could rep some life back, but Lamp's rep life is probably going to be far more important. So, like, if he switches to CTA to rep life back, Lamp is going to love that. Because Lamp is also going to get the opportunity to rep life back, and it's probably going to mean more to him. Yeah, for sure. That's a good point too, Primo. Like, the immunity with stun really hurt this matchup. It hurt smiters and it hurt barbs. Oh my god! Wow, what a nail biter, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yes. Holy shit. All right, it's one more round. It's 3-3 right now. Yeah, literally, I'm like edge of my seat. I'm actually nervous about this, man. Like, this is crazy. I mean, it's, in case anyone didn't know, there's a large public sentiment against Lamp and everything from his character choice to the way he plays, even some of his outside of the DFC behavior, right? This guy doesn't do himself any favors when it comes to gaining the fan favorite of the night. That's for sure. So, to say that Punch is the crowd favorite is a huge understatement, right? But the thing is, it's a tough matchup, man. The Cold Sorceress is built different. It's a different build than than literally everything else in the game.
I can't carry.
And man, when you get a good player who knows how to use the Cold Sorceress, knows how to play intelligently defensive like Lamp, you can't help but root for the bull, not the matador, right? You can't help but root for Punch. You want to see him do it because so few people can actually do it. There's been so few people that have been able to push the aggression on Lamp and make him pay. So when we find ourselves in a spot like this as spectators, it's so crazy to watch and to see, right? It's not character or playstyle because people just adore fire druids. Well, not if you're Duke. Duke used to consistently show up every week and talk shit about the playstyle of a fire druid. But also, Polytheus plays that fire druid probably far different than most people do. He kind of sets the standard of it, right? It's different than Cold Sorks, which we've seen those for years. There's no real one player that we're just like, yeah, that's the guy that really showed how the Cold Sorceress could be. It's just like, it's the same MF character that's cheesed Mephisto for decades. You know what I mean? And now Lamp is trying to moat trick Punch. This is what he's trying to do. He's got all these puddles out here. He's trying to moat trick Punch. Yeah, Paulie will at least name, lock, and chain. Yeah, Paulie's play style is a lot different. Like, he knows when to hold them and fold them. All right, Punch is probably going to be hunting for this name lock Zerk early on. Very smart move. Again, I mean, that's where we've seen the most success is when he lands a Zerk early before he takes too much damage. Not necessarily early in the duel, but before he takes a lot of damage. When he has a must Zerk mentality, that's when things get dangerous. This is so wild, man.
I am overburdened.
Lamp doing very good at actually long teleporting here today. And like getting out of the line of fire of Punch. He's picked up on that throughout the entirety of this duel. He's gotten better at it. He is extremely evasive. As soon as Punch has him locked, it isn't long before Lamp is off the screen. Yeah, oh, I agree. There's some duels that are miserable to watch that are long duels. This is not one of them. Like, this is one where you're kind of like edge of your seat, like, come on, Punch. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is no secret. I hate the playstyle of a Cold Sorceress too. I hate it. It's not very exciting. But there's a difference when you have, you know, there's not much of a difference, but you have to respect it when you've got someone who actually knows how to play one. Knows the different build setups. Like, knows how to play it. And isn't just spamming Blizz, but is setting traps. Knows that he's got his work cut out for him. He's got to work his opponent down from a very high life total. And still doesn't teleport past the den to do it. And I don't even think that was a rule that was like set up in the beginning. It's just something that they're naturally respecting, which is really cool. So you gotta kind of give it to him for that. Hey, last I played Lamp, I got a 45 light life reset. Hell yeah, man. Dude, and you're not the only one who has been awarded a Fight of the Night performance or Performance of the Night award for going up against Lamp. A lot of the times, it's more impressive to see people hunt down Lamp and actually score some level of success. Like, it's exciting to watch. It leads to things like this where people are literally, like, you're waiting, you're hoping, you're wondering if they're going to be able to do it. Like, you got your fingers crossed, you know what I mean? And people just, they want to see Lamp go down. They want to see him go down. So it leads to some incredible performances from people trying to do that. Let's go Lamp on that Nova. Oh yeah, I think, was it Lamp who was playing? No, that was Doombringer who was playing your friend with the Nova there. Yeah, and it's just the Barb playstyle too. That's a good point, Elbon Villain. Like, the Barb playstyle just always commands respect. Like, a good Barb player is both hard to deny and hard not to root for. I mean, we've seen this throughout history in the DFC. There's never a good Barb player that doesn't quickly become fan favorite. Everyone's rooting for you for many reasons. It's an exciting playstyle. It's almost the exact opposite of a cold sorceress. It's an exciting playstyle, requires a ton of skill, and like you, and it has a bad matchup versus literally everything. You could argue it's got a good one against a Necro, but like the Cold Sorceress has a naturally good matchup against a lot of stuff. Barb is the exact opposite. Like, doesn't have a good matchup against barely anything. Good choice there from Punch. He disengages with a Whirlwind. Gets the chain for a little bit, disengages with a Whirlwind. But the clock is ticking. Can he land the much-needed Zerk / big whirls here? Could also get super lucky with the RNG and land some nasty whirls back-to-back. You never know. Lamp leading him right back into those dangerous Blizzard traps right there. Gonna start popping there in a sec. You could hear it. You could hear the audio glitches. Let's bring it back. It usually only lasts a couple of seconds. Beautiful change there from Punch, but now he's in a lot of trouble. And the crowd goes boo. Man, honestly though, very good duel between these guys. Like, holy shit. Like I said, it's hard to root for anyone but Punch in that. Because goddamn, that guy is a savage. Lamp got the better of him tonight. And I gotta say, we talk a lot of shit about Lamp. To some degree, he might deserve it. But one thing you can't say is that he doesn't know how to run a Cold Sorceress. That guy is just textbook good on Blizzsork, man. That is a hard match. One could argue that the Barb might have an advantage. It's hard to tell. I think more data needed, especially under new rules. But the dude knows how to play. He knows how to play to his outs. And some of the things that are so easy to overlook from Lamp in that matchup is just his ability to lead his opponents back into blizzards that he's laid down, right? It's a delayed skill. You can't just spam blizzard. You have to kind of be smart about it, right? You have to lead your opponent back into it. You have to harass them. The point of the orb was to make Punch push the pressure and try to look for those locks. You got a limited time so that I know that if you start telling on me, I'm locked, right? I know you've got it. And then with that, he leads you back into the death trap of Blizzard. Like, gotta say, man, Cold Sorks are probably one of the most discouraging classes to play against. They are certainly not the most exciting, but you gotta recognize when you have someone on one that knows how to run one. Oh, yeah. Oh, Polytheus says, Brandon, y'all ready? Oh, that's right. Let's kick over to you guys real quick. Actually, let's do that. I know you guys have been waiting a while. Sorry about that, Polly. Yeah, let's kick over to you guys. Brandon, Polytheus. Look, this is... I gotta say, look, I ain't happy about this one. This is a... If Brand wins this, it's going to be the upset of the century. Because this is free as far as I'm concerned. If Serenity couldn't do it, what makes Brand think he's going to do it? It's nothing against Brand. But the top din of the top dins couldn't do it. Oh, he's on ham. All right. All right, let's see how it goes. We can swap back and forth, too. I know that Clint is also ready. We'll swap back and forth between rounds here. All right. Yeah, he's gonna spam them hams, and he's gonna treat this like a wind druid is what he's gonna do. You're gonna spam them hams, and then them Kano is going to get launched under him. This is a duel where you almost have to treat it like NVD, and the Din spinner is the Necro, right? Like you're, or essentially the Din spinner is the Druid, and the Necro is actually is polytheist. Like he has to kind of pick his shots, keep his distance. But if the Hammered In can actually get under him, or God forbid actually get a 3-piece on him, like Smite, FOH, Telestomp, then it's actually really good. But the Din actually has to oddly be aggressive, like, you know, in a way that you're aware of all of the places Polytheist has been, because you don't want to teleport into those, because you're gonna get clapped by residual Armageddon hits, right? You have to pay attention to where Polytheist has been. Be careful not to follow directly in his footsteps or in his tele steps. But then once you get your opportunity, you got to cut him off. You got to get in there. I mean, theoretically, he's only got 3.5k life. It's technically doable with a couple of hams, but you got to get in there. You got to land him. If you remain evasive like this, though, this might be a part of Brand's plan. You remain evasive right off the bat to make Polytheist play different, to make him, like, kind of chase you. But then you got to be ready to turn the corner. Once I get the title, we'll play some H-Din. Hell yeah. Love to see it, Lamp. Congrats, man. Look, people shit on you, myself included, but bro, well done. That was tough. That's a tough duel. Punch played so well. And, dude, you had some great plays yourself, man. Big cheers to that. Big hit there from Brand. Will we see Dazer versus Lamp for title? Bro, as much as I would want to see it, it's also miserable and a horribly bad matchup, I think, for Dazer on his first title defense. But I'm wondering if there's... I will certainly think about it. I think Lamp certainly deserves it. But it feels so free for Lamp. It feels so free. Could just do Punch versus Dazer. I was honestly looking forward to that. Like, part of me wanted Punch to win because I'm like, that's a fun duel. It feels free for Lamp. But I'm wondering if there's like a certain setup, whether it's full Vita Cold that would be worse. If there's a different arena we could do it in. Nah, it's AIDS for Punch. Cross Realm Barb, true. Yeah, and it would probably start on Champ server, yeah. Bro, I have considered... I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered removing block entirely from the DFC and limiting it to like 30% for all classes except the Din, it's very hard to actually have that low of block on. Just let the Din have the block. Just remove it. Dude, I cheese so many barb wins on Santiana that way. Just max block and Oak Sage. Yeah, you shouldn't have let him know you was out of mana, now you're gonna get cooked. Oh shit, yeah, Zons would be dead. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason we've never done it, because I mean, it's a component of the game that requires you to invest points into dexterity. It's a very skillful play, but there's some matchups that are just blatantly unfair. Yeah, I think block is in a good spot right now. Yeah, dodge, avoid, evade is pretty busted too. You also have to factor that in. It's a good point. It may also be impossible for Zons to get that low a block. If you have dexterity enough to wear like upped Titans, if you swap to SS, you probably have 40 or 50% block. Like at least. Or if you swap to like any shield. Right. Or maybe we just limit block to 50% across the board with the exception of Dins. Or just figure out what it is on a decked out Zon and limit it to that. He's gonna cook him. Look at that, he's gonna cook him. He's gonna cook him. He done cooked him. It's only because he ran out of mana, though. That was actually surprisingly good. He landed a ham there. But Polytheist stalking his prey. Let's cut back over to Clint here. I think this is Clint versus Serenity. One of the few duels that I remember because this is going to be good. This is a very high-profile, high-level duel. One that I may even need to stand up for. Graciously stand up for. See, it took me no time at all. You probably couldn't even tell. So smooth. Sounds like a long duel. Well, it's going to be Din v Sin. Serenity known as the Sin Killer. Clint known as the Din Killer. These are just nicknames I've given these guys, but it's how it pans out. These guys might still be getting the more ready. Let's see if we can switch over to this next round. After this, though, we will switch over to Serenity versus Clint. We'll bounce back and forth. That's what we'll go to next. While those guys set up the more, these guys might also be setting up the more. We're going to see. Yeah, Brand just accepted his fate down there at the end. Yeah, these guys still setting up the more. All right, both of these guys are setting up the more. Let's just go over to Clint. These guys are ready. Never mind. Fuck it. These guys are ready. Cool idea, praise God. Make a DFC where if your char dies, you got to choose another character to compete, like Pokemon idea. You get 7 chars versus 7 chars. Got to be careful which char you use and save what you think is best for last. Wow. Is that per duel? Or is it like bracket style where once you lose on one, it's over? Like, and you can never use it again in the bracket? What would be the tournament setup for that? Would it be 1v1 still, like much like the DFC works right now, just 1v1s? Or bracket style? Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, it's a cool idea. I like the concept of it. It is a really cool concept. The execution of it, though, requires some thought. And also the tracking of it, too. If you did it bracket style, how would you track what people lost on without adding a whole big headache to it? But the logistics of that, like, you can figure it out. I actually like the concept, though. Can you imagine if the DFC was like this? You're set up to duel somebody. It doesn't matter what class you signed up on, right? Just doesn't matter. It's like 1st to 4, and every round you lose, you have to swap your character. That would be sick. You would only see the best of the best at the top, that's for sure. Yeah, it was a close duel. 4-3 lamp, very, very close. But then again, I think what we would lose on an approach like that, it would have to be a special event, because what you would lose is you would lose the experts on their character. You would lose players like Lamp, which I'm sure nobody is like, oh, shit. But then, like, what about the players like Muchez, who were just savage players on a Zon, didn't really play much else, like, might have had different Zon variants, but, like, they are good on that. Or also, like, TFC Priest back in the day, practically only a Zon player. You also have Serenity, who might be able to play other classes, but pretty much a Din player. Then you also have this guy right here, Clint, who's also very good, like Savage Sin player. I don't think he plays much of anything else. Let's kick over to Serenity, see how he's looking, man. He's got a cup. He's got pieced up with a little bit of damage here, but he has landed some big shots on Clint, and down he goes. The Sin Killer doing what he does, killing them sins, man. Holy shit. Now that's how to do it. Let's cut over to Polytheus, see how this is looking over here. Him versus Brand. These guys have started up. It's into the next round. He's scored some savage damage already on Brand. And look at this. This is the no mercy of Polytheus. He don't give a shit, man. You trying to cast that battle orders? Well, shit. You shouldn't have taken so long to end this duel. He's going to get in there. He's going to cast battle orders mid-fight. You trying to cast that battle orders? He's going to cook you for it, man. That's a bad decision. You should have just played with less life and less mana. Fuck you. That's what he does. Cooks you. Throws you in the center of a volcano and turns into a werebear. This boy, he about to go eat a quill rat. And that's just for a snack. That's what's up. All right, let's cut back over to the Sin Killer himself and see if he can do it again in the next round. Some big hits down there early from Clint Chias, but he wasn't quite able to finish there. Wonder if we're going to see any Whirl Girl antics from Clint Chias, or if he's just going to go straight traps. I think that's probably the answer. Dude, it certainly is. I think Din kills, especially with the combo, are probably one of the most satisfying PKs that you can get in any game. Like, any game that has any sort of PvP, I doubt the feeling is similar when you kill your opponent than when you do it on a Din with the three-piece combo. Or really, when you do it on a Din in any fashion, it feels good. But especially with the three-piece combo, there is probably no better feeling. One of the most rewarding, that's for sure, because it's one of the most difficult things to pull off. It requires so much skill, so much timing, dexterity. It's insane. Harassment from the outside with the FOH is Serenity. Beautiful chain there from Serenity and a payoff at the end, and that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what we're talking about. That sort of shit right there, there's no better feeling. With a telelock all the way across the map with a payoff at the end, landing a smite, getting the swirlies, finishing up like this, and continuing with brutal Din harassment here. This is just a masterclass. A masterclass from Serenity here. Serenity the Sin Killer. Supporting the boys. Except Lamp. Lamp isn't one of the boys. Lamp is ladies' room only. Alright? He's the ostracized. Yes. I'm glad you appreciate it, Primo. I swapped over to this because I can appreciate this. I think that the Sin POV is really good. We might swap back to that every once in a while to check it out. But dude, just to see the decisions made by the Din and the masterclass like that Serenity puts on is not something you want to miss. Like, that is so good, man. And here's the thing, it's so difficult to play this on a Din, and you might notice, you might see, I think a lot of people might tune into stuff like this, and they see a player like Serenity start telelocking and chaining people all the way across the map, and they're like, wow, man, I want to do that. That looks really cool, right? But then when they try to learn it, they try to see, it's not very intuitive. It's not just a skill that your character can do, right? Like, you have to not only be good at quickly grabbing the name, like name locking your opponent, but then you have to so quickly return your cursor to the center of the screen, keep it on top of them holding teleport, and all the while be ready to re-click your opponent's name and start the process all over. Right, it's one of the most skillful things, one of the most skillful executions of skill that you can pull off in a duel. Like, it's just so wild. So it's so good to see it, man. It's so good to see a masterclass of someone that's doing that. Now, granted, there is a lot of skill as well involved on a Sin. one could argue that the ceiling is a bit different on a Sin, though. You could start up playing on a Sin, and just by matchups alone, you're probably going to get some wins. It's a pretty powerful class. But people like Clint take it to the next level, where they understand matchups, they understand angles, they understand literally trapping people with traps. They understand when to whirl, when to not. You know, and they also have the ability to CT cast, to grab quick name locks with Mind Blast. You know, all of these things also are very high-level, skillful things to do. But the payoff on a Din, when you see someone do it, is aggressive, it's violent, and it's quick. And there's very few classes that can say that. Barb being the other one. And, you know, those classes are extremely cool to see. When you have a great pilot on them, they're extremely cool to see. Can't hype a smiter, yeah, for sure. Big hits there, and that's exactly what I mean. Serenity's so good at finding those name locks just like this and getting in, closing the distance. Right there, he made a slight mistake. He thought that his opponent was still swirled. I'll have to check the tape. He might have been, but he led with FOH there. A lot of times what you'll see with smiters is that they'll lead with just a telly stomp, right? If you lead with FOH, your opponent assumes that they're name locked, which means that they're going to get chained. They're probably in trouble, right? So a lot of times with top tier smiters, you'll see them lead with a telly stomp, right? They don't even waste time looking for the FOH unless you have swirls above your head. And that means when you have those swirls, you're going to get stunned by any amount of damage, right? It could be it could actually be 0 damage that you take. But if the game registers that you should have taken damage, it will stun you. So that's what they look for. That's when you lead with FOH. So a lot of times, top tier smiters like Serenity, you'll see them just go in just like that and look for the telly lock, look for that telly stomp right away. But now that he's got the swirls, you might see the FOH. You might see him come in and lead with FOH, and that's to proc that stun. Keep him in the same spot for a little while. Give him the opportunity to finish. But right now, you see that closing the distance, just no fucks given, man. Just tellying, closing the distance, and trying to land that smite as fast as possible. Well, that and claw block FOH, yeah. I mean, that's true. But the thing is, I mean, especially if you're going in for attack, yeah, like the claw block on the FOH also discourages it. But a lot of times, newer Din players will start hunting with FOH, mainly because they're used to playing distance characters, probably, where they can address people from a distance. They don't have to get up close and personal. They know they want the name lock, so they'll get in this habit of leading with FOH, right? Trying to do some damage while they look for the name lock, right? And that's a very noobish thing to do. I do it, not gonna lie. I do it sometimes, leading with the FOH, mainly because I'm not the type of Din player that's like Serenity here, that's gonna 3-piece combo you if you make a mistake. But I see a lot of newer Dins do that. And, you know, they say, okay, well, I'm just gonna get in there, I'm gonna lead with the FOH damage. It's certainly not the right thing to do. Only time to FOH first is if they have Oak, try and kill the Oak and then stomp chain. True. There's also, you can also FOH first. It's not like faux pas, you shouldn't ever do it. It is a good idea if your opponent is super evasive, right? Evasive to the point where, like, say you're going up against Lamp, right? A defensive class and a master class defensive player, right? It's probably not a bad idea to lead with FOH because it's actually significant damage from the outside. It's harassment, and it forces them to come in. It gets them into this pattern of, you know, you're basically playing a mind game. And all of these things to say, wins like this on the Din are what feels so satisfying because there's so much that goes into them. From the mind games that you play to the skill that you have to pull off. FOH, PK, or just that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy is savage, man. I actually, in other clips that I was rolling through today, I found this recording of me going up against Serenity. I think I deleted it, but I shouldn't have. I said something at the end, or Serenity actually busted out a bow. He beat me, and he busted out a bow, And I think I said at the end, I was like, if there ever was a din I was going to lose to, I don't feel one bit bad about it being Serenity with him using a bow, with him using a Widowmaker. I was like, I'm actually honored. Good duel, sir. Like, it was good, man. But this guy, like, all over the place. He's yeah, clean player. Clean. Just so good, man. You can't deny it. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. I've heard rumors about you being able to claw block smite, and the jury's still out on it. And it's so hard to tell sometimes, because if you land a smite, the claw block animation can still go off, even though they don't block it. This is how it was in LOD anyway. The claw block animation will go off, and you'll hear like the tink, but they didn't block it. Like, it actually still went through. But the thing is, the problematic thing in D2R is that there's this lag in PvP with players' life totals. So sometimes you'll hear it go off, and you actually did damage, but it's going to take a while for it to register that that player has actually lost life. Like, sometimes it's not immediate. So it's like, it's so hard to see sometimes in these duels if this might actually connected. And then rumor has it can also be claw blocked. It's the strangest thing. That shouldn't be able to happen. They want to fix real things in PvP. Not just the potion glitch, right? They want to fix real things. Fix that. There should be no point at which a smite can be dodged, avoided, or evaded, or anything, or claw blocked, or anything. It's, you get hit with smite, you're fucked. And there it is, man. Smooth 4-0 victory for the Sin Killer. Wow, holy shit. These guys very closely ranked too, and developing their own reputations on their own paths of being absolute savage players on their class. So good to see these guys meet in the Bloodmoor. What a duel, man, and what an incredible performance from Serenity. Clint Chias is a very consistent, very highly skilled Sin player too. So for Serenity to get a 4-0 victory like that is nothing to shake a stick at. That is very impressive. Insane, man. Serenity, we gotta write these down. There's so many duels on the card tonight that are just good. Serenity versus Clint. God damn, that was nuts. All right, sorry about that. We've been missing out on Polytheist versus Brand. If this is still going on. Oh, no, looks like it's done. Shit, what? Well, shit. Paulie probably cooked him. I'm gonna guess Paulie cooked him. 4-0 victory. Cooked him. Cooked him, dude. Brand, I was rooting for you, bro, but I knew I wasn't happy. I wasn't. If Bill would have put a matchup like that on the card, we would have fired him. We would have said, Bill, you get out of here. You don't ever make matches again. Because that was hard to watch. We don't ever want to see a din go down like that. Right? Protect the din at all costs, Bill. Is what we would have said to him. You don't give a din Polytheist. Where are you guys at? I'm not even in a game, I don't think. Or am I? Alright, if you want... Hold on. I'll show you how to beat Polytheist, though. Real quick. Takes a special kind of din player.
Hello.
Alright, let's do this. Takes a special kind of din player. Now, I hate to end the show like this to really put a damper on Paulie's achievement beating on a din, but every once in a while, it's what we do. Is DFC 9 still up? Oh, it is. Is this a good game? Is it a good ping? What's the ping? Am I going to lag? Oh, yeah, 78 ping. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have to ditch the bow. It's unfortunate, but it's true. And one of the things we'll do is we'll pop on the exile. And from here, look, I don't want to hear no shit. All right? You got to do what you got to do. Okay? You stack this up. We probably have too much fire res. All right, we do this. We still got to... I was going to say we could keep him honest with a poison charm, but I don't really think it's going to matter. We want this for cannot be frozen. We want even more life tap / life leech. And we want even more life leech. Look, I don't want to hear nothing, right? There's ways to just shut people down, to make the duel miserable. And that is what you have to do versus polytheist. There is no fair fight. Also got to keep the healing potions in the belt. Now look, when we swap, we're a little BM. But that's okay. DFC, they'd look right past it. They wouldn't even see it. No one would even see that. We wouldn't show it to them on that side. We'd just breeze right over it. You know, we'd talk about something else. You know, and we would just say, hey, look, that's 85 res, man. We're good. Oh, is it chat bugged? Oh, it's chat bugged.
I am overburdened.
/ no pickup. All right, here we go. Holy shit!
Punch and Serenity Insane WTF # no lamb.
Bro, Moochheads, thank you so much, brother. Holy shit. That is insane. 100 bones. And I gotta say, I love the fact that whenever this guy gives these very generous donos, he makes a point to say, he makes a point to throw the lampshade. If you know what I mean. Throw the lampshade. And I gotta say, it never gets old. It never. Alright? Never once.
I can't carry it.
Bro, thank you so much. Here, I gotta dump these pots. I don't know how I got those. I didn't take any damage.
I can't carry it.
I had healing pots. We just had to get rid of them. Gotta love that life tap, baby. Bringing you right back in the game. Just like that. Just like that, man. I mean, I didn't say it was pretty. I just said we was gonna win, man.
Serenity and Punch POTN for sure.
Oh, for goddamn sure, man. Yeah, we got a special cheers to give for Mooches here. You know what? I think 100 bones is enough to give you a cheers while we defeat Polytheist. Big cheers, bro. Pure aggression. Pure aggression here. Easy. Easy peasy, man. Pure aggression. All right, we're back to it. I got you, Mooches. That's insane, brother. Really appreciate that. You get out of here. I'm just trying to get potions. Oh, we was cheering, Polytheist. The duel pauses when we do cheers. The fuck, man? He's still trying to duel? What an asshole. See, there's always... That's how he gets him. That's how he gets you. Every time you're not even ready. You're not even ready. Yeah. No worries, dude. See, we were just sitting there, Paul. We weren't doing anything. For Christ's sake, man. We were trying to cheers. You see that? 100 bones from Muchez? Fuck lamp. That's what it is, man. Big cheers to you, Muchez. It's amazing. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen, there was an anonymous donor. Definitely wasn't Muchez. Had nothing to do with it. All right? Nothing to do with it. If you guys are coming to the tavern, we've got one rule now that you have to respect. That's it. It's anonymous. There may or may not be evidence out there of who it was, but don't worry about it.
For sure.
Lamp better stay the fuck out of here. This is a public tavern where everybody is welcome. Except Lamp. Right? That sign is up there for good now. Used to be a variable sign that would change. But thanks to an anonymous donor, don't know who it was, this is now a Lamp safe space in here. You don't have to deal... We got a fire. And we got a fire out back. You don't have to worry about Blizz. You don't have to worry about defensive play. You certainly don't have to worry about Lamp. And I gotta say, from the back of the bar, big cheers to Muchez, my dude. Appreciate you laying down the law in this. I mean, I appreciate your support. That definitely had nothing to do with the sign. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Clint Giants also. Big cheers, man. You guys are the shit. Really, really appreciate you. I think I definitely agree. I think Serenity and Punch performance of the night, for sure. It's not even close. Those guys were wild, insane. Hold on. Now that I got to beat up Polytheist for sure. Yeah, he says I got to redo. Didn't know. Yeah, go back and watch the tape, man. We were just sitting there. We weren't doing shit. And fucking Polytheist just coming in, trying to make us not have a good time. I don't understand. Just don't get it, man. Just don't get why you can't duel fair, all right? All right. Here we go. Fair. Fair duel. There we go. See, it's that easy. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close.
Greetings.
Now you see, when he fights fair, we can do it, you know? When he fights fair. All right, best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. All right, this is just to prove it. All right. Here we go.
can't carry anymore.
Right back in the duel just like that, boys. You thought this was over.
I am overburdened.
Hold on, we gotta go Rebo. We didn't need him taking advantage of us at our weakest moment. What, Paulie? What the fuck, man? We were cheersing to Clint. What the fuck, dude? We were cheersing to Clint. The fuck, dude? What a BM. Oh, god damn. The fuck, man? We were cheersing. God. Well, as you guys can see, the only way Polytheist can get us is if we give cheers, you know, and celebrate and appreciate the people. That's the only way. He just takes advantage, gets us while we're in there, you know, cheersing and shit. Otherwise, easy. Right? That's the only way. Yeah, that's it. But I mean, you saw how that duel was gonna go. Clearly, come on, guys. All right, so what do we think? What do we think, guys? I think Serenity and Punch for sure performance of the night. We don't even know the prizes. We haven't even checked these out. Let's actually check them out. Let me get logged back in, and let's see what we're looking at for the prize giveaways. Oh, I know what we've got. We've got 2K each for those guys. That's courtesy of Primo. You remember that? I think that's very clearly who that should go for. Who that should go to. Primo so generously donated 4,000 forum gold, 2K, to Fight at a Night, and I think the two top performances of the night, for sure. For sure, that was it. But then we've also got so many other things on the card, man. Like there was so many other GG shit. I think Foozer and Jinshin should also deserve some respect, dude. Those guys with the meme set duels was insane. That one really stood out to me. Dazer also put on a good show. Jammy Jams was so impressive. Lost to Dio, but it was very, very impressive. Certainly had his work cut out for him. Placebo had a great debut. Mildred versus Silent Balloon. That was cool. Nice melee Fury v Fury match. God damn. There's so many. Yeah, I think Punch and Serenity, though, for sure. Easy 2K. Courtesy of Primo. Yeah, like, I gotta say, yeah, Jammy Jams did good. I mean, he had an uphill battle. I'm surprised he got one win. Versus Dio, honestly, because Dio's the Din killer, man. Just tough. But he played very well, man. There were so many good rounds in there, so close. Sogi versus Squigs, also really good. I think, I think that's something, too. Let's check this out, though. Let's see what we've got. Left for prizes. All right. Let's see what we've got. I think we should throw a little recognition to those guys. Clearly the best champion fight of the night, boys, was those guys. But I think we need to recognize it elsewhere too. All right, let's see what we got. This is one mule. We've got some sick melee items. We've got some nastiness. Jesus Christ. We've got some nasty melee items. Wow. Holy shit. Yep, there is that. Oh yeah, these boots. There's also Muchez's shield that's currently on my Zan as she levels. That's also there. So that's also in the prize pool, all right? Oh yeah, we've also got torches. This is actually good. This is actually good. All right, I think we'll award a couple of more for prizes. 3 more. I think we go. I think there's a few we can do. Let me also check this other character. Melee prizes are so hard to give out because I feel like most people don't appreciate them. But if we give more of them out, maybe more people will appreciate them. Maybe more people will hop into Melee saying, you know what, fuck it, let's jam it. You know, give me some competition as the #1 contender, you know, which was not champ. We tried to go for champ today, which is arguable if we deserved it. But oh yeah, man, we got some solid shit. 640 javs. More melee stuff. These prizes are technically given away, but just unclaimed. So yeah, a lot of sorceress stuff too. All right, this is what I say. Let's go. I think Squigs should get something. This guy's been making improvements. It was very good, very tough. And as a relative newcomer to the DFC, stepping in and kicking some ass, I think should be recognized. I think that's something right there. Let's you know what? Let's jam it. Let's give this guy a perfect Enigma. Let's do that. This one goes to Squigs. I think he could appreciate that. I think it's really cool that he comes in, puts on a show, steps it up. He's on a... Look, he's got a little bit of ring rust. He's trying to get those wins under him, but I think it's really cool. I think that's a good prize for him. Yeah, I'm happy you're here too, Paulie. I was so happy that you joined the card. Man, you totally would have gone for title this week for damn sure. By the way, like that was on my mind. I was like, dude, Paulie's got to get there, man. Paulie's got to do it. It's got to be him. All right, so that will go to Squigs. Unclaimed prizes. I'm gonna set up Squigs. Squigs. Perfect Enigma Tigmail. And then who else? I'm going to say gosh, there's so many. Oh, also Green Lungs. I'm actually going to give him a melee prize. This dude didn't, if you remember Green Lungs, we got to give him something melee based, dude, because this guy achieved 51,000 defense on his barb, and his gear, like a lot of his gear in his inventory was legit worthless. Like, and I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. We're talking like 12 life, 30 AR charms. Sure, they're decent, but like they're not worth anything. You know, like you could buy them for pennies on the dollar, like from actual item websites. Let alone people might just give them to you. That's me, the 51k defense. Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, I think that's awesome. Yep, you won yourself a prize, brother. We got you. All right, I'm gonna put that down just to keep track. Green Lungs, melee prize, and then I'm gonna say Foozer and Jinshin really stood out. Like, for those guys at such a high level, both of those guys are so highly ranked in DFC, and for them to come in with set items in Duel was one of the most insanely cool things. You don't see that every day, right? In these, courtesy of Muchez, we've got a perfect Paladin torch and a perfect Sorceress torch. We'll give those away to those bros. We'll give perfect Pally torch to... you know what? We'll give that one to Jinshin. I can imagine Foozer already has one. And we'll give the Sorceress Torch to Foozer, who's going to need it for when he builds his Tal Rasha Sorceress and perfects it. He might actually already have one. Perfect Pally Torch. And Foozer, perfect Sork Torch. I think those are some great prizes for tonight, man. And now what we have to do is we have to figure out who's got what. All right? We got to find out this melee prize for our boy, Green Lungs. That was so inspiring to see such an incredible barb with 51,000 defense, and the gear wasn't even perfect. Like, it wasn't even close to it. Like, that was so cool, man. You know, I couldn't think of someone who might appreciate this perfect Black Hades armor more than a barb with 51,000 defense. And you know what? We're going to throw in the Imp Spawn legendary mallet right here. This is actually pretty savage as well. Pretty good prize for our boy, I think. So, yep, we're throwing those in there. For the melee 51k defense barb, that shit was impressive and a big win there as well. All right, so this is the game name. I'm currently in Jack1, password 1, and this is how to claim your prize. First of all, if you won one of these prizes, I'll re-announce these. First of all, I'll send the forum gold to Punch and Serenity. So I got to make a note of that too. 2KFG, Punch, and Serenity. I'll send the forum gold to those guys. Just PM me your JSP. I always ask for again and stuff, but I always forget it and don't write it down and don't want to look through my gold logs. So we'll send that to those guys. But if you are Green Lungs, Jin Shin, or Foozer, pop into Jack 11. And then let me know who you are in game. I believe this is actually, this is that Barb, right? This is you, Fight Network, right? That's you? I always like to confirm in the YouTube chat to claim these, that this is your character. Otherwise, random people will be popping in here, taking shit. You never know. Before you know it, you could have fucking Austin just popping in here taking shit. You know? You never know. Green Lungs. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, and that's his account name too. I trust it. All right, let's jam it. For Green Lungs, we've got some good old melee items, man. All right, let's get these over here. We've got the mallet, the imp spawn mallet, and we've got this perfect F Black Hades. Amazing. And we give these to that guy. Congratulations, man. Incredible performance tonight. That was sick. Absolutely wild. Very nicely done. Very cool to see that Barb. Thank you, bro. Great show you guys put on. Can't wait. He says he's coming for the melee title. I can't wait. I seriously hope he does it. Can you imagine if somebody like that came in and started up with charms like that, like 30 AR, 12 life, fucking goes and takes the melee title? Dude, I'd be all for it. I'd be all for it, man. I think that's dope. All right, so that's claimed, and now we just need Jin Shin for the perfect Pally Torch, Foozer for the perfect Sork Torch, and Punch and Serenity. All right, GG. Yeah, we've got it, man. That's it, unless those guys are around. I think that might be it. Wow, man. What a night of fights, huh? What a night of fights. Incredible night tonight. That's me, it's Green Lungs. Yeah, I figured as much. I checked the account name. I'm like, look, that seems legit. Seems good. But yeah, this was a great night, man. We had, as always, I mean, sometimes we have a little bit of lulls going on in there. That's just the nature of how we do it. In case some people don't know this, actually. And let's go to the cockpit and tell them. You see, some people don't know, all right, that the way that we operate the DFC has changed quite a bit over time, right? But basically, if you sign up for the event, we love to see duels on stream. That's the most important thing. Dazer had a big day ahead of him tomorrow, and he played at like midnight time, basically, for the EU. This guy had to be up in like 5 minutes. But he did it in the spirit of playing on stream, allowing us to see this. That's really cool. That's what we go for. But there's no set times with duels. We all are adults and have schedules and can kind of get there when we can get there, which is great. But oftentimes you have some lulls in between. Trust me, it's better than the alternative, right? I'm so blessed, honestly, to be here with you guys every week, and we always get to see some great duels. Sometimes some savage PKs, fast knockouts, and even sometimes some chat PKs. You know, that's just the nature of it. That is what D2 is at the heart, man. We've all been here for a very long time in the game. Some people just joining up, but either way, everybody's welcome, and there's so many people that have just come up the ranks and kicked some ass, and it's so cool to watch. Appreciate you guys letting me be a part of that. I appreciate everyone tuning in who is a part of that each week. We have a lot of fun. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining me tonight. A big final cheers to you folks. And to Muchez, the designer of all the signs in the spaceship and the tavern. I mean, the guy that makes Sanctuary spaceships a safe place for everyone. With big prize support to go around for all. That's also something to remember. This guy, all of these, 90% of these prizes are going out are Muchez. That's insane, man. Big cheers to this guy. Shout out to Primo. That's right. Another shout out to Primo, in case you needed a reminder. This guy donating 4K forum gold for 2 performance of the night players here. Shit was insane. Yeah, told you can't get... Bruno, get him out of here. Who invited him? Who is this guy? Does anyone know him? Anyways, guys, thanks so much. Have a great night. We'll catch you next week. We'll actually see you tomorrow. I still need a fucking reset team, by the way. It's me and Chris. Nobody else wants to play with us. Clear your schedules. Let's jam it. It's a Friday night. We'll be streaming it. We'll be here, man. A lot of juck fuckery to go on before then, too. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Thanks for joining me. Peace.